Get ready to match the stars. Gary Crosby, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Okay, thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us. And thank you for joining us.
You're welcome.
You're a beautiful bunch. Are you ready to begin?
Oh, yeah.
All right, would you welcome our two players, Mike Maddox and Karen Stevens. Applause, applause, applause. Mike is the current champ with a total of $1,550. And now he's going to be challenged by Karen, whom we met for the first time when we got together last time. And you want to repeat some of the things you told us? You're the wife of a minister, and you have two children, right? Two girls.
Yes.
And what are their names again?
Vanessa is 8 and Deidre is 7.
Okay. And your mother is here rooting for you?
Yes.
Again?
Yes.
She comes every day, doesn't she?
She would love to.
Yes. Right. All right, Karen. Good luck to both of you. We'll start this game right after we do a little business for America. Here we are. Here we go. Now, round one coming up, Karen. It's up to you, A or B.
A, please.
A, please. Isn't that sweet of her? Dottie said.
Dottie?
Dottie
Haven't met
said.
her before.
Dottie?
Yes, the first time we've had Dottie around here. She said it's tough. It's tough being married to a football player. It's bad enough he's always wearing his uniform, but last night he came to bed wearing his blank. Football player. Last night he came to bed wearing his blank.
Say Dottie.
All right. Okay. Ready over there. Charles, you ready?
Well, it's not a good question.
Yes, it is a good one. There's so infinite, wonderful possibilities.
Let other people besides you be the judge.
Dottie said it's tough being married to a football player. It's bad enough he's always wearing his uniform, but last night he came to bed wearing his blank.
Jock strap.
Jock strap. Got a real tight shot of her head. I mean, it's so refreshing to see a lady blush. Look at her. She just drank a whole quart of borscht, is what she looks like. All right. She said jockstrap.
She's going for the win, isn't she?
Right.
Les jockstrap.
Jockstrap. There's one for Karen. Yes.
I would like to know what denomination her
You want to go to that church, huh?
Must be a Unitarian. They're very progressive.
Right.
I didn't say that. I thought that little sweetness there over there giving Bible lessons every Sunday. I said shoulder and knee pads.
Shoulder and knee pads. What's it say in a paper, Charles?
It says young Deidre and Vanessa Stevens have denounced their mother publicly. And that Reverend Stevens...
Yes. Wait a minute. There's more to the story. Reverend Stevens
No, it says
said...
that Reverend Stevens' church was taken away from him as of Monday, and now he works at the Big Mac corner on... knee pad.
Knee pad. Come on, Mary. She wants a little jockstrap there.
We just had a call from Turlock. It's closed.
It is.
Cleats.
Cleats. See, there are a lot of good answers for this question, aren't there, Richard?
Spiked shoes or boots.
Spiked shoes or boots? Another good one there. Fanny?
Let us gather at the river.
Cleats it is. So there you are. She picked up one there. And now, Mike, we see what we have for you here. Muggsy said, "Ah, boy, I went to a school for crooks. Yeah. In creative writing class, we learned how to write blanks. I went to school for crooks. In creative writing class, we learned how to write blanks. In this school for crooks, you see. Crooks. Yeah.
Cute.
Here we go, Mike. Muggsy said, I went to a school for crooks. In creative writing class, we learn how to write blanks.
Hot checks.
What's that?
Hot checks or bad checks.
Oh, hot checks or bad checks, yeah. He says hot and or bad checks.
I would think it would be much more to their advantage if they learned how to write pardons.
Pardons would be a good one. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of good possibilities here. Excellent, Gary, excellent. What do you say?
I like that answer. It's cute. No, I said they learned how to write blackmail notes.
Blackmail notes, another good one. Yes.
The correct answer.
Of course.
Checks that bounce. Okay, there's one for Mike. Mary, what do you got for Mike?
Listen, Mike's got $1,000. I'm sticking with him. Checks.
Checks. 2 for Mike. Richard Olbein.
Check.
Checks it in. Check and double check. Triple check for him. Mike, in life, there's always good news and bad news.
Once
Now?
again, I go to the beat of a different drummer. I thought they were meaner than that. I said they learned how to write obituaries.
Obituaries. Ransom notes would be another good possibility and all that sort of thing. So there we are at the end of round 1, 3-1 in his favor. Round 2 coming up after this. Here we go. Now this is the final round, Karen, and again you have a choice of A or B.
A, please.
A, all right. Gary, you do not play, because you matched her in the first round. Mrs. Wentworth III said,
Blah, blah.
I don't have any luck at all, at all. I had my face lifted, but then my blank fell. Just terrible. I don't have any luck at all. I had my face lifted, and then my blank fell. Really? Karen, my dear, are you ready?
Why me?
Just a moment.
Honesty is the best policy.
Just a second now. I've got to read it one more time. Those are the rules. I don't have any luck at all. She said I had my face lifted, but then my blank fell.
Boobs.
Boobs. You will forgive her, won't you? Yes. What did you say?
I think we should all root for her. Because I'll tell you why. She's going to have a lot of heavy moving expenses. Boom!
There it is!
One thing for me to say.
All right. Shows your boobs, Charles.
I denounce you from the pulpit, Mrs. Stevens.
Bust. Okay. 3 for her. It scores tied at the moment. Mary Wicks.
Turlock's closed again for repairs. I've got newspaper. Well, I tell you, this was quite a facelift. It started right down at the toes. Her arches fell.
Her arches.
Well?
All right. Richard?
I heard it was her derriere.
Her derriere. Okay. Now, Fanny, you can break the tie.
Yes.
And will.
A little something for the good reverend.
There it is. Okay. For this moment, the tie is broken. Now, Mike, once again, you're in the catbird seat. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Here we go. Sir Lancelot said,
Oh.
I'd better be looking for a new job. My pet dragon just blanked on King Arthur. You don't write? You don't write.
What is this sweetness?
Who else doesn't write? You don't write.
Let me see what
I
it says.
do.
You don't write.
You don't write. You don't have to see. Don't be so nosy.
So Lancelot said, I better be looking for a new job. My pet dragon just... What's it say? My pet dragon just blanked on King Arthur.
Take this to the cashier.
Yes, okay.
Nice lining.
Who is that lady in red?
Oh, the lady in red.
Okay, Mike. Sir Lancelot said,
Wait. A week?
What are you doing, Brad?
Writing a novel.
Gotcha.
Sir Lancelot says, I better be looking for a new job. My pet dragon just blanked on King Arthur.
Tinkled.
Tinkled on King Arthur. Okay, Gary, you're up first. What do you say to
Glad
this?
it wasn't the minister's wife again.
Right.
Tinkle.
There's one for him. Score is tied 4-4. Okay, Brett?
Now, this may be a match. I said fired on.
Fired on. No, I'm sorry.
They breathe fire.
Score is tied. Fanny, again, you're in a position to break the tie.
I'm sorry, I said sat.
Sat on him. So this game ends in a tie, which means we have to go to a tiebreaker. So what we do when that happens is we just turn off all these lights, erase the score, push the button, and reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Again, Karen, you have a choice of A or B.
A, please.
A, she keeps sticking with A.
She's getting better.
Did you hear about this new movie called Count Dracula Meets Evel Knievel? That's the title of the picture. Count Dracula Meets Evel Knievel. It's curtains for Knievel when Dracula attacks him with a blank.
It's very long and complicated. And
Now
not
just
a
think
very
about it.
interesting
Just
story.
think about it.
Did you hear about the new movie called Count Dracula Meets Evel Knievel? It's curtains for Knievel when Dracula attacks him with a...
Evel Knievel.
Yeah. Evel Knievel.
Evel Knievel. Ibbity bibbity zibbity zob. Ibbity bibbity Knievel.
Oh, I got it.
You got
You
it.
got it from Gary. That's
No, I
where you
didn't.
got
There
it.
it is. She got it.
That's where you got it. I was witness. I'll go before God and Reverend Stevens.
There you go. There you go. Okay, Karen Stevens. Did you think about this now? Think about it carefully, and here we go. This new movie called Count Dracula Meets Evel Knievel. It's curtains for Knievel when Dracula attacks him with a...
Motorcycle.
Good luck, my dear. Well, I guess this is not a current event, but it's a fairly recent event that occurred with Evel Knievel. Tell her about it, Gary.
I'll give you the history lesson about this if you want it later. You
All
need
right.
it. Silver baseball bat.
A silver baseball bat. Did you read the story about Evel Knievel hitting somebody with a baseball bat? And bat, you see, is associated with Count Dracula.
Yeah.
You do understand, don't you?
She didn't read that story. She was too busy writing down boobs and jocks.
right.
All that stuff.
Okay.
Ah, bat. I'm
Bat.
sorry.
All right, it looks like that's going to be all the way there.
Bat.
Baseball bat it is there. She, in spite of all of that, said a motorcycle.
If Turlocks say turkey capital of the world, why aren't they called Turlocks instead of turkeys?
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, have a stuffed Turlock for Thanksgiving. It's bat.
Okay. And Richard said bat. And naturally, Fanny said bat.
Automatic.
Yeah, at least he didn't say anything behind the man's back. Bat.
A baseball bat. Well, again, Mike, all you got to do is match one to win the game. And here it is.
Alrighty.
Did you hear about Abdul the Sheik?
No,
Sheep.
Missed him.
Sheep.
Abdul the Sheik, or Sheikh. He hired a girl to come in once a week to blank his bed of nails. Abdul the Sheik hired a girl to come in once a week to blank his bed of nails.
Alrighty.
Okay?
Yep.
Right.
Ha, ha, ha.
No, not ha 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 ha.
Ha ha hee ha
I
ha.
knew it before you.
Mike. Abdul the Sheik hired a girl to come in once a week to blank his bed of nails.
Sharpen.
Sharpen his bed of nails. Okay? All you need is one.
He's a little weird, isn't he, that dude?
Yeah, he is.
Sharpen the bed.
Sharpen wins the game. What the rest of you have? What do you got? Change, sharpen, and sharpen. Karen, it was a pleasure to meet you. And good luck to you, to your mother, and to your husband. You're a sweet lady.
Thank you.
Give each of your daughters a kiss for all of us here. Karen Stevens, we're going to send her some gifts from Match Game 78. While we're spinning her off, we want a message for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first Town and Country tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel, dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And Lincoln Beautyware in the classic chrome design, including canister set and bread box, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beautyware. and a warming tray, and a supply of Wagner fruit drinks made from natural fruit, bottled in glass. Now, new improved grape and new apple drink, Wagner fruit drinks for breakfast or snacks. And a radio, and a supply of Peter Paul York Peppermint Patties, a cool, crisp combo of mint and dark chocolate. Bite into a York Peppermint Patty and get the sensation. See what he's up to next. The star of our show, Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny. Oh, well, here is old Mike Maddox for the third time. Mike, you haven't won the big one yet, but you're going to have another shot at it now. You ready?
You betcha.
Okay, here we go. Not too long ago, sometime in the recent past, we polled a studio audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Edward blank. Remember, it's $500 for matching the top answer. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. $100 for matching the third. And 3 of these 6 beautiful people will help you.
Charles?
The greatest actor in the world, Edward G. Robinson.
Edward G. Robinson.
Richard?
Eddie Albert.
Eddie Albert, okay?
And Mary?
Edward Asner.
Edward Asner. So, you have 3 Eddies there, Robinson, Asner, and Albert. Now, again, you have the option of choosing one of those, Mike, or giving us one of your own.
Robinson.
You want Edward G. Robinson. Okay. That's the answer that Charles gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number, if you please. Edward the 8th is there. Okay. That's a long way from Eddie G. Robinson. May we see the next one, please? You've got it. The second one up there, Edward G. Robinson. What do you think is going to be on top? What? Asner. Edward Everett Horton.
Yes.
Thank you, Mrs. Horton. Okay, slide it, Ori. Asner it is. Edward Asner. Well, anyway, you won another $250. You got an even $1,900, and you're going to play now for $2,500. And remember what you have to do to collect that.
I think I'll choose Richard again.
Richard, are you ready?
Yep.
Here we go. Good luck, Mike Maddox. $2,500 at stake here. This is what it says. Wait blank. Wait blank. W-E-I-G-H-T. That's W-E-I-G-H-T. W-E-I-G-H-T. You finished, Richard. Okay. Now, Mike, give us the answer that he's written on the card, and we give you $2,500.
Watchers.
Weight Watchers. Okay. Richard.
I should know that because of Charles. That's his best friend. Never
Jean
thought.
Nidich is the head of Weight Watchers, and she's
Weight
been in
reduction,
here.
I said.
Weight reduction. That's the fight we're all fighting all the time, trying to lose a little weight. Okay, Mike, you've picked up a little more money. You got an even $1,900, and now let's welcome Lynn DeLange. Okay, Mike, there you go. We welcome you.
Thank you.
Isn't that a cute idea? That's Dopey, isn't it?
Yes.
One of the 7 dwarfs there. You want to tell us where you're from and anything?
I'm from El Toro. I have a super husband and a super 2-year-old son, Christopher. And I sell real estate in El Toro, Mission Viejo, and I teach gymnastics in San Clemente.
Good for you. Okay, here we go. Lynn, you may have A or B here in this first round.
B, please.
B. B it is for this lady. She's from El Toro, south of here. I know a few of these towns. Hey, I got a match game riddle for you. Okay. Do you know why there are only 2 pallbearers at a Nerdocrumbesian funeral?
I love that question.
The answer, because they don't use caskets, and there are only 2 handles on a blank. That's the riddle.
Got it.
Why are there only 2 pallbearers at a Nerdocrumbesian funeral? That's the riddle. Nerdocrumbesian is this mythical dumb country that we invented, you see.
Oh, I see. I missed the show.
And the answer is because they don't use caskets. There are only 2 handles on a blank. That's why there are only 2 pallbearers.
I think that's funny.
Got it?
Yes.
Okay, Gare, go. Lynn DeLange, you don't understand it?
No.
You don't understand it. I don't either, but I'll read it to you one more time. This match game riddle. Do you know why there are only 2 pallbearers at a Nerdocrumbesian funeral? That's our mythical, dumb, stupid country. And the answer is because they don't use caskets, and there are only 2 handles on a blank.
Oh my goodness. Only 2 handles, huh?
Yes.
On a blank. On a body. I don't
Only
know.
2 handles on a nerd, huh? Okay, she says only 2 handles on the body. Or nerd is what they call someone from...
That's a clever answer.
I think so.
say it, right?
It's a wonderful answer, Gary.
Their own handle.
Let's see how you laugh at chamber pot.
Chamber pot. That's what they bury him in there.
Yeah.
Anything with 2 handles. What do you
No,
say?
there are only 2 handles on a basket.
On a basket. They just dump it in a basket, Charles.
Thank you, darling.
No, baby, this is your definitive.
What?
Am I too tough for you? Ash can!
Okay, Mary.
Mine tickles me. They bury him in a hammock.
In a hammock. That's why they got 2 handles. Richard?
Garbage can.
Garbage can has 2 handles. Fanny?
Volkswagen.
Volkswagen. Oh, there's some wonderful answers here. All right, nobody move. We've got a little message for you. Here it is. Gene Weber and Bon Voyage. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Krause, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John, you ready? They ready? Good. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Let's welcome a new player here, and our current champion, Martha Shaw, and the newcomer, Chuck Hunter. Okay. How do you feel, Martha?
I'm fine.
Good.
Now.
Well, let's find out a little. You calmed down a little bit?
Little.
She's got $5,700, and that made her very happy. Now, let's find out about Chuck Hunter, where he's from, and anything else he wishes to contribute.
Well, Gene, I'm single.
Yeah.
I deal 21 in roulette in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Uh-huh.
And I enjoy racquetball, hunting, fishing, and flying light airplanes and helicopters.
Yes. Well, there's nothing to do in Las Vegas except racquetball and
I don't
flying
gamble.
and hunting and fishing and flying. And flying what?
Light airplanes and helicopters.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Yeah. So you're a fixed wing and a rotary wing pilot?
Yes.
Well, that's quite an accomplishment because it's a quite different technique, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, Chuck, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck, and we'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. All right, I got you. Gotcha! All right, here we go. Chuck, you can have A or B.
B for blank.
B for blank, all right? This is it. The Nerdocrumbesian army has never won a war.
How come?
I'll tell you, they're such bad fighters, all they're trained to do is blank.
They're such bad fighters?
They're such bad fighters, all they're trained to do is blank. That's why they've never won a war.
I think I got this one. Don't look.
Nerdocrumbesia is our mythical country.
Oh, yes.
They've never won a war. They're such bad fighters, all they're trained to do is blank. These are military epaulets you're wearing. Are you a member of the Nerdocrumbesian army?
I've been with them now 4 years.
You have. And you've never won a war?
Never won a war.
What countries have you fought?
Let me think without getting into trouble. Poland beat us. Does that give you a clue?
Yes, I got you. All right, thank you very much, General. Now we come over here to Chuck Hunter. The Nerdocrumbesia army has never won a war, Chuck. They're such bad fighters, all they're trained to do is...
Make love.
Make love?
That's all came to my mind.
Really? What do you say to this?
Well, it's a terrific idea.
I'd make you lose the war, I suppose.
No,
but...
I put retreat.
Retreat, yeah. See, you don't have to train to make love, Chuck. As a single man, you ought to know that.
Doing what comes naturally.
Right. You don't have to be trained to do that, do you?
You and I know that.
Cut.
I think he's the man who told me to leave the 21 table when I started adding on my fingers. True. I said retreat. I'm sorry.
Retreat seems to be the definitive answer so far. Charles?
I said march in pretty formation.
March in pretty formation. They're such bad fighters, all they're trained to do, Juliet, is...
Give up.
Give up. Yeah, that's good. Give up, retreat, all those things. Excellent.
We're both single, Chuck, and you should know that you do not train to make love. Doesn't hurt to practice, but you shouldn't have to train. Al Sorrento.
Surrender. Seems to be the one. And Patty Deutsch.
Hi.
Hi. Are you going to be a nonconformist?
Oh, I don't... Huh?
I don't know.
No, I said hem their own pants.
Hem their own pants.
Well, that is what we have to do.
I suppose that would interfere with...
Yeah, we do that.
Yes, all right, okay. All right, now, Martha, let's see what we've got for you here. The owner of the baseball team hates people. And that's why at the last game he hired blank to sing the national anthem. The owner of the baseball team hates people. That's why at the last game he hired blank to sing the national anthem.
No kidding.
I don't put them in there.
You do it like this.
That's the way I did it. Then how do you pull it out? So
Game within a game, within a game, within a game.
This way.
No.
All right, Martha. Charles is just finishing up his answer. I'll read it while he's finishing. The owner of the baseball team hates people, and that's why at the last game he hired blank to sing the national anthem.
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Good answer. You'd get your blood boiling if you hate people.
I met Howard last week. He was very pleasant.
Really? I met him once. He was very unpleasant.
Well, there you go.
That's 1-to-1. Anyone else care to make a contribution?
I put down, in the avoiding humans singing it, I put down Lassie.
Lassie. You've got your dog upside down, David.
See, it's wrong. I told you it was wrong.
Will you leave him alone? You're getting them all mixed up
I'm
there.
trying to help him because he's my friend.
This kind of friends you don't need, David.
No.
No?
No, it's wrong.
No Howard Cosell?
Yeah, it was all done because for the people who want to change the national anthem because you have to go to, I was like, can you see about the Don Howard Cosell?
I see. All right. That's one for Martha. You thought this through very carefully, didn't you? I like your new glasses.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you like my new hair. Howard Cosell.
Cosello. Right. Two for Martha. The last game he hired Howard Cosell to sing the national anthem, according to her.
Well,
What do you say, according to you?
when you got children, you watch Sesame Street a lot.
Big Bird.
Big Bird.
Big Bird.
Yeah.
Well, she was going for an animal of some kind. That's implied in the question there. What did
Being
you
a
say?
music lover, I was going to say Eddie Fisher. Anytime. Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. You're sad and lonely.
Thank you.
Anytime. What do you say?
Nixon.
Nixon. Ah. All right, so there we are at the end of round one, 3-0 score. Favorite Martha Shaw, the current champ. Now we got this message just for you. Anytime. Okay, here we go to round two. This is the final round, and Chuck, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'm going to stay with B.
All right. Everyone plays.
All right.
Arnie the Angel was thrown out of heaven for using his halo as a blank.
Now, does his name have anything to do with
No,
this question?
no.
Army?
Arnie.
Oh, Arnie. Arnie the Angel was on a very quick study. Arnie the Angel was thrown out of heaven for using his blank as a
Using
halo.
his halo as a blank. We're using his halo as a blank.
Yes, I know it, Charlie. You're so cute. You can only do one answer, sweetheart.
Yeah, one answer to a customer is all we
Yeah,
allow,
but
Dave.
what are we going to do with it?
I got it.
All right. All right, Chuck, have you thought of over? Here it is. Arnie the Angel was thrown out of heaven for using his halo as a...
I don't know if angels do it, but I said toity.
Your championship is secured. All right. What do you say, David?
Well, I think this is very close. It's part of it, or possibly it could be all of it. I said a little potty seat.
Potty seat. There's one. I thought he was going to strike out with that completely. And this weirdo matched him.
Weirdo.
What do you say?
The Cincinnati kid over there, right? Dealing them in Las Vegas and
Right.
saying tidy seats in Los Angeles. I said Frisbee.
Frisbee. Listen to your people, Chuck.
They're too late.
Yeah. What do you say?
Frisbee.
Frisbee it is. All right, Chuck, it's 3-1 now. Juliet?
Well, Chuck, I had Tweety and I threw it away and I put up Frisbee.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Okay, now you must match the two remaining ones, Chuck, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. He's looking for, and he doesn't get it. That means Martha wins the game. All right, there you go, right to your place there. Chuck, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It was fun being here, Gene.
We'll send some gifts your way, and thank you for playing Match Game 77.
Thank you.
Chuck Hunter, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Okay, Martha. There it is, all for you, my dear. You could win another $5,000, maybe $5,500 here, whatever, $2,500, another $1,000. Let's begin now. Not too long ago, we polled a bunch in this studio, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank pop-up. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And whom do you call on over here?
Charles.
Mama and Papa.
Mama and Papa is one.
Brett.
What was that song that they...
Oh, my Papa? Is that...
No, it's not it.
Eddie Fisher's big hit. Sing Oh, my Papa.
Oh, my Papa. That's it. That's all I'm going to say.
To me, he was so wonderful. Oh, my Papa.
Oh, my
yes,
Papa.
just like, yeah, right. There you go.
And Patty.
Patty, you're the one.
Yeah.
Patty Deutsch.
Yeah.
Your name
I
is
remember
Deutsch,
her.
right.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Right.
Grand.
Grandpapa, okay?
No, Grand Ball.
Grandpapa, Oh My Papa, and Mama and Papa are the three that the celebrities have given you. Now you can reject all those and give us one of your own. You may have a better idea, Martha.
I'm going to go with Oh My Papa.
The song. Okay, it's Brett's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Grandpapa. There's Patty's answer. May we see the $250 number? Mama and Papa. I thought Mama and Papa was going to be up on top there. All right, here's the last chance for you, my dear. Slide it, please. You got it! Atta girl!
Mine. It should be. Oh, mine.
Is that the way it is?
M-I-N-E.
The song
That's
Richard's
actually,
pointing out.
that is good news and bad news. That's good news for you. The bad news is Eddie Fisher could be making a comeback.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, mine. Papa.
Is it Oh Mine, Papa?
Yeah.
The way he sang it?
Yeah.
I never could
It's a
understand
German
him.
song.
All right, now Martha, you've won another $500. You have $6,300 as a total now, and again you're going to play for $5,000. And to collect, you got to match one celebrity.
I've got to go with Richard because I always match with him on television.
Okay, that's your choice. It's up to you. Swing around here a little bit, and we're all set to go here. Good luck to you, Martha. It's worth $5,000, and it reads as follows: Best of blank. Okay, Martha, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you another $5,000.
Something I need, luck.
Best of luck. All right? And the best of everything for you.
Oh.
Oh. She says luck'll match you.
Well, I thought we were the best of
friends. Oh, yeah, that's a good
with
one.
a little bit.
Very good, Martha.
You now have $11,300. Martha's very happy lady here. 11,300. Shall we welcome your new competitor now, Martha? Shall we do that? Okay. Here comes Charlene Hartenstein. Martha Shaw's a very happy lady, Charlene.
I don't blame her.
I don't blame her either.
I
Now,
knew you were going to say Hartenstein.
why? Is it Hartenstein?
If you ask my junior high school students, they'd tell you it rhymes with Frankenstein.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Or Leonard Bernstein?
Yes.
Frankenstein. Charlene Hartenstein. Yeah. Why do some say Steen and some say Stein?
I don't know. Who knows?
You don't know?
No.
Where are you from, Charlene?
Irvine, California. And I'm a junior high school teacher, and I'm married to a medical student.
Uh-huh.
And this is my lucky day because we have 3 redheads on the game today.
3 redheads?
3 redheads. There's
That's
2
right.
and me.
Juliet, Patty, and Charles. No. All right, Charlene, we'll get this thing off the ground and get it going here right after we do a little business with America. Don't go away now. Danny Olson. Now, Charlene, if you're ready, we'll ask you to make a decision here about A or B.
A.
A it is. The natural redhead has chosen A. Fred dropped his TV
What
set on
about
the floor.
the other 3?
What about
That
him?
was very snotty.
What?
The natural redhead has chosen B.
Natural redhead.
What about the 3 of us? You were saying that we were not natural.
No. I know she's natural because I can see her roots.
Those roots every time.
Yes.
She's natural.
She's natural.
I'm not.
You're not?
She got her hair
I didn't
dyed
want to
from
give your
Lucille
secret
Ball.
away. I think you're beautiful. Same color hair as hers, isn't it?
Close.
One out of a bottle and one out of anyway.
Oh, you're going to get it worse.
You're in the most awful trouble now.
Fred dropped this. Let's just press on now. Don't divert me. Fred dropped his TV set on the floor, and when he picked it up, it was still working. But the CBS eye was blank. He dropped his TV set on the floor. It was still working, but the CBS eye was blank. And very good.
Isn't that a cute answer,
yes,
huh?
darling.
I like it.
Okay, Charlene, I'll give it to you one more time while they're finishing up writing here. Fred dropped his TV set on the floor. When he picked it up, it was still working, but the CBS eye was blank.
Blind.
Well,
We'll see.
that's her answer.
Blind.
Yes.
Which means that unable to see, right?
Correct.
Right.
Well, now, that would be the same predicament if it were shut.
If it were shut. No,
No.
the judge says it's different. What do you say?
I said it was all black and blue.
Black and blue?
Thank you very much.
Charles?
With all the clues,
Yes?
red, bloodshot, definitely real red, naturally red, red like blood, red, red, red.
Charles, he's the only one who does 9 minutes when you ask him for a simple one-word answer there. What do you say, Juliet?
Well, I said it was cross-eyed.
Cross-eyed. What was that? Oh, dear me. Well, what do you say to this?
Bloodshot.
Bloodshot eye. And Patty Deutsch
Was wearing a cold compress.
was wearing a cold compress. Well, if black and blue had been her answer, that might have matched because you only wear a cold compress for black and blue. All right, Martha Shaw. Ugly Edna is so ugly. She's the only woman in the world that uses blank remover on her face. Only woman in the world who uses blank remover on her face.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Got it all done up
Right.
there, baby.
All right. Right there.
Oh, it's terrible.
Okay. Now we're rolling along here, Martha. Ugly Edna is so ugly, Martha. She's the only woman in the world that uses blank remover on her face.
Fingernail polish.
Fingernail polish? Fingernail polish remover, she said, David.
What has she got up
What is this, the Dick Martin Award?
This is the Dick Martin Award answer.
Yeah.
Oh, I should never show you anything.
Right.
Well, I put it down. Now you've got me so embarrassed. I thought
No, there's
she'd
nothing to
go
be
all
embarrassed about.
With skin remover.
Yes. Skin remover.
You told me. Didn't I tell you I told him? I told you I told him.
Now leave him alone. Show us your answer.
I said paint remover.
Very good. Okay, Charles.
Spot remover.
Spot remover. Martha's looking for fingernail polish remover. Juliet?
Nail polish remover.
Well, she's got one. Richard? Paint remover is the definitive answer. And you, Patty?
Floor wax.
Floor wax remover. Okay, 1-0 in favor of Martha Shaw. Now this just for you. All right, Charlene and Martha, we've got to stop the game right here, but we'll look forward to seeing you, both of you, next time. Now, what's that? Oh, yeah.
What? Huh?
Is there something that we could plug for you that
Well,
we
not
should have
for
said?
me, but my husband, John McCook, who plays Lance Prentice on The Young and the Restless.
Yes.
They have a special this week, a musical special.
Here on CBS?
Here on CBS,
Oh,
daytime.
how wonderful.
Yep.
Yeah, well, with all those daytime stars?
Yeah.
They did that once before, and it was very good. Splendid. All right. And don't forget to look for what's-his-name there on Charlie's Angels.
What's his name?
and we'll look forward to seeing you next time. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game. Get ready to match the stars. Tab Hunter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Taxi, Mary Lou Henner, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. Oh, you got a good group out there, huh? Thank you very much. I greet you one and all. Got new bodies here today.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Thank
Nice
you.
to have you
to
with
be
us,
here.
Tab Hunter. What?
Don't you think we ought to give Brett a thrill? You know, you always kiss the girls. Let Brett kiss Tab.
No, I'm
You
gonna.
are redneck trash.
I'm gonna kiss Tab. That's what's gonna happen. No. I forgot. Oh, thank you very much. All
You
right,
don't
Sid.
remember
Wait
your
a minute.
breast spray. We're never going to get on
Oh,
with
yes,
the show.
no. Well, no, this is twice in a row now that we've had a new body down here, and we have to give her a proper welcome.
Last week we had someone, he got so stimulated he had to lie down and put cold rags on his head.
Just give her a little polite applause as we welcome this pretty lady from Taxi. Nice to see your body, too, but I'm not kissing you. Let's all applaud Judy Bates, current champ. Hey, Sid. Sid. Sydney. Thank you. Okay. All right, Judy, how are you today?
Better today
You're better today than what?
than yesterday.
Oh, she looks okay to me. Doesn't she look okay to you? Well, she's excited because she's going to be going for $5,000 or $10,000 in the head-to-head part of the audience match. Good luck to you, Judy, with that. We'll do that right after we do this. Here's Judy Bates now. We've done part of the super match here. We've come to the point where she's won the $500, which means the least she'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if she has a lucky spin of the star wheel, she can double that amount and play for $10,000. It must make one complete revolution, and it'll determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. Have a go at it. Now give it a good hard spin. There it is. There's one revolution, and now let's see if it's going to turn out double here now. A little more.
Oh, God. The pressure's on.
The pressure's on. He's playing for $10,000 with Tab Hunter. This is his first appearance on the program. And he don't even know how to play the game. No, he does. No, he's been through the mill here with our producer, Ira Scutch. He knows how it goes. And if you're set, Tab, remember, you'll write your answer and put it in the slot here, and I'll get a verbal response from this lady after you've finished. Here we go. Liquid blank. Liquid blank. All right. He's finished. Now, Judy, if you give us the answer that he's written and put in the slot there, we give you $10,000. Liquid.
Liquid gas.
Liquid gas. Liquid gas is a very popular phrase. What would you say? Liquid gold? No commercials, please. Thank you. All right, Tab, she says liquid gas will match you for $10,000. What do you say to that?
Liquid gold.
Liquid gold. Liquid gold is the name of a furniture polish or something like that, isn't it? Yeah. Yes. Do you ever use that?
Evidently not.
I guess not. We're going to send you 8 cases as a consolation prize. Have you got that in your thing, John? Let's meet our new player. Now, here comes Terry Conzone. Terry, you know Judy? Terry, how do you say your name?
Terry Conzone.
That's what I said. Terry, I knew I heard it someplace. Terry Conzone. Where are you from, Terry?
I'm from Bay Shore. That's in Long Island, New York.
Yeah, I know exactly where that is. That's a good place.
I think so. It's a very nice town.
Here?
Yes, we are with my family.
Yeah. What are you doing around Los Angeles for fun and games?
Getting lost on the freeway, for one thing.
Yeah. That's a lot of fun, isn't it?
Oh, it's loads of fun.
You're still breathing?
Still breathing.
Wonderful.
And I'm enjoying it very much. I have many wonderful sights to see here.
Yes.
People, too.
Right. Sights and people, yeah.
The people are wonderful.
Yes, they are. Indeed,
yes,
they are.
I've enjoyed
What
them.
else you want to tell us about you, Terry?
Well, I'm a substitute teacher, and I'm a softball umpire. That's how I earn my living.
You do?
Yes. And
does that make a living? Can you make
it certainly does. Girls' sports are coming into their own, and the women officials are very much in demand.
Really? How much you get for a game?
Well...
$28.50.
No, a little more than that.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, it depends if you do the game alone or with another official.
Well, isn't that interesting? I've never heard of that thing. Good luck to you here, Terry. You can have A or B.
I like A.
You want A? Okay, you got A. This is it. Fred said, sex education has gone too far.
I'll buy that.
Okay, what do you pay for it?
What do you offer?
Let me start from the beginning, shall I? No interruptions, please. Remember, I'm a star, Brett.
That's right,
you keep forgetting that, don't you?
Oh,
she
know,
keeps
I'm
forgetting
sorry,
I'm a star.
I apologize. Harmony's Dutch.
Fred said sex education has gone too far. My kid's school teaches the sex education classes in a blank. Sex education has gone too far. My kid's school teaches the sex education classes in a blank. All right, we come back to Terry. Fred said, sex education has gone too far. My kid's school teaches the sex education classes in a blank.
In the maternity ward?
In a maternity ward. I don't think we're going that far, Terry. I hope we ain't going that far. What'd you say about this, Tab? Your
Well,
first
I thought
shot
it was
of
what the teacher was wearing, so I said in a bikini.
Oh!
look for the place.
That's right. Well, we were looking for the place, but that's not a bad idea.
I like it.
I think it's very good. Okay.
He's a big improvement over.
I wouldn't say that.
I said a striptease joint on the strip.
Striptease joint on the strip. That would really be taking the classroom out.
A bordello.
A bordello. So, Terry, we so far do not have a maternity ward. What do you say to this?
Still don't have it. A bedroom.
A bedroom.
That's kinky.
Yeah.
Actually, I may have a match. I said a crib.
A crib. Close.
No match.
There are cribs in the maternity
ward. We
ward.
were thinking
Yes.
along.
Right. And you, my dear, what do you say to this?
I said a massage parlor.
Oh, really? Did we have 6 different answers? Did we have 6 different ones?
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Well, there it is, Terry. 7. Oh, yes, 7. You're right. Okay, you'll have a first round question in a moment or so. Right now, we've got this for you. We are ready. The other round 1 question, Judy, this is all yours, and it reads as follows. Nerdocrumbesia has the world's worst army. Have you heard of Nerdocrumbesia? It's a mythical, rotten country we made up. Okay? Nerdocrumbesia has the world's worst army. When they march, instead of the goose step, they do the blank.
I got it.
Chuck, you ready?
Yo!
Oh, okay. Nerdocrumbesia has the world's worst army. When they march, instead of the goose step, they do the...
Is this really a city? Or
What's that?
Is that a country?
No, we made up that country. It's a rotten little country. You must watch this program sometime. Here you are winning all this money and you've never seen this show.
I haven't won any.
Nerdocrumbesia, it's a mythical, rotten country. They got the world's worst army. Instead of the goose step, they do the...
Chicken step.
And you're the champ, eh? Okay,
Did she
Deb.
win before?
Yeah, she's won several times. What do you say to that?
We're pretty close. I did the duck step.
Oh. He's in the same league with her. Okay.
I said, shuffling along.
Shuffling along. Shuffle. Anything. Any dance step would
Keeping
be
with
good.
this question that stinks, I said skunk step.
There are a couple of good possibilities here. Instead of the goose step, they do the...
Oh, the hustle.
The hustle, there's a good one. The hustle, the 2-step, the waltz.
I figured it was they had one hip disco there, so they did the hustle.
Yeah, very good. Do you hustle?
Check, please.
Yes.
I worked very hard for my rings. No, I was keeping in mind the poultry theme, so I said turkey trot.
The turkey trot. Well, that was a dance. That was a dance step, so that's perfectly okay. So as you can see, we have a very heated, scoreless tie going here. And we hope it's going to improve now as we ask Terry to make her decision about A or B.
I'll stick with A.
A. How many kids have you got, Terry?
I have 3 boys and 1 girl.
What are their names?
Kelly, Brian, Kevin, and Kathleen.
Kelly, Brian, Kevin, and Kathleen.
Yes.
There's a bit of the old sod in your family,
Half.
isn't there? Half of the old sod. Okay. As soon as Prince Charming saw Cinderella, he knew she had to be the girl with the glass slipper because Cinderella had a glass blank. Let's just like to go at that. Let's not write an answer. It's good just as it is, isn't it?
But the possibilities are mind-boggling.
Yes. Well, there's one outstanding answer, I think.
I have the answer.
Ready there? Here we go. As soon as Prince Charming saw Cinderella, he knew she had to be the girl with the glass slipper because Cinderella had a glass...
Nose.
Nose? We continue our winning ways, I see. Okay, Tab.
How about an eye?
Glass eye. That's reasonable. Nose.
The eyes have it.
The eyes have it. That seems to be the definitive answer.
Foot.
Foot. No, foot and eye. No, foot is all right. Eye is probably the definitive answer, but foot is an acceptable answer. Mary Lou, what have you got?
Glad it's acceptable. Foot.
We accept it. No match. Terry wants a glass nose.
Nope, she got another foot.
Now, give her a little glass nose there.
I have to give her a foot. Sorry.
3 feet and 3 eyes is what we end up with here. So there we are. Judy, all you have to do is match one star and a slob. I didn't. You match one slob and you win the game. No, when you combine the words celebrity and star, it comes out one slob. Got a little message here. Go away while we pull ourselves together.
Ivern.
Oh, that's me. I was just over there visiting a little bit. So here we go now. Thank you, John. Judy, one celebrity is all you need to win the game. Here we go. J. Harrison Farquhar III is so rich he doesn't shampoo his hair. He has it blanked. That's how rich he is. J. Harrison Farquhar III.
I like Tab's answer.
Excellent.
You're not supposed to peek.
Yeah, she'll steal it.
No, she won't.
Judy Bates. J. Harrison Farquhar III is so rich he doesn't shampoo his hair. What are you doing over there? Oh. He doesn't shampoo his hair. He has it blanked.
He has it sent out.
Sent out. Sent out was the response. All right, Tab, she said sent out.
Sent out to be dry cleaned.
Now, wait a minute. When you send it out, you could send it to the dry cleaner,
The laundry.
to the laundry, to the bakery, or back to the guy who made it for you.
This is going to be one of those questions, and I got my answer, the idea for my answer.
From him. Oh, I see. Oh, yes, of course.
Removed and gets new.
Remove and get new.
I didn't hear a buzzer.
There it is.
I didn't hear it.
Yes. Oh, there it is.
An angel passed. Call it coincidence, if you will.
Sent out wins the game. I'll see your card down here. Hold them up there. John, Dry what do you have there? Okay. Well, there you go, right to your little blue spot there. And Terry, it was a pleasure to meet you. I hope you continue to have a good time. Now, back in Bayshore, we're going to send a whole bunch of things. I hope someone will be there when you get back home there.
Thank you very much.
All right, Terry Conzone, good luck to you, my dear. Well, didn't you back into that one? He was the only one who had sent out. Had you checked the other answers here? All right, here's lucky Judy Bates. Going to have another go at the big money. Judy, we polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Stuart blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250. And for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars will help you. Make up your mind now. You say a name. This is Mary Lou. That's Dick. Okay.
I'm balding.
Yes. I'm grumpy.
Stuart Granger.
Stuart Granger is one.
Fanny?
You got me, hon.
Stuart's Folly.
Stuart's Folly.
That's right. If you're from the South...
Are you thinking of the fellow who purchased Alaska for America? Seward?
Stuart.
Well, he's Secretary of the State. Seward is he was in the Lincoln administration, was he? Somewhere around there. He bought Alaska for a nickel an acre, or 3 cents an acre, I think it turned out.
Okay, cancel that.
Yeah.
Stuart Swartz.
Okay, call on another one, if you please.
Charles.
No, on a boat you say it. I say it all the time on a boat. When you want a drink, you go, Stuart, please.
Oh, Stuart, please. Okay. So you have Stuart Please, Stuart Schwartz.
Which could be a musical, too. They want to buy the rights for
Right.
Stuart Please.
And Stuart Granger. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own if you can.
I can't, so I think Dick has it.
Stuart Granger? Okay. Let's find Stuart Granger. Let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Stuart Little. Okay, there's one. We want Stuart Granger, if you please. May we see the next one? Stuart Whitman. Stuart Whitman. Okay, now may we see the last one, please? Looking for Stuart Granger. And you got it. Okay, Judy. Pick up another $500. Once again, I point out to you the least you could be playing for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. Howsoever, if you have a good lucky spin of the wheel, you could be doubling your money here and play for $10,000. Go. All right, let's see if she doubles her money. It's all electronically hooked up. Yep. Joe. That's 2 times in a row. She's got the double there. $10,000 with Brett Summers, and here we go. Good luck to you, Judy. You face me. Ready, my dear. Here it is. Blank of it. The words are O-F of it. I-T. Blank of it. Yes.
Blank of it?
Would you like to just read the card? There it is.
Certainly
Blank
would.
of it. Okay. Would you like to read the card there? There it is. You understood it, didn't you?
I did.
Yes.
Hard.
Is it a hard one? It's a decision by committee. It's called original thinking. Anytime, Brett, if the buzzer sounds, you have to pay the $10,000 bucks.
Wait a minute.
Okay, Judy, give us the answer that she's given, and we give you $10,000. Blank of it. What do you say?
Just for the heck of it.
Just for the heck of it. All right, just for the heck of it. Well, we say just for the hell of it around here. We don't mince words there. What do you say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said what of it?
What of it? Yeah. What of it? Oh, yeah. What of
We
it?
had all of it. We had everything.
Now, wait a minute. What would you say? What'd they say? Now, wait a minute. One. Full of it. That's not a bad one. Full of it. Okay.
Stuart, please.
Yeah.
Stuart.
All right, I'll bring you your wine in a moment, sir. Right now, we've got a message for America, and this is it. Join us next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Friends. Got a lively bunch here today. Thank you. You feel lively today?
Oh, yeah. Ooh, the approach. Yes.
Okay. Anything you say. Is everybody all right?
Sweetie.
Patio porch,
Yes.
eh? Yes.
It's a play that will be opening either
April 8th.
April the
April
8th, the Cornet Theater in New York.
That's next week.
Yes, thank
Okay.
you. Do you know what Richard did?
What'd he do?
He told me
actually
we
this-
went
it's
to
this week.
Mexico.
This show goes to
Yes,
Mexico?
and I said, hello, Mexico. And then he told me we don't even go to Mexico.
It
So,
so
hello,
happens,
Tennessee.
Ollie, that we do
I
go
know
to
we
Mexico.
do.
Yes,
We do go to
On
Mexico?
cable, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Mexico City, yes.
But I don't even speak Spanish. How do we go to Mexico?
Well, they
You
put
should
a
see us
sign up.
speaking Spanish. Is Fanny
No,
down?
I know. I saw us in Mexico City.
You did?
Really?
Yep. Yeah. How was it?
Well, we were canceled instantly. I couldn't understand us.
Oh.
Listen, in English, and perhaps translated into Spanish too, in a Mexican publication, will be Ethel Merman's book coming out very soon called Merman. And it's about her life and children. Mermano in Mexico. Right. Hello, Patty Courier and Larry Lord. Patty's current champ. She has $9,350. Ho, ho, ho. Larry? 3. Larry's had 2 shots out of here. He's matched 3 of our celebrities, and that means you have 1 question to go. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win.
Okay.
Think you're going to do it again?
I hope so.
It'll be the 6th game. You go over $10,000 if that happens.
I'll faint.
What's that?
6th game and the 11th tiebreaker.
That's right. She's had more
11?
tiebreakers than anybody we've ever had here. Well,
11
tune in a
ulcers.
minute and 5 seconds, see what goes on here. Here we go. Now, Patty, your shot. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Marcia said, it's tough being married to an Englishman. He even yells tally-ho when he blinks. Is that your answer?
Bon voyage.
Bon voyage.
Hi.
You finished? Okay. Now, Patty, Marcia said, it's tough being married to an Englishman. He even yells tally-ho when he blinks.
Makes love.
Makes love. Okay. Nipsey, what'd you say?
Tally-ho mean there you go.
Makes love. I like your artwork.
Riding horseback. Oh, no, that's not right, because that's when you...
That's what they do there.
Certainly,
Yes,
of
of
course.
course.
Da-da-da-da.
Making whoopee. That's 2 for her. Little whoopee here?
Yeah, well, it could be. Depends on how you look at it. I says when he goes to the laboratory.
Oh, I see.
I'm
Charles.
I'm drinking skim milk.
You are drinking skim milk.
That's to line his
think it
stomach
may
for the
be.
bourbon later on.
I see. Score is 3 to 2. It's tough being married to an Englishman. He even yells tally-ho when he...
Makes love.
Makes love. 3 to 3. One more love-making session will win the 6th game for Patty Courier.
It'll be the death of me, I'll tell you. Tally-ho!
Tally-ho! Larry, good luck in your teaching career. I know the kids are going to love a nifty guy like you. Larry
Thank you.
Lord, we're going to send you some gifts and all kinds of stuff. There we go. Excuse me. It's all right. Now, here we go one more time.
One more time.
We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Steve Blank. You get $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
Okay, Richard, please.
Richard, what do you say to this?
My son Gary's godfather, Steve Allen.
Steve Allen, right.
Nipsey.
Steve McQueen.
Steve McQueen, you got 2 now.
Oh, boy. Charles.
I know.
Sure, because you looked over
I didn't
here.
look over there.
Sure. Have another
My
glass of milk.
personal friend, Steve Lawrence.
Steve Lawrence. All right. You got Lawrence, Allen, and McQueen. You want one of those?
Yep.
Which
please.
one?
Steve Allen. That's what I thought of.
Thought of Steve Allen.
Imagine it'd be McQueen. But
All
I
right.
thought of Allen.
You think it'll be McQueen, but you thought of Allen?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Makes sense.
You want Steve Allen, but don't we all want Steve Allen? Yes.
We don't want it much, but we want it.
Oh, yeah, let's get down there to the bottom and see what's under the $100 number. Steve Lawrence. There's one answer that Charles gave you. May we see the $250 number? Steve McQueen.
What did I tell you? Right on. Stick with the kid.
What do you think?
Steve Allen?
Yeah,
Please?
Please? What? No, it's Ori back there. All right, Ori, show it now. Go. Okay, Patty. You're almost over the $10,000 mark. You got $9,950. Now, you can go over that mark because you're now going to play for $5,000. And remember what you have to do.
Okay, my best friend Richard, please.
All right. Here we go. 6 times she's had to go at the 5,000. Here we go. Good luck to you. Blank reckoning. Blank reckoning. It's easy for me. What about for you? Blank reckoning.
I can't think of anything.
Well, now you must say something.
Okay,
Blank reckoning. Does it sound familiar to you at all?
yeah, it does, but I can't remember the word of it. Okay, let's just say new reckoning. I can't, there's a word I
Yeah.
think of.
Yeah.
No, it was my husband.
Oh, your husband is giving you the Bronx
Yes,
cheer
he
out
was.
there. Get out.
I'd throw him right out. He should be
She said new reckoning just because she couldn't think of
Well,
anything.
there were 2. One in navigation, which is
Dead reckoning,
dead
right?
reckoning, or the day of reckoning. Yeah.
Is that what you were trying to think of? Well, I couldn't give you any help. I knew you had it on the tip of your tongue, but I was just hoping we'd give you enough time to say it, and we gave you as much time as we could, and you didn't. But anyway, Patty, you've got $9,950, and I wouldn't give any of it to him if he gives you a Bronx cheer with almost 10,000. Right. Here, watch this message and then hurry back.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us, enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets. Match Game 78 is CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Now, let's all welcome a new player. Here is Sarah Cowart. Before we begin, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, where you're from, and what you do with your life and all that sort of thing. What do you want to tell us?
Would you believe Oceanside, California?
Oceanside, California. It's a nice place.
Yes, it's just beautiful. We came here to play a lot.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm. We retired to play. We retired early so we could play more.
What kind of games do you play?
Oh, we just run up and down the coast, and of course I'm playing right now, you know.
Oh, yes, you are. Yes, I can tell.
And we just do all kind of fun things.
Are we having fun?
Oh, wonderful.
Good. Okay, Sarah. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
Would you like A or B?
I think B for beautiful.
B for beautiful. That's a lovely thought. Here it is, Sarah. Jill said, "It's strange being married to a jeweler. For our golden anniversary, he gave me a solid gold replica of his blank."
Well, hon, I'll tell you, it's like this.
Isn't it a challenge?
It is a challenge. I took this job because I thought it was going to be easy. I've never liked work.
Well, this is as close. Well, Charles says always that it's a social event. It's really not a job because we all have such a good time, and he's right.
While you're telling what these people are going to do in their future weeks, would you point out that I am currently, this day, this night, appearing in Las Vegas?
At the Sands Hotel?
Indeed I am.
I'm sorry, Nipsey, we can't mention
Oh,
the
you
Sands
can't.
Hotel
And
in
I
Las
promised
Vegas.
Sergio Frankie I would tell his
No,
friends.
I
that
can't
we're
mention
there.
Sergio
Can't do
Frankie.
it.
Those
Oh,
it'll
all
break
right.
the cameras if you say that.
Next time we'll
Yeah,
try.
next time we'll try and do it. Okay, Sarah. Oh, not finished.
Well, I can't think of a thing. I mean, I can think of one thing.
Is Chuck finished? Yeah.
Yochi.
Oh. Jill said it's strange being married to a jeweler. For our golden anniversary, he gave me a solid gold replica of his blank.
Mother?
Mother. Very good answer. A wife wouldn't be too thrilled with that now, would she? It would be a strange gift to give a solid gold replica of his mother.
No, when you said jeweler, I thought of other things that have to do with that. It gave me a solid gold replica of his diamond cutter.
Of his diamond cutter. Okay, Brett.
I wasn't crazy about that question. I suppose it's because I didn't come up with much. I said it's a solid gold replica of his mouth.
That's okay.
Okay.
All right, that's all right. It's not a terrific question, but, you know, that's not bad. What do you say?
It's a terrific question, Gene, because some people get the perfect answers.
Oh, Mother! There it is. That's one for Sarah. Solid gold replica of his...
Of his dog.
Of his dog. That would be weird. Yeah, that's okay. And what do you say to this?
I say mother.
Mother! Two for Sarah. Mom?
Now, where are you from, originally?
I thought, well, Colorado Springs, Colorado for 20 years.
Where were you born?
Mississippi.
I knew it.
Yes, that's right. That's right. 3 for Mother. It's difficult to conceal, Sarah, the fact that you were raised in the South here. Nerdocrumbesia is such a strange place. It's the only country in the world where the freeway signs are written in blank. Yeah, that's our mythical, rotten, sleazy, no-good country. Tacky. Freeway signs are written in blank. Are you thinking about this one?
Very much. I don't like that town.
You don't like Nerdocrumbesia? We're not too fond of it either. Here we go. Nerdocrumbesia is such a strange place. It's the only country in the world where the freeway signs are written in blank.
In Braille?
Braille? Yeah.
Oh, well. I don't know.
Braille is one possibility. What'd you say?
You're not going to give me that vicious look of disapproval that you sneak on us when we have bad answers, are you?
No, I'm not. Braille. Oh, look at it. Look at Gene smiling. What do you got there?
Every time you see a sign, you have to get out of your car and go like that. Braille.
Oh, yeah. It would make it very difficult, wouldn't it, to drive a Nerdocrumbesia?
These are Nerdocrumbesia. What's the name of the
Nerdocrumbesia.
These are the street signs.
They look blank to me, Charles.
That's clever, because they're written in invisible ink.
Invisible ink is... That's a good answer, isn't it?
I like that one.
3-2 right now.
It's so hard to pronounce. I said Braille.
Braille. Okay, 3-3 to score. He's doing
I
okay.
have been to Nerdo. You don't have to get out the car, Brett.
What, hon?
You don't have to get out the car.
You don't? Why
No,
not?
you just hit the sign.
Oh, I see. And then you can tell where you are. Right. Bing. What you got there?
I said they were written in crayons.
Crayons is good. Very good. Well, we got a pretty tight game going here. 4-3 in your favor, Patty. More to come after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first. From Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, and up to the minute selection of fashion footwear, Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And Foster Grant sunglasses with polarized mirror and gradient lenses. Isn't that you behind those Foster Grants? And a tote bag, and a supply of Hawaiian Tropic. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, Hawaiian Tropic, the scent of the coconut, the Canary Islands Hawaiian Tropic. And a warming tray, and a supply of noodle-roni Parmesan or 5-minute side dish from Golden Green, tender thin apples, rare seeds, cheeses, little bold Italy. And now back to Mr. Unpredictable, Gene Rager.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go with round 2. This is the final round. Sarah, you want A or B?
I want B, please.
You want B? Okay, Sarah. 3 people play. Nipsey, Brett, and Ethel.
Good.
Right.
Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, "See that coconut over there? I don't want you coming within 15 feet of it. That coconut is my blank."
Now, just a minute, hon. Come
There
over
it is.
here. Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, "See that coconut over there? I don't want you coming within 15 feet of it. That coconut is my blank."
Thank you.
Well, I thought of that.
Okay. Finished?
Yeah.
Now, Sarah, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, "See that coconut over there? I don't want you coming within 15 feet of it. That coconut is my blank.
Dinner tonight.
That's coconut is my dinner tonight.
Night.
Okay. That coconut is my dinner tonight. What do you say to that, Nipsey?
Well, you see, they'd been on this island quite a while.
Yeah.
Just Robinson.
Right.
And Friday.
Yeah.
And Robinson Crusoe was a religious man.
Yes.
He never worked on Friday. That coconut is my wife.
Really? What do you say?
There were no ministers on the island. There was only Friday and Robinson Crusoe, my girlfriend.
That coconut is my girlfriend. Now, you must match Ethel to stay in the game, Sarah. Here it is.
I guess when you're on an island that long, anything looks good.
I suppose so.
So I said white.
You said white. So that means Patty wins her 7th game. You know where to go. There you go. Well, Sarah, Match Game 78 is going to send you a whole pack of gifts.
Oh, thank you,
It's a
Gene.
pleasure to meet you, Sarah.
Oh, it's wonderful being here. Thank
Good.
you so much.
Sarah Cohen, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Well, now, Patty, you're over 10,000. You got $10,050. And you're going to have another shot at it. If you could go over 15,000 if you do well here. Let's see how it goes. We polled this studio audience not too long ago. Shh. What the heck is going on next door? A rock group is playing next door? The Dinah Shore Show. I see. Cool it, Dinah. All right. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank Tom. Remember, $500 for matching the most popular, $250 the second, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call her?
Richard, please.
Tom. Yeah, that's what they got going next door there.
Uncle Tom.
All right.
Charles. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Charles.
Think of my homeland.
I think we did that already.
Tom, Uncle
Yeah.
Tom.
Oh, you got that.
We got Tom.
Tom,
Must pay
Uncle
attention, Nipsey. Yes. Blank Tom.
Thumb Tom.
Bottom.
What?
Bottom.
Bottom.
B-O-T-T-O-M.
All right.
Bottom.
We got two for you. A choice of two. Uncle Tom or Tom Tom. You want one of those? You may have a better one.
Uncle Tom.
Uncle Tom it is. All right, that's Fanny's answer. Let's find out if Uncle Tom is up there. May we see the $100 number? You got it right off the bat. Let's see the $250 number. Peeping Tom.
Oh, wonderful.
Now you know what's going to be on top, don't you?
Tom.
Yes. A little too late, though, Patty. All right, slide it, Ori. There it is. Tom. Well, listen, you've got $100 more. You're over. You got $10,150. You're going to play for $1,000 right now. And I guess we know who you want to call on.
Richard.
Here we go again. Good luck to you, Patty. Worth $1,000, and this is what it says. Used blank. U-S-E-D blank. Used blank. Okay. Now, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, Patty. We give you another $1,000. You'll have $11,150 if you match Richard now.
I said used car because I'm going to get a new one.
You're going to get a new one with the money you got. Right. Okay, Richard, she said used cars will match you for $1,000.
You meant the wheels.
Used
car.
Car! There you go again. Now you got $11,150. Congratulations, Patty Courier. Now we got a message or two just for you. It's time to say goodbye. So
say goodbye.
Are we all say goodbye? Yes.
It's not the Carnet Theater. Fanny's not going to be at the car. It's the Century Theater.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you
May
kidding?
I give a word of
been
advice to
advertising the wrong
America?
place.
Yes.
Before they go either to the Coronet Theater to see Patio Porch or to the Century, look in your New York Times.
Well, April 8th when it opens. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Good luck with Patio Porch, Fanny. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Garagiola, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Forever Fernwood, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. What a handsome group you are. Well, we got to say hello to the new kid on the block. Now, Joe, you're a very busy guy, and I know you don't have a chance to watch this show, but we have a tradition here.
Joe?
Whenever we have...
Do I have to?
Whenever we have someone new on the show, has to be welcomed in a proper way.
Yes.
So, Joe, I'm...
Joe! Shake his hand, Joe. Shake his hand.
Il bacio di morte. Give him a little kiss and make him welcome. Hey, Joe!
All right, thank you.
I know you've been here before, but I just love you.
Yes.
I love you all. Now let's say hello to the current champ, Francis Patrick, over here. Hello, Francis. Francis won 2 games, has $700 to her credit. And just as we finished last time, she won another game, and she's going to start with the audience match. You ready for that?
Yes,
You could win over $5,000. Now, you had one shot at it and didn't do too well. Now, let's see how you do this time, right after we do this message just for you. Here we are with Francis Patrick. She's going to try for over $5,000 now. Here it is, Francis. Not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Twist blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for you for matching the third most popular, and 3 of our 6 ding-a-lings will help you.
Richard.
Didn't Dorothy get swept away in The Wizard of Oz by a twister? Is that what it's
A
called?
twister is another name for a cyclone. Yes. That's right, Betty. And there's one for you.
Betty.
Well, if I'm going to make a fool of myself, I say, all right. Twist of the wrist.
Twist of the wrist. Yes.
And Charles.
Charles, have you got one? Third position is tough, but there may be one that comes to your mind.
It's Twistorama. I used to go every Saturday night.
Think it over, Charles.
Twist of Fate.
Twist of Fate. All right. Twist of Fate, Twister, and Twist of the Wrist. Now, you think it over, Francis, and choose one of those, or reject all 3 and give us one of your own. Now, think about it. Tell us what you want to do.
I like Twist of Fate.
Twist of Fate was Charles' answer. Do you agree with her? All right, you may have another idea, and we'll see if it comes up here. If it is, I hope you'll all jump up and down and let us know what your idea is. Because I don't know what, this is a hard one for me. I don't know what I'd say. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Twist of lemon.
I should have thought of that one.
That's right, Brett should have thought of that one, but she didn't.
I thought I invented
Let me see that $250 number. Twist and turn. Well, we still don't have Twist of Fate, do we? Are we going to get Twist of Fate? All right, slide it. Twist and shout.
Twist and shout?
Whose song is that?
I had that.
Gina?
Charles is
Whose
left.
song is that?
I had that
Deborah Lee
answer.
just- yeah.
Deborah Lee, you had that?
Yep. It's a
Oh.
Beatles song.
Is it Beatles song? Chubby
Chubby
Checkers?
Checker.
All right, whatever. Anyway, Francis,
They both
you
play
remain
hard.
at $700. However, you will play another game with Tanis Gray. Hello, Tanis. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
We'd like to find out a little bit about Tanis Gray before we start this game. Is that all right with
Okay.
you?
I was married 7 months ago to my childhood sweetheart.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Isn't that romantic?
Yeah, and he's out there rooting for me. I
Is
hope.
he in the rooting section? Good.
Yeah. And I'm a native Californian.
Aren't too many of those, are there?
No, My parents are too.
Really?
Yes.
Where do they live?
In Woodland Hills.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And I'm a waitress.
Where? Somewhere around here?
In a French cafe in Woodland Hills.
Okay.
I live there too.
Well, Tanis, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck. Ladies, we'll begin by asking you, Tanis, to make your selection here. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here it is.
Gotcha.
102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle is really strange. I'll tell you. At night, she has 2 glasses of water. One to keep her teeth in, and another to keep her blanks in. Oh, I love this one.
You like this one?
Yeah.
One of your faves?
Yes. One to keep her teeth in, and another to keep her blanks in. She's really strange.
She's really strange. Here,
Strange.
take this to the cashier. You'll get your money back.
No, he's got his money back. I'll take it. She's really strange. One to keep her teeth in.
And one to
keep her blank in. Right.
Blanks.
Blanks, yeah.
Well, I guess we're going to have to go for
Remember, round 1 questions, you can say almost anything, and you're liable to get a match or 2.
Sure.
Somewhere along the line here. Hello there. That's a new
Oh,
camera
gosh,
shot. Isn't that
no.
interesting?
Has he always been there?
No, it's the first time we've ever had this shot here. I think it's quite interesting, don't you? What? There's a camera up
There's a
there.
camera
Never been there
there.
before. Right over here.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
That's not my best side.
It's not?
Trash.
Tanis, 102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle is really strange. At night she has
Wait
2...
a minute. Hold it. Mr. Wright, 2.5.
Keeps looking at the camera instead of writing
Camera's
it.
throwing me.
Put something down.
Gosh.
Have a shucks.
Okay. 102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle is really strange, Tanis. At night, she has 2 glasses of water. One to keep her teeth in, and another to keep her blanks in.
It's terrible. I have to say something. Eyes.
Eyes.
I couldn't think of anything.
One to keep her teeth in, and another to keep her eyes in. What she's telling us is she drew a blank, because eyes is a perfectly dreadful answer.
That's right.
What have you got, Joe?
Perfectly dreadful answer.
You haven't done one also.
Since he is so strange, I thought she'd put her eyeglasses in there.
Eyeglasses would be one, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, you're really kind of on the same wavelength, but we can't count it as a match. What do you say?
Big Mac. No.
One to keep her Big Mac in?
No, I have it. Get ready for a cheer, kids. Boobs.
If that old lady can do that, she's got her own show, I'll tell you that.
All right, what took you so long,
The
Charles?
camera's making me nervous. Pacemaker, it stinks.
One to keep her pacemaker.
It stinks, I know it stinks.
You can't do that, Charles,
Twist of
because
fate,
if she
I know.
put the pacemaker in a glass of water, it would short out.
Her hearing aid would go out.
That's right. What did you say?
Oh, perfectly dreadful answer. Contact lenses.
Contact lenses.
Thanks.
Almost eyes, but
Almost.
not quite, yeah. All right, Richard.
Spectacles.
Spectacles.
I almost said that.
Yeah,
too.
you know, did you think of spectacles?
I thought of that first.
You really were on the
She thought of
same
it
wavelength
first.
with everybody else here, but not quite specific enough. Betty.
Well, you said blanks.
Blanks,
plural, right?
right.
Yeah.
And I couldn't. The eyes just didn't have it. And the only other thing I could think of that she had that were plural were dehydrated. And I thought maybe in a glass of water they would come back to life, and she would be 21 once.
Wonderful. Oh. I want to be there. So, Tanis, you've had your baptism of fire. Your first round question will be long right after we do this for you. Here we go. The other half of round one, Francis Patrick, this is all yours. Fred said,
Yes.
my wife is a really bad cook. Last night, instead of eggs, she served me soft-boiled blank. Instead of eggs, she served me soft-boiled blank. She's a really rotten cook.
Really rotten cook.
Really rotten cook.
Gosh, these are too hard.
Isn't that
that
beautiful?
A lady gave that to me because I quit smoking.
Oh, what a wonderful thing. Well, that's beautiful. Very thoughtful. All right, now write down.
My wife is last night it said she's a soft-boiled
blank. Rotten cook.
blank.
Rotten cook.
That's good. I like that.
I was just looking at that beautiful pendant.
Oh, that's a Pekingese.
That's a Pekingese.
That was a Pekingese that I had. That was my bandit.
Oh, yes, 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 and he constantly peeks. Lucky dog.
But not at her knees.
Not at her knees. All right. Come on, Brett and Charles.
Oh, I can't. These are getting hard.
Isn't that
This
terrible?
is a difficult one. Well, now, this is a round one question, and they are a little tougher.
Stop looking at mine.
He's jumping. I've got to look at somebody's. I can't think of anything.
Joe, give her an answer. Let's get on with it.
Rub your magic genie.
Why
Francis.
don't you drop this?
Fred said, my wife is a really bad cook. Last night, instead of eggs, she served me soft-boiled blank.
I'm with you, hon.
Well, this is an easy one. There's one answer that comes to mind instantly.
Well, why didn't you give it to me?
That is not my
Oh,
function.
pardon me.
Yes.
Tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes?
Not bad.
Is that the one, Gene?
No.
Was she warm? Was she warm?
No, she wasn't even warm. She really wasn't.
That was not the one you were thinking of.
Listen, with
Francis.
marinara sauce, they're not bad.
I really can.
That is not a winner.
I'm with you,
Yes.
sweetheart.
What did you say?
I said she's really bad cook, right?
Bad cook.
Soft-boiled cornflakes.
All right. Now
Pretty bad.
that would be terrible. But there's a clue here in the question that leads you to one.
Now,
certainly
if I had
one.
more time, I would have.
Come on now, show it to us.
Actually, this was kind of a steal from Joe. I said Rice Krispies.
Yeah. It
Would
sure
you guess
was.
that I got that elsewhere?
Yes.
In keeping,
You.
in keeping with the whole day. Hamburger.
That would be terrible. But you see, all of you lost sight of the fact that the question says, last night, instead of eggs, she served me soft-boiled...
Well, I didn't get it either then.
You didn't get it either?
Cereal. I'm with them. They copied from me.
They did. Who'd you copy from, Richard?
No one. You'll see that when you see my answer. Soft-boiled toast.
What's the answer?
You know, all of these are good, but, and they're playable and all that, but not what I had in mind or what I would think would lead you to the correct,
I have that. I have that as my answer. But he had a chance to copy my answer. He looked
I did.
blatantly
I would not copy it.
and rejected
You'll see why.
No, football.
Oh, so
Do you see why?
logical. Yeah, because, see, it looks like an egg. Yes. No, I tell you, well, mine was eggs, soft-boiled eggs.
Yeah.
Right? Now, what do you usually have with eggs?
Bacon.
Wouldn't it be terrible to serve soft-boiled bacon?
No, not at all.
Just a
Do that
minute.
all the time.
No, wait a minute. Hold on now. All of you who believe that soft-boiled bacon is the definitive answer, would you raise your hands now? All right,
That
Johnny,
should
how
answer
many?
your question, Gene.
Oh.
All those who like soft-boiled toast. I rest my case.
Get out of the studio!
Tennis shoes.
Weirdos, you are all weirdos, and I'm getting out of here. I'm not going to put up with
I'll
this.
get my hat and go with you.
All those who don't want him to return.
Okay, Tanis.
Please.
What?
B, please.
Tanis wants B, and everybody will play because no one matched nobody in the first round.
Including you on
Either
that
question, including me, right. Oh, hey, did you hear about the Nerdocrumbesian space program? I will tell you about that right now. They're so dumb, last week they tried to launch a rocket by putting a blank under it.
Got it.
That's how dumb they are. So dumb, they tried to launch a rocket by putting a blank under it. Nerdocrumbesia.
I get the feeling I flunked.
No, you didn't. There are no right or wrong answers. Remember, Joe.
Certainly a lot of wrong ones.
Joe says this whole show is like one big happy rehearsal.
It's a happy rehearsal. You were halfway finished. I said, what's going on?
Look at the new shot. Show the new shot again.
Yes. No, that's not the new shot.
No, there's the shot. It looks like Gene Rayburn in divorce court. Stay tuned.
I don't know.
All right, put it in a slot there, Deborah Lee,
Oh,
and
yes.
away we go. Tanis, did you hear about the Nerdocrumbesian space program? Let me tell you about it, Tanis. They're so dumb, last week they tried to launch a rocket by putting a blank under it.
A firecracker?
Firecracker's good. You still haven't matched, have you? I can tell by the grin.
Well, I have matched. That's what I said. They put a match under it.
A match?
Yeah, sure. Little Italian guy went there and said, hey, got a match?
Oh.
That's what people are hostile.
That's right. Not
I'm
only...
up for freezing with the air conditioning and you're hollering at me.
What do you say?
There's a lot of Dick Martin in him.
There
Wouldn't
is.
you say?
Yes, I would say that.
Well, when I want my kids to do anything, I always put a firecracker under their bonnet.
There's one for Tanis. Looking for a little firecracker.
Well, I like my answer. It doesn't stink.
It does stink.
Can of Sterno.
Sterno! Try to launch it. Well, that would be dumb. No, that would be in keeping with Nerdocrumbesia. Can of Sterno. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Firecracker.
Oh, that's two for Tanis. Would that be dumb, Richard?
Yeah, I thought a bottle of champagne.
Right. Give you a little bit of a lift off. Not
Little
much,
class.
just a little. Yes?
It's all in the eye of the beholder, right? I said a kangaroo.
A kangaroo.
Well, it's logical.
That'll get you off the ground a little bit there. So you picked up 2 there, and now you stand by because your job is to match 2 to tie and 3 to win. Now this for you.
Today's consolation prize we got first. La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France. It's like having a professional chef right at your side. And a snack tray and a supply of FFB Stone Wheat Wafers, crispy, crunchy cracker squares. Taste a little nutty, you'll agree. Stone Wheat Wafers when you're counting on good count on FFB. And a crock pot and a supply of Southern-style dinner fixings from Red and White Foods. Red and White Foods, a quality brand for nutritious economy and delightful dining. And a waffle grill, and a supply of Staley syrup, 100% natural syrup, no preservatives, nothing artificial, Staley syrup with rich country breakfast flavor that's naturally delicious. And more matches now with Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go. Finish this game now, Francis Patrick. 2 to tie and 3 to win. Everyone plays again. The Great Zambini.
One of my guys.
All right, he's one of your guys. Zambini has the world's strangest dog act. Zambini doesn't train his dogs to jump through a hoop. He trains them to blank through a hoop.
You know, Jack.
You got it.
You know what Jack Klugman used to say about Joe Gradual? He'd say he always worried because we used to do he said, she said. He got me back in the business.
Yes.
And Jack said he always worried that Joe was going to mispronounce his own name.
We had a little trouble with it in the beginning, but not anymore. Now Francis Patrick, the great Zambini, has the world's strangest dog act. Zambini doesn't train his dogs to jump through the hoop. He trains them to blank through a hoop. Speak up, I can't hear you. What'd you say, honey?
To fly through a hoop.
Fly through a hoop. Janice?
Yes?
I thought you were going to go down the drain here. But I think she just did herself in with that answer. Now, hold on here, Francis. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. I don't know how many flies we're going to get here, but we'll find out right now. Joe?
It's an Italian dog, right?
Yes.
That dog can tinkle through that hook.
Tinkle through that. Yes.
That's the tinkle.
Yeah, that's 2 of those. Okay, Chuck.
No, Joe got it wrong. The trainer was Italian, the dog was French.
Oh.
So wee through the hoop.
Wee. Deborah Lee.
You have to take into account that I haven't been here for a while. I said skip. Terrible answer. I couldn't even think of anything.
May I just say, that's a beautiful pendant.
Thank you.
What is that? It's a
trash.
Oh, no.
Stop it, Fred.
Oh, it's
Trash.
Thank you.
Okay.
Holograph, they call that.
Yes.
Was that a holograph?
Yes.
Oh, no kidding. Very pretty. Yes, Richard. We're looking for a fly, and we must match you to stay in the game and achieve a tie here, and Betty.
Easy one. I said tinkle.
Tinkle! So that means Taz wins the game. What do you have, Betty? Another tinkle. A little blue dot. We'll say goodbye to Francis Patrick, who's leaving here with $700. Congratulations
Thank
to
you very much.
Francis
Thank you very
Patrick.
much.
Goodbye, my dear. Now, while we're spinning her off, we'll spin a message or 2 for you. Hurry back and see how she does. Listen, we've had a dandy time, and we hope you have. Joe, you haven't... Now, you know, Joe was on our old match game, and Joe was responsible for bringing us lots of wonderful people to that show, such as Don Meredith, Whitey Ford,
Mickey Mantle, don't
Mickey
forget him.
Mantle, and...
Willie Mays?
Willie...
Babe
No.
No, we never had.
Babe Ruth, Betty says?
No, not Babe Ruth, no. And we hope, Joe, that you've enjoyed yourself here and that we could induce you to talk to some of your friends in the world of sports and bring some of those wonderful
They
guys.
watch it all the time.
Good.
And they'll be glad to come on.
All
Even
right.
bring their bubblegum cards.
We're going to pick your brains and do that. Gene Rabineer, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Are you all right? Thank you, friends, for joining us here. Thank you very much. Hello there, celebrities.
Hi.
Hello.
Everything's okay over here, is it? What's wrong?
Your little tag is, your little thing is...
Oh, my necktie. It's all over between us.
Thanks. I needed that.
Right. Now let's say hello to Christy Piper and Dave Clark. Christy is our current champ. She has $700 to her credit. She's being challenged by Dave Clark, who had his first round question. How'd you feel about that, Dave?
I blew it.
You did? Well, you win some and you lose some around here. We'll see how this game ends after we see about this for you. Here we go. This is the other question in our round one. Christy, it's all yours. Everyone plays.
Okay.
Little Frankenstein's mother said, Frankie, you're going to have to clean up after you play. This afternoon, you left Igor's blank all over your room.
May I see this?
Igor's the assistant.
Igor's the assistant? Oh. I thought Igor was that little funny man he made.
No, that was the monster.
Oh, sure. I just was testing you. I knew all along.
He was playing with
Personal life out of it.
Very good. Ron, you haven't lost it, I see.
Oh, no,
You got
it's-
the idea?
Yeah.
You still talk funny, but you play good.
Just getting better, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Christy. Little Frankenstein's mother said, Frankie, you're going to have to clean up after you play. This afternoon you left Igor's blank all over your room.
Brain.
Brain. I think there's hope, Dave. Ron?
Parts.
Parts. Pretty good answer? Parts, right. Brett?
I said, oh, it's not. Confusing it with The Godfather, yes. I said body.
Body, okay. She's a little confused today, but she'll be all right.
Today. Last month I saw all the Godfather parts.
Oh, you did?
And there was one scene where the guy said, either you put your signature on a paper or your brains will be here.
Oh, yeah, remember that line, yeah. What do you say? This afternoon you left Igor's blank all over your room. Did you understand it?
Well, kind of.
Oh.
But Igor didn't have any brains. Well, not after they got through with them. So I put body.
Body. So we have two of those so far. Christy, we don't have any brains
I
yet.
tried.
Body?
What?
They have one brains.
One brain.
Uncle
Oh, yes,
Charles.
we do have one brain. Right. And you?
Well, the most outstanding thing about Igor that I remembered is he had a little humpback. So I said left his hump all over the room.
Okay, moving right along to round number 2 here. Dave, you want A or B?
B again.
B, that's the one with the two little...
With the little funny thing.
Humps on the side there. Okay. Hey, did you hear about the Nerdocrumbesian marching band?
No. Oh, my God, I'll never get
Let me tell you about it. They don't know anything about music. They just walk down the street in single file, blowing their blanks.
I love it. No, I have mine done, but I want to make sure I did it right. Let me see. I have it. There we go. Now, don't know anything about music. Just walk down this spring. Oh, cute. There you are. Take that to the second floor.
76 trombones. You finished? Oh, okay. Ready? Okay, Dave. This Nerdocrumbesian marching band, you've heard of our mythical dumb little country there. They don't know anything about music. They just walk down the street in single file, blowing their blanks.
Minds.
Minds.
Blowing their minds.
Would that make a sound, Dave?
No. Yeah, it could.
It could?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said blowing their minds. It's an interesting play on words, but we'll see what happens.
Blowing their noses.
Noses. Brett?
Oh, Dave, my darling, I thought you had it. Noses.
Yeah. That looked like a locked-in
In the
response.
second installment, the guy said either your signature on a paper or your nose.
Oh, I see.
They
Go on all day.
No, just two more
He was really tough, wasn't he? What'd you say, Elaine? Walking down the street in single file, blowing their
If I had said tops,
tops?
would that be brand? It would be. Would
I don't
they,
know.
They would say no. But I didn't.
It's very close. Thanks a lot.
I said noses.
Noses. 4 of those so far. And you, sir? See how nice, see the great sound you can do?
Did you say
How about temptation? Can you do temptation? Very good, yeah. Any other requests you'd like to hear? What would you like to hear? Is something you'd like to hear? Melancholy Baby. Very good. Splendid. Now,
I would like to play.
Gotta match this one,
I would like
Dave.
to play some Hawaiian music.
see? Very good. Thank you. Excellent. Dave Clark, the musical interlude is over. We've got to get back to reality. You must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Sorry. No.
They had 6 of those. That means Christy wins the game. There you go, my dear, right there. Well, Dave, we've got some gifts for you.
And it was fantastic.
And we've enjoyed meeting you. Dave Clark, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning them off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Watch this. Well, here we are again. Now, here is Christy Piper. This is her 3rd win. Now, she hasn't won the largest sum available yet, and she's hoping that this time she will. Let's begin, Christy. Not too long ago, we polled a bunch of people in this very studio, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Noah blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, remember, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third, and 3 of our 6 ding-a-lings are going to help you now.
Richard, please.
Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark is one.
Brett.
Brett.
That's what I have that.
You do not. You stole it.
I do so. I have Noah Berry.
Noah Berry is 2.
Okay. Fanny.
Fanny. Now, wait a minute, Fanny. You can't do that. You broke your microphone here. What happened to the part
Noah and Annette.
Noah versus
Noah and Annette.
No, it's here. Now wait a minute.
Well, wait a minute.
Now, move around here now. This.
You broke
No,
the
you're not. So
microphone.
this little thing here. The little thing that goes on the front of the microphone, she knocked it right off there. I don't know.
Well, Brett stole my
I just saw it
answer.
fly down there. Well, it's
Here it
gotta
is.
be put it together.
There you are, darling.
Thank you, Richard. And thank you, Christy. What's going on now?
I was just telling her not to do that again.
Oh, I see. Okay, Noah
Dietrich.
Dietrich.
It's Howard Hughes, his right-hand
Right,
man.
that's
He's
right.
going to be very wealthy if that will turns
That's
out.
true.
Met with a boo.
Well, it's a very hard position, number 3.
Third is difficult. Noah Dietrich, Noah's Ark, and Noah Berry. Whom do you want, if any? Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark. Okay, we're looking for Noah's Ark. May we see the $100 response? Noah Webster.
Oh, that's terrible.
Remember him, the writer? Wrote a lot of words. May we see the $250 response? There he is, Wallace's son, Noah. Last chance for Noah's Ark. Here it is. You got it. Congratulations. Another $500. Wallace's nephew. Oh, really? I've just been corrected. Noah is not Wallace's son. He's his
See,
nephew.
you say things with such a plum, the whole nation believes it. We didn't.
Why didn't you correct me? He had to come from the wings to correct me.
I raised
You
my
could have
hand.
sung out, loudmouths that you are, and you didn't. You retained your silence, trying to make me look like a fool. Get off the stage.
Come on.
Now you got another $500, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember to collect, you got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Christy. It's worth $5,000. And it reads as follows. Blank cooked. C-O-O-K-E-D. Blank cooked. Blank cooked. Now, he's made up his mind, Christy. And you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you another $5,000. What do you say? Blank cooked.
Well cooked.
Well cooked. All right, we'll find out now what Richard has said. Richard, she says, well cooked will match you.
I'm sorry, I was thinking of the exact opposite.
Undercooked.
Well.
Well. Congratulations. Now you got $6,300. How do you feel about that?
Terrific.
Christy says all of a sudden, now that she's got a lot of money, she feels nervous, and she didn't feel nervous up until now. Money always calms me down, Christy. Although you'll have a chance to pull yourself together while we meet your new competitor. Here comes Kathy Christie. We'll have 2 Christies on the show. Right. Hello there, Kathy.
Hi.
You know Christy Piper? So we have Kathy Christie and Christy Piper. Where are you from, Kathy?
LaGrange, Illinois, just outside of Chicago.
Yeah.
And I'm graduating in about 3.5 weeks from Northwestern University in respiratory therapy.
In what
And
kind of
I'm
therapy?
Respiratory.
Respiratory.
The lungs.
Yeah.
And
Good
I'm,
thing you're not in speech therapy. Because
and I'm getting married in about 5.5 months.
You are?
Yes.
Well, you go to a wonderful school, and you live in a good town. I have some friends there.
Oh, good.
The
Thank you.
Pierces. Do you know the Pierces?
No, I don't know them.
Well, I'll write them a note of introduction for you. Well, good luck to you, Kathy.
Thank you.
Here we go. Round one is your choice of A or B.
B for Bill.
Bill
Oh,
who?
that's Mr.
My
Right.
fiance.
Oh, you're old.
Yes.
I see. I see. All right. Shirley said, Doc, you got to help me. My husband thinks he's a fighter pilot. Now, what's worse? He thinks I'm a blank.
Oh, I got it.
Good for you. Good for you. Yes, of course.
Lord, Charles, what is wrong with him? Oh, he's read it 4 times. Give it back. Here.
Leave him alone. Help her. We'll be here all day.
Here, hon. Stay here. Have a dance.
All right, here we come to Kathy Christie.
That's right.
Fighter pilot, right?
Yes, fighter pilot is what I said. Oh, Charles, you are incorrigible. Incorrigible, but we love you anyway. Kathy, Shirley said, Doc, you got to help me. My husband thinks he's a fighter pilot. What's worse, he thinks I'm a blank.
Plane.
A plane.
A plane.
A plane. Well, I guess fighter pilots go after planes, don't they?
A target.
Target. Yeah. Target. Yes.
Yes. Targeta Targota.
Target. Got 2 of those so far. Charles, what came to your mind?
Oh, I love him so much. I got it.
Japanese warship. Oh, I see.
Letters.
Yeah.
He kills
Japanese
me.
They lost the war, Charles. Don't worry about it. Hello there, Elaine.
Hi.
What's worse, he thinks I'm a...
I was going to say airplane.
Yeah,
I said target.
yeah. You
Sorry.
thought him... Your first impulse was airplane.
No,
Oh.
that was my second impulse.
I don't want to hear any more about it.
I was going to say target, and I did.
You did it.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's so surprised.
Looking for an airplane for this little lady over here.
Well, now, I was thinking about this marriage, and you know, he dropped her. He thought she was a bomb.
What's worse, he thinks I'm a bomb. All right, we'll carry on with this first round right after we do a little business with you. Okay. Thank you, Johnny. Now, here we go to the other half of round one. Christy, this is yours. This is her first round question, so everyone will play. At the restaurant, Harry said, that waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my blank. The waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my blank.
Look at Miss Peaky, everyone. Can they see her, Miss Peaky?
Miss Peaky's all finished. Miss
You're
Peaky.
telling me Miss Peaky's all finished? As if it's new? You know that.
Hello, Christy. At the restaurant, Harry said that waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my blank.
My lap.
In my lap. All right. Usually they put the napkin in your lap. But
If you're lucky.
what do you say? Yes.
This waiter put a knife in my back.
In my bag. Aha. Got it?
Knife in my bag.
Right. That's where you put a knife.
You said, what is the question?
That waiter has a weird way of setting the table.
Setting the what?
Setting the table.
I don't see how back and lap fit in that word. Table. Setting the what?
Table.
Water glass. I mean, if they think
Put the knife in my water
well,
glass.
I mean, it's the table. The
Right.
back is not the table.
Yes.
Setting the table,
Yeah,
not
put a
setting
knife
the
in it.
area around the
I'm
table.
going to put a knife in his back right now.
Shut him up. Good acting, Charles. That waiter has a weird way of setting the table. He put the knife in my
Charles is going to love this. Throat.
throat. Cut his throat. Richard?
Back.
A knife in my back. And a fanny.
Back.
Back.
Sorry.
So there we are at the end of round one. The difficult questions are over. Now the easy ones come. Kathy, A or B?
I'll stick with B.
B it is. Here we go.
Yeah, look at
Hey, have you heard about the latest telethon? Want to hear about the latest telethon? They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank.
Oh, I got it.
Trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank.
Now that's an easy one.
Well,
Just go along. Trust me. I love it. Yeah. Oh my God.
no, that's equal.
Young lady.
Remember,
the idea is to match.
Oh, that's wrong too. Whoa!
All right, he'll make
along
up his.
singing a song.
Okay, Kathy. He's finished. He's got his
Yes,
idea.
got it.
This latest telethon, here's what they're doing, Kathy. They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for...
I don't mean anything by this. I'm just trying to match. I want to say Charles.
You're going to say Charles.
I'm just trying to match. I don't mean anything by that. I don't.
Charles is a beloved character.
My Charles.
Charles is a beloved
He likes
character.
being friendless.
Ron?
That's not how they pick on each other.
Howard Cosell.
Certainly. Brett?
An all-time favorite, Howard Cosell.
You said it, baby. Indisputably. Oh. Who'd you say, Elaine?
Well, I was going to say South Africa, but I said Billy Carter.
Oh, Billy.
I like that.
Is he that? He's not unpopular, is he? What do you say to this, Richard?
I haven't seen the polls.
I do mean this. Howard Cosell.
You're sincere now. Okay. Fanny?
Howard Cosell.
Naturally. You get a chance to see this show often?
Yes.
Have you heard us make fun, the little jests about Howard Cosell?
Yeah, but I also hear them pick on each other up there.
They do indeed. Okay, well, there's the way it goes. Now, she's in a good position here. All she has to do is match one to win another game. But right now, we've got to do this for you. We would like to thank each and every one of you. You were just... That's it.
Oh.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Well, time flies when you're having fun, right?
I guess so.
Okay.
Does
All
it?
right.
Say goodbye.
Oh, say goodbye.
Say
Join us
goodbye.
next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Ravenfly.
Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Lenny White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raven.
Okay, Johnny O. Thank you, friend. Greetings. Greetings, beautiful people. Everybody ready?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Here is Ginny Mizek, current champ. Yay, Ginny! When we were together last time, Ginny won the game, and we started the audience match, and she won the $500. That means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You ready for that now?
I sure am.
Okay, we're going to see if you win it or not right after we see about this. Here we are. Oh, there you are. There. Ginny Mizek, are you ready? Have a go at the $5,000?
I guess so.
You know what you have to do to get that?
Yes.
You got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will that be?
Richard?
Okay, Richard. Let's see if you do it. Good luck to you, Ginny. I will get the question worth $5,000, which reads as follows. The March of Blank. The March of Blank. All right, she's finished. I mean, he's finished. Yes. No, you're not. Give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, Ginny, and we give you $5,000. The March of blank.
Dimes?
The March of Dimes. All right. Okay. Well, there were two in my head. That was one. The other one was the March of Time. Yeah.
March of the Wooden Soldiers didn't occur to you?
No, I didn't think of March of Wooden Soldiers.
Oh, Dimes.
Congratulations, you now have $6,200. Who's out there?
That's my cousin Arlita and her neighbor Donna. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Well, those two right there. Well, I'm glad you got somebody rooting for you now. $6,200 for Ginny Mizek. Now here comes Larry Lay. Hey, Larry. There's a little souvenir card for you. Hello, Larry. As soon as it stops, there you go, Ginny. Larry, you know Ginny. She's very excited. She has $6,200. We welcome you.
Thank you.
And want to find out a little bit about you while she's cooling off for a second or two.
All righty. I'm Larry Lay, and I'm a zoo security officer at the LA Zoo.
A what?
A security officer at the LA Zoo.
Oh.
Good.
You must feel at home here.
At the Los Angeles
Not a plant.
Zoo.
What's that? Where is the Los Angeles Zoo?
In Griffith Park.
In Griffith Park?
Right.
Now, is that near downtown?
No.
Right
off the Golden State Freeway.
Child, let's go to Griffith Park sometime. Take me there. I've read all about it.
I'll take you to
Is it pretty?
Park, honey.
It's the most beautiful zoo. I'm a board member of GLASA, and it's the most beautiful zoo and a lot of people don't even know we've got it there. You ought to come out and take a look.
All right. What do you want to say about the zoo, Larry?
Fantastic. We're working hard on beating San Diego.
And we're making it.
You married?
No, single.
Getting better, too.
Okay, Larry. Good luck to you, sir.
All right, thank you.
I'll push this button here and ask you to make a selection, A or B.
B.
B. B for what? Anything. Johnny the jazz band leader said, I don't think that new musician knows that much about jazz. I asked him if he wanted to jam, and he spread jam all over my blank. Johnny the jazz band leader said.
Johnny the jazz band leader
said.
I just got it.
I don't think that new musician knows that much about jazz, really. I asked him if he wanted to jam, and he spread jam all over my bling.
Gotcha, baby.
I got it perfect, but I really misspelled that one.
Well, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out somehow.
I don't know
Love
how.
will find a way. Okay, here we go. Johnny the jazz band leader said, I don't think that new musician knows that much about jazz. I asked him if he wanted to jam, and he spread jam all over my blank.
Instrument.
Instrument. Okay.
Very good.
Now, wait a minute. I mean, they're all together, and they're playing in a band. What would you say other than instrument? You see, you don't know.
He's the leader.
You don't know.
He's the leader.
He's the leader.
Isn't he the leader?
The leader,
He
yes.
doesn't the operative word leader?
Well, I suppose so.
Yes,
What did you...
what would be the instrument that the leader would be holding?
A baton.
Oh,
I got a baton. Oh, David. Well, baton is not bad. Instrument is not bad.
What is another word for baton?
What?
Stick.
Stick.
Jazz musicians say, hand me my stick, baby.
That's right. That's what they say. That's what they say.
What they mean.
Right, sir?
Boy, you should know you're so synonymous with harmony and music. Baton.
Baton. Okay. So far we have 3 of those there, Larry. And we don't have an instrument yet. Ava?
Boy, I goofed. I said it's jazz session.
Everyone is jamming for jam all over my session.
I guess that's a no-no. Isn't that a jazz session or is it a jam session?
Well, they call them jam sessions.
Oh,
Yeah.
I knew there was a
But no,
jam
wait.
in it somewhere.
That's true, yeah. Strawberry.
I like that a lot.
Yes, of course. I asked him if he wanted the jam, and
I
he
was
spread jam
listening with
all
an
over
accent.
my session. Holy
Wasn't
mackerel.
very good.
All right, Richard, show us your instrument.
No, I said clothes.
All over my clothes, yes. Just spread it all over with a butter knife, right?
Or a baton.
Baton. Okay, Larry, now you got the idea how it goes, and we'll continue with her in a moment or so. Right now, we want to continue with this. Ready? Here we go. You ought to have a round one. Ginny, this is all yours. Let's see how you do with it. Dick said since O.J. Simpson had his knee operation, he's lost his stuff. Yesterday, he was running through the airport and got tackled by a blank. Since he's had his knee operation, he's lost his stuff. You've seen O.J. Simpson running through the airport, haven't you?
No.
You haven't seen those commercials? Come on now.
I haven't.
Well, he does a car rental commercial and he runs through the airport.
Yeah.
Yesterday, since he had his knee operation, he lost his stuff. Yesterday, he was running through the airport, got tackled by a blank. Got tackled by a blank.
I like that commercial.
Yes.
He jumps a lot.
I saw him at the airport a couple of weeks ago. He's a very handsome fellow.
Was he jumping?
No, he was standing there waiting for a taxi, as I was. All right, Ginny. Dick said since O.J. Simpson had his knee operation, he's lost his stuff. Yesterday, he was running through the airport and he got tackled by a blank.
Little old lady?
Little old lady.
Yeah.
Not bad. Little old lady passing by. Yes?
Yeah, my gosh, I think she's got it.
Little old lady. All right, Ginny, you got one. No?
Wrong. Got tackled by a little old man with a cane.
An old man with a cane.
He hit him with it.
I see. Charles?
Little old lady from Pasadena who tackled only on Sunday.
Aha. That's 2 for Ginny. Ava, running through the airport, got tackled by a little old lady. How about that?
I'm not so good on tackling. I said a sky cap.
A sky cap. How are you? You're not good on...
I'm
Yeah.
not well.
You're not good on tackling. How are you on end around? Or...
On who, what?
Or...
I'm not so good on the sporting events.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not
not
what I
what we
heard.
heard.
Right. What have you heard,
all
Richard?
right.
I
falls
copied
out of
Ava.
3 gaboon.
You copied Ava.
I copied him.
Rich. Okay, you're up, Betty.
Little old lady in tennis shoes.
Little old lady in tennis shoes. That's 3 for her. Okay. Larry?
Got some catching up to do.
Yep.
All right, we'll go for B.
B. B it is for Larry. Everyone will play. At Nerdocrumbesia University. Don't ask me yet, I'll tell you later.
How did you know?
Even the fraternities are sleazy. Once...
I'm here.
Now, wait a minute. What is that? What is going on down here? Call that! Stop that! Stop that! What are you getting all excited about?
I'm in a sorority.
You're in a sorority?
Yeah, fraternity guys. This whole row.
Oh, this is a whole bunch of fraternity guys? You're from what school?
Pierce College.
Where is that?
Woodland Hills.
So you sorority girls, all you have to do is say the word fraternity and you go... Oh, that's not the way it was when I was in school. Holy mackerel. I don't understand.
They look adorable.
At Nerdocrumbesia University, even the fraternities are sleazy. Once, as a stunt, 97 guys tried to cram themselves into a blank. You understand?
Not well.
All right. Nerdocrumbesia is a mythical, dumb country we made up. It's just it's a sleazy country, a terrible country. And it says even the fraternities are sleazy. As a stunt, 97 guys tried to cram themselves into a blank. You remember when they had those fads in colleges when they, you don't remember?
Damn right, I don't
you remember. You don't remember.
I wish you'd tell me, though.
Easy is really on a par with tacky, right?
Right.
Or swami?
Yes.
No, not swami. It's on a...
Slimy? She said slimy.
Oh, I thought he said swarmy.
Oh, swarmy. Okay, he's
It's a
finished.
Midwestern. Rich and sleazy.
Yes, please. Help! Help! Medic!
Nurse!
Nurse!
Save this man!
Oh, dear.
Gosh, you do come out with some buttes.
Yes, we do come out with some buttes. Larry, you ready?
I think so.
Okay. At Nerdocrumbesia University, even the fraternities are sleazy. Because it's a sleazy country, you see. Once as a stunt, 97 guys tried to cram themselves into a blank.
Outhouse.
Outhouse. He said outhouse. What do you say, David?
Well, we were thinking along the same lines. I said a girls' dorm lavatory.
A girls' dorm lavatory. Well, it's not an outhouse.
But it's the same purpose.
It's the same purpose, true, but it's not an outhouse. What do you say?
I say let me out.
Me too.
Trash can.
Trash can it be good? No, that's a good response.
Answer, darling.
You really don't know a good answer when you hear one.
Ben, what's coming up?
Well, man, this could even be close. I don't know. Cesspool.
Cesspool. Now, here's the way it is, Larry. You must match all three in the bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And lots of luck with Ava.
Lots of luck is right.
Hold it up there and show it to us.
I said a brilliant remark. Paper sack.
A paper sack. Garbage cans. Sororities. That means Ginny wins another game. Okay. Larry, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm going to send some gifts from Match Game 78.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Larry Lane. While we're spinning him off, we want to spin a message or two just for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Mohawk Carpet, 100 years of carpet craftsmanship. The Mohawk Lester Gallery collection of shimmering, soft, sensuous carpets, now at your color dealer. And DuPont Lucite Wall Paint. Forms a tough seal so walls wash clean, easily stay beautiful, plus Lucite brushes and rollers for professional results. And Cook Up Juicy Burgers with the Shetland Electric Burger Maker. Reversible cooking surface coated with Teflon 2, the real McCoy of non-stick finishes. And 4 gallons of two-test easy care latex flat enamel. A scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. Back to the blanks with our star, Gene Rader.
Okay, Johnny Olson, here we are again for the third time with Ginny Mizek. She's won $6,300, and she's going to have a go at over $5,000. Now, are you ready, Ginny?
Sure am.
Getting to be a cool cat about this,
Why,
aren't you?
sure.
Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Where's blank? Remember how it goes? If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And $100 for matching the third. And let's see what sort of help you'll get this time.
Richard.
Where's Papa?
Where's Papa? Okay, there's one.
Brett.
Where's Charlie?
Where's Charlie?
Eva.
Oh, I just wanted to say that one.
Oh, we got
No, you
Wait
can't
a
now.
minute. You'll think of another one in a
I
moment.
wanted to say, where is Charlie? Now, what do I say? What do I say?
Wait a minute,
Say,
darling.
where's
Something makes
No, I
you...
can't say, where is Brett? Think of
just said
something. No.
Now, something will come to her, won't it?
Well, maybe it won't.
Maybe it won't?
No, I don't think it. I don't think it will.
No?
Where is?
Where's my hat?
No.
No. All right, I
Where
guess
is- where
it's a
is-
tough one. Maybe there isn't another one. I don't know.
Think of something.
All right, time is up. So you have a choice of two. Where's Charlie and where's Papa? Now, Ginny, you have the option again of choosing one of those two or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Well, Charlie was what I thought.
Where's Charlie? All right, let's find out if it's up there. It's the answer that Brett gave you. May we see the $100 response? Huh. Where's the bathroom? Okay. May we see the next one, please? Where's it at already, the bathroom? It's terrific grammar.
You don't care where she hides it, our boys will
Makes a
find
whole,
it.
where's the action? No.
It's like something like that.
You think he's going to be up there? Where's Charlie? No? You've been wrong before. All right, Ari, slide it. Where's Papa? Richard's answer. Okay. Well, listen, you've picked up a little more money. You got an even $6,300. You're going to play another game now with Patty Courier. Let's welcome her. Okay, get back aboard there, Ginny. Well, welcome, Patty Courier.
Hi. How are you?
I'm okay, Patty. Thank you for asking.
Oh, good.
Tell us a little bit about Patty Courier.
I'm married. I have 2 little boys, 3 years and 4 months. My mom, my dad, my husband, and grandma. I'm going to cry.
Why are you going to cry?
I'm nervous for some reason.
Now,
Okay,
wait
there
a
we go.
minute.
Took a
Take a deep breath. That's it.
Okay, there we go.
You're all right. You are
And-
calm. You are so calm, you are getting sleepy. Your eyelids are getting heavy.
I've been up since 5:30. Could I do it?
Well,
my
I don't
baby
know.
got up that early this morning.
All right, let's get right to it. If you've been up since 5:30 waiting to do this, let's go, Patty. You want A or
Okay,
B?
B for Bob.
B for Bob. Is that your husband?
It is.
You're getting sleepy. Your eyelids are getting heavy. It doesn't go up that high, does it? All right, up, everybody. Everybody up. Up, sir.
Where's Papa?
No.
What?
I'm sorry, Richard. You feel more refreshed now,
Oh, I do. I'm not nervous at all.
Oh, good.
My mom's here, my dad, my grandma.
Oh, terrific. Oh, where's the zookeeper? There. Listen, here it is.
Okay.
Dumb Donald is so dumb. I'm going to tell you. After the doctor told him he had corns, he tried to blank his feet.
Corns, yes.
Okay. All right, Patty Courier. Dumb Donald, Patty, is so dumb, after the doctor told him he had corns, he tried to blank his feet.
Isn't it husk when you peel it back?
When you
you're-
peel it back,
yeah,
that's husk his feet. Okay.
Okay?
After the doctor told him he had corns, he tried to husk his feet.
Yeah, that's a goodie.
It's a goodie.
I said he tried to pop his feet.
Oh, popcorn. That is cute, yes.
What's another word for husk?
Husk, shell.
Shock.
Shuck, right. All right. Well, shuck my corn.
I said salt, butter, and eat the feet.
Salt, butter, and eat his toes. After the doctor told me he had corns, he tried to eat his feet. Avy.
I said,
Now, wait a minute. Betty has a little song that she wants to sing. Ready? 1, 2.
It's a treat to eat your feet on the Mississippi mud.
I said the same thing in the Hungarian translation. Cut off his feet.
Cut off his feet.
The same.
Now, wait a minute.
Shuck.
Is that shucking?
Yes, it is, only you said it in a peculiar English. It's
No.
exactly the same.
No, shucking is not, you
lie a lot.
No, I don't. No, I would never lie, darling. There. Richard, husk or shuck?
Butter.
Butter. Oh, yes, delicious. Now.
Shucks, I said pop.
Pop my corn. Okay, so there we are. You picked up one, Patty. Yours is yet to come. Now this for you. Listen, we don't have time to do another question. What would you like to do for a minute? All right, now you got to do something for a minute. Entertain the folks out there. Do something. Gonna take your money away from you.
I haven't got it yet.
Oh, I see. You're right. We'll look forward to seeing you the next time, Ginny and Patty. Anybody have anything to plug?
Yes, I do.
What?
A marvelous movie that's coming out in June called Capricorn 1.
Are you in it?
Affirmative.
What do you play?
Elliot Gould's boss.
Uh-huh.
It's a terrific film. It's a marvelous story.
Capricorn 1.
Capricorn 1.
Okay.
I have something to plug.
You know, these almost look real, don't they, Richard?
They do.
That's your movements.
Everything does.
Yes?
I have something to plug.
What?
Goodbye, Girl. It's a wonderful movie written by Neil Simon, starring Marsha Mason.
You're not in it. Goodbye, girls. Join us next time for Match Game 78.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from We've Got Each Other, Tom Poston, Rhett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, from the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And thank you, friends. How kind of you to come. Are you all quite ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Something's happened to me.
What?
I don't know. It's from sitting next to Charles. I look so tacky this week, I can't believe it.
What?
I
Well,
do.
yesterday-
Look, I look just like Charles. Look at that. I want to show you something.
Oh, wait a
Don't I
minute.
look like Charles? I've got jeans on, this trashy old thing that isn't ironed, and these tacky beads.
Do you have socks on?
Listen.
No, and I don't have any socks on. What are you supposed to come over me?
Now, wait a minute.
What, dear? Yeah?
We love you anyway.
Oh, God. Are we going to have a good time tonight?
She's only funning. Listen, Pat Shepard won. Watch it there. Pat Shepard won the game as we left the air last time. She's got her $100. Now she's going to have a go at that big money audience match. And she's very excited about that. And we'll see how much money she will win right after we see about this. No. I'll tell you what to do. Here we go. Now, Pat, not too long ago, we had a whole bunch of people in this room, and we gave them writing materials, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Raise blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And at this point, you may call on 3 of our 6 celebrities who will give you verbal responses, Tom.
Right. Charles, please.
Charles.
Raise hell!
Charles, you broke the microphone. That'll be $240.
Richard, please.
Raise heck. Oh, no. He said that already.
that,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Raise your arm.
Raise your arm.
Pass the ammunition. I don't know, Jane.
Marianne.
Well, I always heard of Raising Cane.
Raisin cane. So we have raise your arm or arms, raise cane, and raisin hell. Those are the 3. Now, you have an option here, Pat. You can choose one of those or reject all 3 of them and give us one of your own.
Raise hell.
You want to raise hell? All right. You want to raise a little hell. Let's find out if we got that up there anywhere in any shape, way, or form. May we see the $100 response, if you please. Raise money. Okay. What was that, Tom?
Raise the roof.
Raise the roof. Raise the roof. That might not have been a bad idea. All right, let's see what we've got under the $250 response. There it is. You got it, Pat. Congratulations. What do you think's under the big one? Cane? Cane is what Mary Ann said. Okay, slide it, please. Cane it is. Raise cane is what she said, and you rejected it, but you got the $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500, and we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Now, just in case you do win, Pat, you got a pretty good chance of winning. Remember, don't kiss him on this side. Kiss him on that side. All right? You got it. All right. Good luck to you. $2,500. Here it is. It reads as follows. Blank freezer. Blank freezer. Blank freezer. Don't say it yet. He's got to write his answer first. Blank freezer. All right, Pat? Give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you the $2,500. Blank freezer.
Meat.
Meat freezer. Okay, Richard, she says meat freezer will match you.
No, I'm sorry. I said ice cream.
Ice cream freezer, yeah. Ice cream freezer. Yeah, that was a tough one. Deep freezer, I think I would have said, but that's another one. Okay, now, Pat, you've picked up an additional $250. You have a grand total of $350, and a new competitor. Here comes Jacqueline Ray. Now, before we start the game, Jacqueline, we want to find out a little bit about you, if you please, ma'am.
Okay. I have a 16-year-old daughter, Denise.
Yeah?
I'm a matron for the Redondo Beach Police Department. And I am going to school to learn how to train exotic animals through the affection training method, and I hope to be an elephant trainer.
Really? Now, what is the affection training method?
You learn how to train wild animals such as cats and bears and elephants through affection rather than cruelty.
What do you mean you say, I love you, roll over?
And snakes. I love snakes.
Snakes?
Snakes.
Snakes
Great
will respond
animals.
to affection?
Definitely.
Right.
Betty, will snakes respond to affection?
You're darn right. Any animal will. If
Alex
given a
Carroll.
chance, you wouldn't believe what they'll do with kind training instead of the fear training.
So this is not a conditioned reflex. This is
It's just through...
love and kisses.
Yes.
Okay. Whatever turns you on. I think it's a marvelous idea. Now, Jacqueline, you can have A or B here.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Ready?
No, but let's start anyway.
All right. Minnie the Mermaid said. Minnie the Mermaid said.
Yes.
It's tough being half woman and half fish. Yesterday, a tuna fisherman tried to blank my bottom.
Tried to blank my what?
My bottom. A tuna fisherman tried to blank my bottom.
Got it, hon. I got it. I got it, sweetness.
All right. That's a good one, Tom. Some
it's
wonderful,
not bad.
wonderful possibilities.
I got,
Jacqueline Ray, have you thought about this? I'll give it to you one more time. Minnie the Mermaid said it's tough being half woman and half fish. Yesterday, a tuna fisherman tried to blank my bottom.
Net.
Net. Oh, what would you say? You are not of one mind. I can see that. You are maybe of no mind at all. What did you say to this?
I say that it can be troublesome
Yes.
to treat animals kindly.
It really,
I
how?
was trying to train a camel with kindness, and her father wanted me to marry her.
Oh.
I said that the tuna fisherman tried to hook the...
hook my bottom. Tried to hook my bottom.
It was official.
Yes, of course. A worthy endeavor. Brett?
I say that Betty White was right.
Why?
Snakes do respond to affection.
Really?
Look at Alan Ludden.
Yes, of course.
I'm sorry, I said what?
Yes. She just couldn't resist it. You know,
I think
she
can't
doesn't mean
resist
it.
him
You know.
either.
Hello, Charles.
I think mine's a definitive answer.
The definitive
He
answer.
tried to can her bottom.
Can my bottom. That is cute. Jacqueline Ray said tried to net my bottom, which I suppose would be the same idea as a hook, because it was trying to catch the mermaid in some way, but we can't match that exactly. Have to be net.
Well, there are a myriad of possibilities.
Yes, of course.
Well, I thought of catching.
Catching. See, that again, that's the same idea as net, but not
You
a match.
didn't like it and you didn't dislike it, did you? It
No.
sort of left you hanging there.
They disliked it.
Just
No, they
saying.
disliked it. It was a definite no-no.
I didn't hear one single boo.
You want to hear it? I think they're trying to tell you something.
I'm
Marianne.
sorry I brought the whole thing
That's
up.
right.
I said can.
Can my bottom. Well, that's what they do with tuna fish, isn't it?
I think I had the wrong picture because I was picturing this gorgeous girl. Up,
Yes.
You know,
Right.
really up front.
Right.
And so I said he tried to pinch her bottom.
Well, that was a crowd
It
pleaser,
was an
Betty.
Italian mermaid.
An Italian mermaid, of course. Okay, so Jacqueline, that's how it goes, and now you got your baptism by fire here. Pat will have one for you. Right now we've got this for you. He just... Yes. Okay, Pat, ready? This is your first round question. Now I want to tell you about the country of Nerdocrumbesia. This country is so poor, their flag is printed on blank. That's how poor it is. Poor country, Nerdocrumbesia. So poor, the flag is printed on blank.
Flag is printed on Cuba's flag.
All right.
That's poor.
Here we go, Pat. This country about Nerdocrumbesia. It's poor. It's so poor, Pat, their flag is printed on blank.
Paper.
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 Okay.
Not a good answer.
All right, she said paper. What do you say to that?
Well, I did too.
You did?
Well, kind of. I said,
toilet tissue? Now, wait a minute. Let him think about it for a long time now.
That's paper.
No, I didn't hear the buzz. Maybe we hear the buzz. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, Brett?
I said TP, or for the judges, so they wouldn't be wearing in one of those hideous arguments. Toilet paper, but it don't know how.
No, it don't. Paper is what she said.
Very good.
Because there are many kinds of papers, all sort of the Charles.
I went a whole other route.
Yes.
Which is not without reason. Cheesecloth.
Cheesecloth. Well, that would be, yes, one would think of fabric as a part of a flag there. Country so poor their flag is printed on paper, Marianne.
Well, it still had to be soft enough to wave, you see.
Yes.
So I said toilet tissue also.
Okay. All right. And you, sir?
Toity paper.
Toity paper. Pat is looking for plain paper.
Please don't squeeze the flag. Is that what I First of all, his first answer was it was printed on Brett. Now that's poor.
That would be.
No, I said bathroom tissue.
Bathroom tissue. Right. So there we have round one. Round two coming up right now. Jacqueline, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Now you're going to do better this time. First ones were tough, remember. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. I'm going to tell you. I'm glad you asked. For Christmas, instead of hanging a stocking over the fireplace, he hung his blank. That's how rotten little Rodney Rotten is. For Christmas, instead of hanging a stocking over the fireplace, he hung his blank. Right.
Oh,
what? Rotten little kid.
Oh, is he rotten?
Rotten.
Oh,
Rotten.
You're not so good yourself.
Rotten little rotten.
Okay, Jacqueline. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten, Jacqueline. For Christmas, instead of hanging a stocking over the fireplace, he hung his blank.
Shorts.
Shorts? You do have two other careers going. Good. Shorts, eh? That thought hadn't crossed my mind at all.
I said toilet paper again, and I'm going to keep saying it till I get it right.
Well, sorry, that won't work.
Well, I just said this for fun. Now, I didn't really mean it.
No.
But I thought it was silly.
We're just funny here.
He didn't hang his stocking. He hung his sister.
Yes, good. I love that one.
What's the same?
Sure. He's got the hang of it, by Joe.
Sure. Well, I remember what Adam tried to do to me one Christmas, and I said Mommykins.
He said mommy. Shorts is the answer she's come up with.
I said that too.
Okay, two sisters and one mother. So far, Jacqueline, two sisters and one mother, but no shorts. Marianne, show us your shorts.
Oh, you
Come
little
on
thing,
now.
you. Spare the rod and hang the mother.
That's a new saying.
Well, she was wearing a sack dress.
Oh, sack dress, yeah. Oh,
Little
of course.
fashion note.
Some little logic there. Yes,
I
Betty.
thought of shorts, but I thought everything that Santa put in would just keep falling
Right.
through, so that I said mother.
Yeah. Well, so there it is. Now, you're in a good spot here because all you got to do is match one. You win another game. We'll see how this turns out after we see about this. Oh, where? Where is it? Oh, right here. Here we go. Now, Pat, we got no score at all. And if you score one, you will win the game. But if you don't score any, it'll be a tie. We'll have to go to a tiebreaker. Here we go. Everybody plays. Pinocchio said, sometimes it's really horrible being made out of wood. Yesterday, a woodpecker pecked my blank off. Really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a woodpecker pecked my blank off. Okay, everybody down here is ready. Let me just make sure everybody's ready up here, and we're all set. So we'll come over to Pat Shepard here. Pat, Pinocchio said, you know who Pinocchio was? Sometimes it's really horrible being made out of wood. Yesterday, a woodpecker pecked my blank off.
Nose.
Nose is the ears. She said the woodpecker got to his nose.
Well, I said Zahn instead, so I guess I was...
Zahn.
Excuse me, nose.
Oh, nose. Yes. So that wins the game. What do the rest of you have? You know where to go. I'll meet you there in a little while. We'll say goodbye to Jacqueline Ray. It was a pleasure to meet you.
I enjoyed it.
Good luck to you in your career and your affection training
Thank
with
you.
animals, Jacqueline Ray. Many gifts will be coming your way. Thank you. Well, there she goes, and here you are again. You're going to have a go at the big money again. Let's go right to it. We polled the studio audience. We said you write down your best answer to this. Blank shower. Blank shower. Remember, you get $500 for matching their most popular answer, and for matching the second most popular, $250, and $100 for matching the third, and 3 of the 6 will help you.
Brett, please.
Brett?
Thunder shower.
Thunder shower is one response.
Betty, please.
When April showers.
Away.
Richard.
Baby.
Baby shower. So you have a baby shower, thunder shower, and an April shower. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
No, I want April shower.
You want April shower? April shower is the one that Betty gave you. Let's look for an April shower. Let's see, we got an April shower up there anyway. Maybe we see the $100 response. You got it right off the bat. April shower. Well, it's better than nothing. Let's find out what's under the $250 number. Baby shower. And the big one, if you please. Cold shower. Oh. Never
I
thought
want
of
to
that. No way
question
to get
those
that.
people that day.
Yeah. Now you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $1,000. And remember, you'll match one celebrity to collect.
That's all right. Richard again.
Okay, here we go. It's worth $1,000. Good luck to you, Pat Shepard. Reads as follows. Bowl blank. That's B-O-W-L blank. B-O-W-L blank. Bowl blank. Now, Pat, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $1,000. Bowl blank.
Of soup.
Bowl of soup. You got a couple of awes there and some indifference. Bowl of soup, she says, will match you for $1,000, Richard.
Bowl game.
Bowl game. Well, you know, it is the football season, and the bowl games are upon us, and so here we are, Pat. You've picked up another 100. You got $550, and here comes your new challenger, Scott. Hey, Scott.
Hi, how are you?
Okay, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
She's going along here.
Yeah, I know. She looks tough.
Yeah, she's won 2 games so far, has $550.
Right.
And now, let's find out a little bit about Scott Stark.
Okay, well, I'm currently attending Pierce
Hold on
College.
just a second. I know you'd like to... Just a little tip here
Yes.
about the communications industry. When you want to emphasize something, if you say, currently I'm attending community college, you see, it makes the noise go right up the microphone there and bends the needle way over. So you can't do that, see? Don't do that.
I understand.
Okay.
Okay.
What
I've got
else?
it. You want me to start over?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I'm currently attending Pierce College in Woodland Hills.
Brought the whole school with you?
Yeah, right. I work part-time in the credit office of a large department store chain.
Yeah. I heard a thud.
Right. I like to play tennis in my spare time, and I like to watch the girls playing tennis.
Aha! There's an honest man.
Right.
Yeah.
I am available also.
You are available?
Yes.
Okay, follow me. All right, good luck to you, Scott. We're going to do a little business with America right now, and I guess you're going to do a little... Here's a little message for you. Hurry right back here.
Mr. Jerome, I'm
All
his
right.
assistant.
Got a few seconds here to congratulate Tom on his CBS series, which we will... What night is it on now?
It's on Saturday night,
What
8:30, 7:30 Central Time.
Thank you. We'll all look for you on CBS 8:30.
We've got each other.
We've got each other.
Oliver Clark and Beverly Archer.
Right.
John Van Ark, Ren Woods,
Cut.
Marty Coe.
That's enough. Join us next time for Match Game 77.
And me.
Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready. ready to match the stars. Tom Dreesen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Forever Fernwood, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. Are you all quite ready? You all look wonderful.
I love that shirt. Wear that Encino tonight. Oh,
Why?
That's a cricket shirt, isn't it?
I don't know what it is. It's just a shirt.
It's an Encino shirt.
Yeah,
is what
it's
it is.
white
Come
cuffs.
here a minute.
White
And
collar.
white cuffs and a blue body.
You got all strings hanging.
Strings? Where?
Right
Don't you
there.
love the fashion?
If you
always
pull that
just
string,
singing
my
here.
blank will fall off.
It better not.
It already has.
From the mouth of babes.
Let's say hello to Ed Curling and Debbie Giampapa. Ed is a current champ. He won 2 games. He has $6,200 altogether, and he's very happy about that. And Debbie is not doing badly at all, is she? She's got 4 celebrity matches there, and that means he's got to match 4 to tie. However, he could win his 3rd game if he matches 5 of our celebrities. We'll see how this ends. What's wrong? This is round 1. Oh, it is round 1. Oh, we got plenty of time. It could go either way, and probably will. How do I know? Go to black. Here we are. Now. Oh, we are in the middle of round 1, aren't we? Oh, you got plenty of time, Ed. Watch this. When the Jolly Green Giant eats breakfast, he doesn't eat out of a cereal bowl. He eats his breakfast out of the blank bowl.
Hey.
Jolly Green Giant.
Look at her. I'm not looking at your answer.
That's what he says. We'll find out. Won't
All
we?
right, they've each written their answers independently. Price Waterhouse will attest to that.
Some of
And
us
now-
have written our answers
Wait, I
more
haven't gotten it yet.
independently.
Now just think about it, Deborah Lee,
Yeah,
and
I'm
it will
thinking.
come to you.
Okay.
Here it is. Jolly
Yeah.
Green Giant eats breakfast. He doesn't eat out of a cereal bowl. He eats his breakfast out of the blank bowl.
Right.
Out of the blank bowl.
Okay.
Okay? I won't even look.
Let's chip in and buy Deborah Lee a brush.
Okay. Oh, be quiet. That's so rude. Now wait, I
Looks
gotta.
very nice. Your hair looks good.
She won't be here. She won't be back after lunch.
You ready now?
Yes.
Okay. That's called acting. When the Jolly Green Giant eats breakfast, he doesn't eat out of a cereal bowl. He eats his breakfast out of the blank bowl.
Hollywood Bowl?
Hollywood Bowl. That is a big bowl.
That's a big bowl. I had Ed figured for a football fan. I was sure he was going to say the Rose Bowl.
Rose Bowl. That's a good one. His was good. His is good. Now, there are a lot of good answers in the first round questions. We got 2 good ones so far. What do you say?
There's a lot of Dick Martin in him who's never gotten a right answer. Have you noticed that? As he
That's
goes
right. Dick
down the
Martin
aisle?
never gets a right answer, but we keep asking him back, so don't feel bad, Tom.
Ed and I won yesterday on boobs.
Oh, that's right. I
Watch
forgot
your
about
tongue,
that.
kid.
What do you
Listen.
say?
Hooray for Hollywood.
There's one. Okay. You got one, Ed.
I'm very quirky today, aren't
Yes,
I?
you are. What got into you?
I don't know. Glad to get out of the house.
Charles?
Is it over? Can I go on?
No, it isn't.
I said what all the guys say, Rose Bowl.
I see. Okay. Okay. All right, Deborah Lee. You say what all the guys say, too?
Always.
Oh, you do? She said Rose Bowl.
I know. Oh.
Yeah. You say what all the guys say, Richard?
No, I don't. Hollywood Bowl.
Oh, I see. He said Hollywood Bowl. Hollywood Bowl. I'm not going to argue with him. Are you?
No, I said Hollywood Bowl.
You did too. All right. Well, you picked up 3 on that. Good. Here we go to round 2. Final round. Debbie, A or B?
A, please.
All right. Who plays? Tom plays. and Joyce. Only you two.
What did we do? What did we do wrong?
You didn't match her in their first round. Here it is. Nerdocrumbesia is the world's sleaziest country. It's so sleazy. Now that's a rather indecisive. Indecisive. You're all fired. It's so sleazily. Every garbage truck has a sign that says, "We blank." Nerdocrumbesia is the world's sleaziest country. It's so sleazy, every garbage truck has a sign that says, "We blank."
Oh, I like that question. I wish I would play. Perfect.
Do you understand?
Repeat the question, please.
Sure, easily. Nerdocrumbesia is the world's sleaziest country. It's so sleazy that every garbage truck has a sign that says, "We blank."
Deliver?
We deliver. Very good. Kid could have her own act in Vegas.
Yeah, she's absolutely right. We deliver.
That's right. He's got his own act in Vegas. She wants you to deliver. And if you don't deliver, you know what happens.
What?
From Jam Papa to you, a punch in a kazoo.
You're so strange. I said the
Oh, there it is. Now we're in the middle of round two, 6-3 to score. Round two will be finished after this.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets. Match Game 78 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
All right. You ready to carry on? We will carry on. We will carry on. No? Oh, yeah. What the heck is wrong with you today? I really haven't got it together today. I can't remember anything. Okay, panel, now listen to this. Oh, there you are.
You hear what John
Boy,
said?
oh, boy, oh, boy.
Only three people
It's
will
called
play.
senility.
Senility is right. That's
Early
right,
senility.
exactly. Here it is. Dr. Harris is a painless dentist. Well, not exactly painless. He takes your mind off the pain by sticking a blank in your ear. Not exactly painless. You don't play? You don't play. You do.
Wait, yeah, I know I will.
Charles plays. You don't play. Tom does. There it is.
It's a medical question.
3 out of 6.
Wait, let me.
You want to see him?
Yes.
Okay, here it is.
He's a famous dentist, isn't he?
Famous dentist.
Would you hurry up, Charles?
I don't play.
He's a painless dentist. Well, not exactly painless.
Well, not exactly painless.
Right.
He takes your mind off the pain by sticking. Oh, good gosh. Why do I have to.
By sticking a blank in your ear.
Oh. All right, it's everybody's ready for me.
The first thing that comes to your mind, that's the way we play this game.
Charles hasn't even picked up his pen yet.
Yes? What? Okay.
All right?
Oh.
Now, Charles is writing something. In the meantime, I will come over here to Ed Curling and read it to him. Dr. Harris is a painless dentist. Well, not exactly painless, Ed. He takes your mind off the pain by sticking a blank in your ear.
A drill in your ear?
A drill. They have those around a dentist's office. He says a drill in your ear, which is something you'd find in a dentist's office. What did you say?
I said exactly what Ed said. Stick a drill in your ear.
6-4 to score. You must match Charles and Deborah Lee to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Okay?
Sorry, I said root canal.
Root canal. So that means Debbie wins the game. And what did you have? Come on, show it. A banana. Okay. Congratulations to you, my dear. There's your little spot there. I'm going to shake Ed Curling's hand. He's leaving here a wealthier man. Oh, good for you. How much money? $6,200 for Ed Curling. Yay, Ed. Now, Debbie, here's how this part of it goes. We've whirled this big thing around here for this big money super match. You can win over $5,000 if this works well for you. And if... Uh-oh, the light went out. Turn on the light.
No, Johnny,
The
you're
rain.
going blind.
No, it's the light went out. It must be the rain.
You're going
there.
a lot,
Now, wait a minute. Hold
you're going
on.
a lot faster than what you think.
Number, what is that number right
this
up
is
there?
sad. Look
37
at the end
went
of a
out.
great career.
It's all right.
First the memory,
All right.
then the eyes.
This is sad.
We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Wait a minute, I'll go over there and read it. I can't read it, it's so dark over there. It says, blank bust is what it says over there. Okay. If you match the answer that they gave, most often you get $500. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will help you.
Okay, Richard.
Hollywood or bust?
Hollywood or bust? Really?
You take your choice.
Okay.
Brett.
Now, you know, Fanny's no longer with us. She's doing a play in New York, and I don't want us to forget her.
Right.
So I'm going to say big bust.
Big bust.
Okay, Charles.
California or bust?
California or bust? California bust is popular during the days when the Okies were moving out here, during the Dust Bowl days. That was in the 30s. I just want to explain it. It's a historical fact.
I don't remember
People,
it.
I know you don't remember it because you're too young, but I'm explaining it to you.
Yeah, I know.
Listen to me when I'm explaining it to you. Doing it. So here you go. You got big bust, California or bust, or Hollywood or bust are the 3 choices. Now you can reject all of them and give us one of your own, if that is your pleasure. What is your pleasure?
Say, California. Okay.
California or bust? Okay, that's the answer that Charles gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response. Pikes Peak or bust? People drive up there and they put those signs on their cars, right. May we see the $250 number? Big bust. There's Brett's answer.
Fanny flag.
Wherever you are, Fanny, we're thinking of you. Now, last chance for her California bust. May we see the $500 number? You got it. Congratulations. Very well done. Very well done. Anyone else? All right, they're only $1 apiece. Step right up here. How was that, Debbie?
Oh, that's fantastic.
Good. You got $500 now. That means a total of $600 is your current amount. But more important than that, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000, and you have to match one of our celebrities to collect that amount of money.
Richard.
Okay.
West Covina or bust?
Yes. There we go. I'll get that cable out of your way and get the card worth $5,000. Good luck, Debbie. Here it is. Blank Spirit. Blank Spirit. Okay, Debbie, he's written his answer. Now, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $5,000. Blank Spirit.
Ghost Spirit.
Ghost Spirit.
I couldn't think of anything else.
Couldn't think of anything else, huh?
Hard.
Could you think of something else? That's the spirit? Hold on. I see you are of one mind, aren't you? All right, Richard.
Well,
She's
loving no coward. I said blithe spirit.
Blithe Spirit. Yeah. That was a wonderful play by Noel Coward. And listen, you didn't do badly. You got $600, and you're going to meet another player later, right after we do this for you.
Thank you very much.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Billy the Kid fashion coordinates for boys of all ages from toddlers to teens, available in all leading stores throughout the USA. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set, complete with fitted box exclusively from True Value hardware stores. And Franciscan's Sea Sculptures dinnerware. Timeless beauty and durability with the fragile look of China, 6 patterns in sand and white. Sea Sculptures by Franciscan. And a tapestry and a supply of rose milk. For hands without that greasy feeling, use Rose Milk Skincare Cream. Rose Milk, you can really feel the difference. More blanks, more fun with our star, Gene Reagan.
Hey, Johnny Olson, before we go on here, I want to point out that Bill Cullen is doing a show on this very network. It's called Pass the Buck, and it's on before The Price is Right. And you have a lot of fun if you watch that, so please do that. Thank you. Now let's all welcome Karen McGuire. Karen, we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Well, I'm married. I have 3 children, 13, 12, and 6, and we live in Honolulu, Hawaii.
You do?
Right.
How did you get
Came here
over
to California for the beautiful weather.
Well, at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, they've had record rainfalls at the time we put this show together, and it's really been very serious, and an enormous amount of damage has been done. How long have you been here now?
Oh, just a couple of months. I'm ready to go back.
You are ready. Will you take a boat back or fly back?
I'm going to fly. I don't like boats.
Oh. Nothing personal, steamship lines. Just doesn't go that way. Gary Berghoff sails to Hawaii all the time. When he goes to, No, he takes a steamer over there. Are you ready to play?
Sure am.
All right. You have to make a decision here about A or B.
B.
You want B? Mm-hmm. You sure? Mm-hmm. You got it. The flight instructor said, "That new trainee is really immature. I told him to go into a holding pattern, and he started holding his blank."
What kind of a training person was he?
Wow. Flight instructor.
Oh, flight instructor.
Flight instructor.
Gotcha. He started holding his his
blank.
Right. Gotcha. His blank. Hi, hon. Oh, you've answered. You finished already.
I did.
Must think about it, Brett. Flight instructor.
Don't use
every
big words
word
like
is
think.
important in the question.
Flight instructor said that.
You must listen to me.
Oh.
Okay. That's good. Karen McGuire, the flight instructor.
Oh, I'm not finished yet.
Wait a minute.
You're not finished, Tom.
Tom's been unduly influenced by Charles Nelson Riley.
I see. All right, Tom. We're in a holding pattern. We're holding. Hello, Los Angeles Tower.
All right, I got it.
Are you ready? Okay, we're ready. The flight instructor said that new trainee is really immature. I told him to go into a holding pattern, and he started holding his blank.
Pants.
Pants. Okay. It's a first-round question. Almost anything could apply in this. There are about 4 or 5 good ones I can think of. What do you say?
I say he was really immature, and he started holding his pacifier.
His pacifier. Pacifiers, they can put them on, whoa.
I wish I had mine now.
What does that say?
It says totally pathetic answer award.
This is a man who yesterday, a short time ago, it gave an answer that was beyond belief, and he starts to say, my answer's wonderful.
It is.
Certainly. I said, security blanket.
Security blanket. Well, that would be a sign of immaturity, wouldn't it? Certainly.
Well, they don't know. I guess they've never studied psychology and stuff.
Right. Started holding your breath. Good one.
That's
Very good.
a totally pathetic award.
No, that's not bad, Brett. That's not bad at all.
Barbara.
Deborah Lee, what do you say?
I said holding his breath.
Breath, have 2 of those so far, Karen. Richard, have 3 of those so far. That's what little kids do when they get angry. They start holding their breath.
That's right.
And you?
Holding his tongue.
Holding his tongue. Really? Why?
Oh, people say to children, hold your tongue.
Oh, hold your tongue. Okay. I'm sorry I asked that. All right, Debbie, here is yours. First rounder. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, "Oh."
You don't have to do that anymore, Gene. Just talk natural. I know. Look how large they're making the writing on his
Every night I get down on my knees and pray. I pray that I can blink.
That's what it says there. Do you understand, sir? You're sitting on my microphone cable.
Never have you been so lucky.
Thank you. Ready? Ready? Ready?
Wait a week.
She didn't hear. Well, we'll give it to her right now. I'll read it to you, Debbie, while she's finishing up. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, every night I get down on my knees and pray. I pray that I can blank.
That I can, get up.
Get up. Okay. That's not a bad answer, is it, John?
I think that's a brilliant answer.
Brilliant.
She's a lovely Italian girl, and I'm a lovely Italian girl myself. No, a guy myself. I would pray if I got down at 102, I'd get back up again.
Get back up. Okay, one for Debbie.
Now, this is a little lengthy. That I would pray that once more, before I die, I could make a little whoopee.
Make a little whoopee. That's a lovely thought.
Yes,
Thank
well,
you.
you know Mr. Periwinkle.
Yeah.
Favorite of mine.
Yes, I love him too. Charles?
Get up.
Get up. That's two for Debbie. Every night I get down on my knees and pray, I pray that I can...
Wake up.
Well, no, every night I get down on my knees and pray. See, he gets down on his knees, has his bedside before he goes into the bed, goes to sleep. That's why there. Okay, Richard.
Sorry.
Get up. Get up. Read for her. Get up. Get out of bed. Yes.
You sleepyhead. Oh, I said get up in the morning.
Get up in the morning. Well, get up. The phrase was in there. No. Okay, so Debbie, you got 4 with the end of round 1, 4-0 the score, and now we've got this for you. Goodbye. That's it.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Fannie Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rader.
I have a microphone concealed in my fly swatter. Remember the day we had a fly in here?
I remember the day you killed a fly.
I killed that fly because I hate flies.
Well, we haven't seen Vincent Price since.
They carry diseases and all that. So some kind lady saw that show that day. What the heck is her name? Mrs. Klopfer of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. She needle pointed this fly. Pete, throw me out a hammer.
I love it.
It is
I
nice.
think it's pretty. I think the lace is a little much.
Thank you
but other
very
than that,
much,
it's great.
Pete. I said throw it out.
a
You know, we got to
hammer
pay you
for
$52 because you brought it out. I hope I get... Yeah, you look grand. Put it up? Yeah, let's do it right here. Come over here.
Why don't
Right
you
there?
use a fly swatter instead of the hammer on the floor?
No, wait a minute now. Wait. Now, because I'm hanging it here, Richard, does not mean that the flies are attracted more to one area than any other.
They do hang around me.
Yeah, they do. Let's say hello to Terry Harrell and Romaro Skime. What do you say, Terry?
Not much, Gene.
Terry's the current champ. She's won 1 game. All she has is $100. And now we're going to meet Romaro Skime. Is that the way you say her name?
Romero Skime.
Oh, Romaro Skime.
Yes.
So you're Romaro Skime.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Where are you from, Romero?
Well, originally from International Falls, Minnesota. Just
Boy,
about
that's
the
a cold
coldest
place. Yeah,
in the
that really
country.
is. Yeah.
And now I'm living in Manhattan Beach and managing a men's clothing and accessory shop in West Hollywood.
Right. Okay. You must be an outdoorsman if you're from International Falls.
Yeah,
You fish and hunt and do all that?
Well, I'd rather go out and just be on the lake than fish. Just,
Okay.
Just laying out there.
Just laying around on the lake. Oh. Okay. Anything you say. Put your hand there, Romaro. All right. Good luck to both of you. We can't start this game right now. Right now, I'm going to do my famous hammer throw at camera 5. Ready? Here we are, all ready to carry on. Ding. Round one coming up. Romero, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B. You got it. He wants B, and this is it.
You know, I know some actors who can't draw flies, so we're not at all insulted by having the swatter here.
No, of course not.
No, press on.
Yes, naturally. Paul said, I'm not saying Fred robbed the cradle, but when he got married, his bride walked down the aisle carrying a blank. Paul said, not saying Fred robbed the cradle, but...
Oh, no, that's no good.
Hey, Joyce.
Okay, you got it.
Cute.
Ready.
Ready,
Chuck?
How do you feel up there?
I feel dizzy.
Romero. All right, we're waiting for you, Charles. Romero.
Catchy music.
Interesting name.
Nosebleed.
For Norwegian.
For a Norwegian, it
Yeah.
is. Now, Skyim is quite Norwegian, isn't it? But not Romero. How'd you get that?
Well, both my parents have very large families and lots of aunts and uncles and cousins, all with typically Norwegian names, and they found one that wasn't for me.
Oh, I see. Okay. Paul said, I'm not saying Fred robbed the cradle, but when he got married, his bride walked down the aisle carrying a...
Teddy bear.
Teddy bear.
Oh, that's
The bride carried a teddy bear. Richard?
Well, I would have thought she'd had a bottle.
A bottle, eh? That's really young.
I went to a wedding, they had a bottle. And a couple of bottles.
Yeah. Richard
Bob.
just reminded me that Brett carried a bottle.
2 or 3.
A bottle.
Something borrowed, something blue, and something new.
Right, that's what I did. Something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue.
But a teddy bear?
A rattle, a teething, a nipple, and a pamper.
He covered all possibilities there. What do you say, Mary? His bride walked down the aisle carrying a...
Oh, this kid was so young, a teething ring.
teething ring. That'll be a little younger than a teddy bear
That
there.
laugh was awfully short.
Yes.
Rattle.
Rattle is a good one there. Joyce?
I said a bottle.
A bottle. You got bottles and teething rings and all that stuff, but no teddy bears. Teddy bears really aren't that associated
They're
with
very
girls.
in. Oh,
Yes.
It's chic to have one.
At the Olympics, the sprinter from Nerdocrumbesia
Where?
lost the 100-meter dash because 20 meters from the end he had to stop for blank. Nerdocrumbesia is our mythical little rotten country.
What does it say?
Yeah, it is difficult.
Where were you when I read it, Charles?
Yeah.
Do it again. Boy, she uses hard yarn, that woman.
Yes, she does. That's well done.
Sprinter from Nerdocrumbesia.
Where is Nerdocrumbesia?
Nerdocrumbesia is our mythical dumb little country.
It is.
Yeah.
What do the people look like from there?
Well, they're all retardees there.
Do you believe it?
They're just rather sleazy, aren't they?
Yes, they are. Yeah, sleazy people.
I need some pillows if Mrs. Klopfer, who made the fly swatter, isn't busy. She's in Fort Lauderdale.
I do needlepoint. Would you like some pillows?
Yes.
You do your own designing? I'll do
Oh,
them for
of
you.
course. Really?
Sure.
On the plane? Back
Yeah,
and forth?
flying back and forth.
I'll
and do
even
that.
buy the yarn.
Good. At the Olympics, a sprinter from Nerdocrumbesia lost the 100-meter dash because 20 meters from the end, he had to stop for blank.
To tinkle.
To tinkle. All right. What do you say, Richard?
He said he had to stop to change oil.
Change oil. Hair oil. Very good.
Oh, go home.
Fanny?
Oh, dear. I said he had to stop for gas.
Gas. Okay, Charles?
I have a very trivia thing, but people that watch the show would probably be upset. Richard, several weeks ago when The Fly was here, and today Mary made the announcement that Vincent Price played The Fly.
Right.
That's incorrect.
Oh,
David Hedison was The Fly.
David Hedison was The Fly.
Who's my friend, that's why we got to keep all these things together. Now, that and a dime and
We'll
a lot
get
of gas will get you a beer in Chicago.
Mary?
What was Vince's connection?
He
No, I don't want to go on with this anymore now.
We
Stop
have to do
this.
it. We can't
instantly.
review films.
I don't know his private life.
20 meters from the end, he had to stop for...
Now, I want the judges to remember what Terry said. She said tinkle. He had to stop for a Nerdocrumbesia rest stop.
That's it. And for Terry. Okay. 20 meters from the end, he had to stop for...
A tinkle.
A tinkle. I'll show you my answer if you'll show me yours.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
This is kind of fun.
Well, that place you're talking about sounded as if they might have cannibals there.
Oh,
So
not
I said he had to
necessarily,
stop
no.
for a quick bite.
A quick bite. No, you see, they're not too bright in Nerdocrumbesia, so... 20 meters from the end, he had to stop for directions. See, it's a 100-meter dash.
Yeah, where are
It's
the
a straight
booze
line.
now?
Well, that's a good answer.
Get out!
Boy, that's awful.
All right, so you picked up 2, and there's the end of round 1. 2-0 to score. Now we go to round 2 after we do a little business with you. Here we go to round 2. Bing, there it is. Now, Romero, you may have A or B.
B again, please.
B.
B
Gonna stick with that.
B again, and you know darn well that it's B again.
Call us.
Kitsy-coo.
You're really
Kitsy-coo.
full of it today, aren't you?
Turkey.
Oh, is that it?
Well, not really.
Count Dracula said to Judy,
I'll tell you why I can't go out with you. You're not blank.
Count Dracula said to Judy, I'll tell you why I can't go out with you. You're not blank.
To Judy?
To Judy, or Jane, or whatever, whoever it was. Who the hell?
I know Judy. I know why he wouldn't want to go out with her.
All right, then change the name just to keep it generalized.
Okay.
I'll tell you why I can't go out with you. You're not blank. Blank. Blank.
Got a cavity right there.
Oh, I have. All right, he's about ready. He said to Judy,
I'll tell you why I can't go out with you. You're not blank.
You're not my type.
You're not my type. Now, we may have some arguments here. What do you say?
Well, I hope Romero and I can match. I said type A.
You're not my type A. He said type A. All right. You're open for business.
I'm open for business. Oh, Romeo.
Romero,
Romero, art thou?
Hunya.
I'm on the balcony. The right type?
Not my type. Okay, that's 2 for Romero. What do you say?
I'm not as smart as the others. I said blood curdling.
You're not blood curdling. You can't win them all, Charles. You've been splendid all week.
Thank you.
Yes. Just don't come back next week.
What's
That's
happened?
all. Okay, Mary.
Yes.
He said to Judy,
I'll tell you why I can't go out with you. You're not.
You're not, no. Well, you can't have a blood type without being full-blooded.
You're not full-blooded.
Full-blooded. Isn't that rather good?
No, I think it's a very good, interesting answer.
Very good. Think of it.
Most interesting
You'll laugh
answer.
tomorrow.
Tonight they'll cry. What do you say?
You're not my blood type.
There's the answer. My blood type. Now, Joyce.
I think it'd be better not to go into that.
All right.
Well, I wasn't really thinking along the same vein.
Where are the booze now?
No. But this is sort of the same thing. Breathing.
You're not breathing.
Well, you'd have blood if you were breathing.
Don't explain, because it only gets worse. So here we are in the middle of round 2, 3-2 the score. Romero, you crept up a little bit. Terry, you got a match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Salome said.
Oh, I remember her.
That's right. I love your handwork. But you don't play in this one.
But I carried a man's head on a tray.
Salome said Aladdin is really getting nearsighted. Instead of his lamp, he tried to rub my blank. Write an answer just for me, just for the heck of it there.
Let's
Good.
say
Yes. Salome said, Aladdin is really getting nearsighted. Instead of my lamp, he tried to rub my blank.
Is that the same as Salome?
Yes.
Salome and
Yes.
Salome. What's the correct?
Salome.
Salome.
Yes.
She had
It's a
the
funny
7
song.
veils.
Right.
I would know her, yes.
Thin slice from Salome.
Remember that?
Yeah. Oh, don't. Stop. You know I can't control
What was going on up there?
A lot.
That's a little bit. All right, here we go, Terry. Salome said Aladdin is really getting nearsighted. Instead of his lamp, he tried to rub my blank.
My boob?
You what?
My boob?
She makes me very nervous.
It makes you nervous.
Yes.
I said tush.
Oh. Okay. What do you say?
Well,
No, it was Salome. It wasn't that bad.
Yes.
hi. I said tummy.
Tummy. That's one of those things there. What do you say?
I think this could be a match. I don't want to
Could
cause
be.
a lot of trouble. I said my ironclad bust plates.
My ironclad bust plates. Yeah. Well, the word bust was in there after all. Joyce, we come to you.
Already?
Yes.
I was watching Ira over there. He's like Caesar. He goes thumbs up, thumbs down. Oh, dear. I said try to rub her fanny flag.
Her fanny flag. So guess what? Game ends in a tie, and we'll tell you how we have to break this tie after we tell you about this. Johnny Olson, now here we go. To break the tie, we'll see if we can do that. First, we'll turn off these lights, push the button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each, and can we use these, or do you want the ones that went down? The first set went down. Shall I just pull them up? What do you want to do, Ira? This is all right. Sure, they're all of them. Now, one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Romero will ask you to make a selection of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. All right. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow. Right!
That was my eyelash.
Oh, I'm sorry. Whoops. Romero. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow.
Throwing up.
Throwing up.
Throwing up?
He said barfing.
Oh, how tasteless.
Yes.
I said upchucking.
Naturally. That's tastier.
Mercy. What was Peter Pan's friend's name?
Captain Hook.
Tinkerbell.
Right.
Tinkle-Bell.
That's right.
Oh, Tinkling Bell. Right. He's tinkling off the starboard bow.
This goes either way. Well, so did the captain. For that. Oh, no. This is...
Char.
This...
You rascal.
Stop it. This might match if you want to be kind. I said doing what he should have been doing in the head off the starboard side.
Oh, all right. That's a match. What? Oh, I beg your pardon. No, that's tinkling. No, that's not it. He said barfing there. Now, Mary, we come to you.
What is it?
What?
Speak up.
Speak up. He's looking for the answer barfing.
Yeah, right.
So far, he has one.
That's
We've
right.
had a lot of
I
tinkling.
wouldn't worry if the man were barfing off the starboard bow. It shows that he's a good sailor. I said he was fishing.
Fishing in the middle of the
That
battle.
would worry me.
That would worry me, too. And you, Richard.
Tinkling.
Tinkling. Now, Joyce.
I like Mary's answer the best.
Yeah, it's a good one.
That too?
No, because all the sailors were hungry. Yeah, I said he was wee-wee.
Okay. So, Romero, you picked up one. Now, Terry has to match one to tie, and she can win it, however, if she'll match two.
Okay.
The nurse said, You can tell that old man Periwinkle is in his second childhood because instead of a wheelchair, he makes me push him around in a blank. You tell old man Periwinkle is in his second childhood because instead of a wheelchair, he makes me push him around in a blank. In a blank, right.
Did you know Joyce Bulifant has naturally blonde hair?
Does she really?
I never knew it until I sat up.
Red sits up there and she says just the opposite. I like it when Fanny's up there.
You do. You've got
No, I
naturally
miss
blonde
Red,
hair.
but she does say those things. She
You
says,
are going to play this game,
I
aren't you?
forgot the question.
You
Oh,
tell
yeah, I
old man
remember,
Periwinkle instead of a wheelchair, he makes me push him around in a blank. All right, we're going to start without you.
Oh, mercy.
Terry Harrell. The nurse said you can tell that old man Periwinkle is in his second childhood because instead of a wheelchair, he makes me push him around in a...
Baby carriage.
Baby carriage is a good one. Show us your baby carriage, Richard.
I said baby carriage.
That's the tie score. One more will win the game.
Little wagon.
A little red wagon, Charles.
Baby carriage.
That wins the game. What the rest of you have? Sam, Steele, okay. Come on down, Jim. You go to your spot. We'll say goodbye to Romero Skine. It was a pleasure to have met you, sir. We'll send some gifts your way. Romero Skine, ladies and gentlemen. Let's spin him off and spin a message just for you.
Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dee Dee Kahn, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you.
Oh, that's what he wears when we go to
Encino.
Encino.
Yes, sir.
Waiter, we've been sat here now.
Oh, I'm sorry. What would you like, sir?
Oh, we want dinner.
You want dinner?
Please.
What would you like some soup to begin with?
Little pheasant under glass.
Pheasant under glass.
Or glass under pheasant.
Here
I
she
will
is.
accept.
There's
Oh.
a bird for you.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen one?
We had a big smash movie since we saw her
What's
last.
her movie?
Tell him a name.
You light up my life.
Yeah. Really?
You know what Dawson is saying to you? We made a star out of you, Dee Dee.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Nice to have you back again, my dear. Nice to see all of you. David,
Oh,
how good to see you again.
cute.
I'll tell you, you are entitled to a word of explanation of why I'm dressed funny. It's because the day that this show was taped, and you know we're all on tape, and let's not kid each other about that.
We
because-
are?
Yeah. I mean, all daytime shows are taped, but that's the way it goes. But the thing is, this very day, CBS is doing an enormous production called 50 Years. It's their 50th anniversary show. And they're doing it all over the building. And so, they've been shooting things next door. And it's really quite an unusual experience because there are 120... I mean, all the CBS stars are in this building. I mean, if a bomb should fall in this building today...
Kill $20 worth of talent.
Soupy sales will become a star. No.
Well, I
No,
did
but-
6 years on CBS and Hogan's Heroes. I'm sure they'll call me
They will
soon.
call you, yeah.
Want me to do it, won't they?
What
I
about
won't
you?
have anything to wear, will I? Well, the hell with them. Come on, let's get on with it.
All right, let's say hello to Lynn Wells and Joanne Seitzinger. Hello, ladies. Thank you for bringing me a little cup of tea here. This Lynn Wells here is our current champ. She's won $600. You happy about that?
I am ecstatic.
Good. And she's being challenged by Joanne Seitzinger. Seitzinger. Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. And she had her first round question, matched one celebrity, and we're going to see how you do with yours in a moment or so. Right now, we want to see about this. We're ready. Here we go, the other half of round one. This is yours. Lynn, say, did you hear the latest about Nerdocrumbesia?
No.
Our mythical rotten little country. Well, it's the only country in the world to ever export a bumper crop of blank. The only country in the world to ever export a bumper crop of blank. Would you like to read it?
Bumper
Latest
crop.
about Nerdocrumbesia.
Yeah, that's our mythical rotten little country there. Right? There it is, David.
A bumper crop. Export a bumper crop of
blank.
I have the perfect answer, but I don't think that...
Well, there must be a way.
You look so adorable.
Oh, thank you.
Are you going to keep that on and wear it and see?
Well, I tell you, we have... Yes, I will.
Because you look handsome, I get all overstimulated. I don't know whether I can even think about an answer.
Come on, now, you got to write an answer.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you, Rich. Lynn, are you ready?
Gravy Marie.
I think
All right. I see all the lights are on. About Nerdocrumbesia, Lynn, it's the only country in the world to ever export a bumper crop of blank.
Unfortunately, the only thing I can think of is grass.
Grass.
And maybe
Yeah.
we're not talking about the same kind.
No, we're not on the
Is there a
same
better word
wavelength,
for it?
Lynn. Let's see. David, what came to your mind?
well, I started with a G, but we weren't really on the same wavelength. I had garbage.
Garbage is good. Yeah, no, it's a terrible little country. They would export garbage.
Right. I know people who would kill for a bumper crop of grass. No, I said a bumper crop of trash.
Trash. Yeah, those are the
That's
things,
Fanny's
Lynn.
relatives.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, leave her alone.
I
Yeah.
just came back from Connecticut where
Yeah.
the plane couldn't land, and we went to Cleveland where the plane couldn't land, and we went to Chicago where the plane couldn't land, and we went to Detroit where the plane couldn't land. Snow.
Snow. Nerdocrumbesia. The only kind
It would
of...
have worked better in a tuxedo.
What do you say, Dee Dee?
I said garbage too.
Garbage seems to be the popular answer we're getting over here. Lynn, what came to your mind,
Well,
Richard?
I thought of the bumper crop.
Bumper
you know,
crop.
Like we export wheat and stuff.
Right,
don't we?
yes.
So I thought they'd export weeds.
Bumper crop of weeds.
Yeah. Very close to your answer.
Bumper crop of weeds. Close to grass, but I'm sorry we can't match that. You might get a match out of Fanny, though.
I don't even smoke.
Very good. You're getting better.
Well, I seem to have gone off the track altogether. I said manure.
You did.
My first.
There's a horse of a different color.
Right. A horse of a different color. You know what somebody in the office said?
What?
Somebody in the office says it's the only country in the world ever to export a bumper crop of bumpers. Oh, that's not bad, huh? I didn't say that. Somebody else said that. All right, we'll go to round two. The score is 1-0, favor the challenger. And the challenger will now make a selection of A or B.
A.
A. Say a few words while I take a sip of tea.
Well.
Thank you. All right. Here we go.
Dee Dee doesn't play.
You do not. Because you match in the first round, whoever was sitting in that seat. Everybody in the maternity ward knew it was Howard Cosell's baby when they saw it had a blink. You know who Howard Cosell is, don't you, David?
Oh, yes, of course.
What now? Last week, you remember we had a thing here, a baby. It was a lady
Oh, that's
was in
right.
labor and
Right.
everything. What happened?
I don't know. I haven't
Well,
had a
let's
report on
find
that.
out.
Everything okay? The baby was born the
Yes.
following day.
Boy or girl?
8.5 pounds, and it was a
It was a
boy.
boy.
Wasn't that
Oh.
wonderful? The father was a contestant.
The father's name
David Golden.
David
Mr.
Golden. Jim Golden.
Jim Golden.
Jim
and he
Golden.
won 5,006.
That's right. He won $5,600. All right, Joanne, are you ready?
Yes.
David, put it in the slot there. Here we go. Everybody in the maternity ward knew it was Howard Cosell's baby when they saw it had a
Big mouth.
big mouth. I find that rather amusing.
I do too. Of course, I have a big mouth.
Do you really?
Oh, yes. Joey Brown and I. Should I try this now?
Yeah, try it now.
I'm getting embarrassed. All right, I thought it would be the toupee.
Toupee. Well, there was one of two, either the mouth or the toupee. What do you say?
Oh, a carpet or a rug.
The rug, yeah. What did you say, Charles?
A baby can't wear a toupee.
A baby cannot wear a toupee.
Can wear a toupee-ette.
A toupee-ette. Mouth or toupee, Richard?
El Ruggo.
El Ruggo. All right, Fanny.
Poor little baby. Do you know why Brett became a comedian?
Why?
When she was born, everybody at the hospital looked at her and they said, there's something funny about that child.
Wiggle. There we are. In the middle of round 2, scores 1-0. You didn't pick up any more on that, Joanne. And Lynn, all you have to do is match 1 to tie, but if you match 2, you will win your second game. Then we'll see how this turns out after this. Here we go. Now, this is your chance, Lynn. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Everyone plays. Harvey said, I just can't win. I worked like a horse all year, and for Christmas, my boss gave me a blank. Worked like a horse all year, and for Christmas, my boss gave me a blank.
Got it.
All right. Well, that seems to be easy for them. I don't know how it's going to be for Lynn Wells here. We'll find out in a moment or so. All right, Lynn. Harvey said, I just can't win. I worked like a horse all year, and for Christmas, my boss gave me a blank.
Hey.
What?
Hey.
Hay. My boss gave me a hay. A bale of hay or a bunch of hay, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
What's she talking about? I put a saddle.
A saddle? Well, anything connected with a horse would be a good answer here. What do you say?
Sure. Give me your boots and saddle.
Okay, that's 2 saddles. Looking for a bale of hay, Chuck.
Boy, Ella Fitzgerald must be jealous when you do a thing like that. Saddles.
3 saddles so far.
Jeez.
Lynn Wells is looking for a bale of hay or a handful, any amount of hay in
How
any
about
form.
a little bit of sugar?
Cube of sugar would be good, too. A lot of good answers here, Lynn, but so far, no bale of hay. Richard?
No, I thought the ride to work, a saddle.
A saddle. Now, you must match Fanny to stay in the game. If you don't, Joanne will win. What do you say, Fanny?
Well, that little thing's in trouble, isn't she?
She is. A heap of trouble.
No, she isn't. Hey.
Bale of hay. Tie score. Well, I'll drink to that. So, we've got a tie. We'll have to blow a fuse and turn the lights out. Push this button here, reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Joanne, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B.
B it is. B reads as follows. Selma said, no more dates with Irving. I don't mind that he works in a delicatessen, but instead of hair tonic, he rubs blank in his hair. Finished with Irving. There it is, son. Works in a delicatessen. Good.
Delicatessen.
Right.
What does he put in his hair? Hair tie.
Boy, they probably had to look up how to spell delicatessen, right?
I imagine.
Spelled it correctly, but spelling doesn't count here in any way, shape, or form. Okay, Joanne. Selma said, no more dates with Irving. I don't mind that he works in a delicatessen, but instead of hair tonic, he rubs blank in his hair.
Salami.
Salami? How could you do that? They're big and solid, and you couldn't think of a liquid, huh?
No.
Really? All right. Okay, David.
I was going to say salami, but then I realized that was those rollers. But then he took them out.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So but then he sets it with garlic.
Garlic would be good. You'd find that in a delicatessen. Everybody stay away from them. What do you say?
They're all wrong. Of course the man didn't use hair tonic. He rubbed chicken fat.
Chicken fat. Oh, yeah, they had that shiny hair look there, right?
Chopped liver.
Chopped liver. Another winner there. She is looking for a salami.
This young lady really wrote salami.
But then I thought of something wet and pickle juice.
Pickle juice.
She really did write
You
salami.
write salami and you
I
threw
thought
it
she
away.
was crazy.
Yes.
Of course, I said kosher mayo.
Kosher mayo.
KM, as we call it.
How about some salami?
No, I'm sorry. Chopped liver.
Chopped liver.
Yeah.
Well, we got all kinds of things in that delicatessen, but no salami. Here we go now with Lynn's question. Lynn, again, you're in the catbird seat. All you got to do is match 1 to tie. 1 to win. I beg your pardon. You did that last time. Billy the blacksmith believes in being prepared. He always keeps a blank in his pants. Billy the blacksmith believes in always...
Blank in his pants.
I thought I heard that somewhere.
There's an echo in here.
Are you thinking about it? All right, think about it.
Cute.
Ready. Here we go, Lynn. Billy the blacksmith believes in being prepared. He always keeps a blank in his pants.
Horseshoe.
Horseshoe.
I bet you're right. I bet they did.
Now, blacksmiths deal with horseshoes, don't they?
Yes, I think a horseshoe is better than my answer because he'd have to be a rather large man to keep an anvil in his pants.
An anvil. Had to make him walk funny, too, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
What do you say?
And also the trick is to match.
I'm trying.
Well, I said horseshoe.
1 horseshoe wins the game. What the rest of you have? There we go. Come on down, Lynn. You go to your spot, if you would, please. We'll say goodbye to this lady. It was a pleasure to meet you, Joanne. Many gifts will be coming your way from Match Game 78.
Thank you
There
very
goes
much.
Joanne Seisenberg. Here comes little messages too, just for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Franciscan sea sculptures dinnerware, timeless beauty and durability with the fragile look of China. 6 patterns of sand and white, sea sculptures by Franciscan. And a radio and a supply of Tootsie Roll candy. Take your change the Tootsie way. Tootsie Pop Drops, Tootsie Pops, and Tootsie Rolls, a new style candy jar. And a wall clock and a supply of Noodle-Roni Parmigiano 5-minute side dish from Golden Grain. Tender thin egg noodles, rare seasonings and cheeses, a bit of old Italy. And a pen and pencil set and a supply of Baskin-Robbins ice cream. Enjoy delicious hand-packed Baskin-Robbins ice cream. A choice of 31 flavors that give you that 30 wonderful feeling. And once again, that wonderful Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And here we go. Now, this lady's up here for the second time. She picked up another $100 by winning the game, and now she's going to have a go at the $5,000 again. And she's resolved she's really going to try and win that money, aren't you?
Yes.
How hard are you going to try?
Horribly hard.
Horribly hard. Okay, here we go, Lynn. We polled the studio audience in this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Birds blank. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. Then for matching the third most popular answer, they wrote down on a little card, you get $100. And you can get some good suggestions here from 3 of our 6 celebrities.
Richard?
Birds blank.
Well, what you did for me very kindly, you explained about birds and the bees.
Birds and the bees, yes.
By the way, I'm starting to pollinate next week. So
you are, yes.
So
you never really got the hang of it.
I do now.
Fanny.
Birds of a feather.
Birds of a feather.
Charles.
Bird's nest.
Bird's nest, birds of a feather, and birds and the bees. Think it over now, Lynn. Give us one of your own or choose one of those. Your option at this point.
Birds and the bees.
Birds and the bees. All right, that's Richard's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We're going to begin down at the bottom. We will reveal the $100 response. Bird's nest is the answer that was given to you by Charles. Now let's climb up the ladder there and see what's under the $250 response. Birds of a feather is the one that Fanny gave you. Well, you got 2 out of the 3 the celebrities gave you. That's usually a good omen. Yeah. Let's go for the big one. It's not bird soup. Slide it. Birds and the bees. Well, Lynn, you picked up another $500. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And we'll give you that money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
It has got to be Richard.
All right, good luck to you, Lynn.
Birds Convey.
Birds Convey. Bird's convict, did you say?
Same thing, yeah.
All right, here we go. Ready? All right, it reads as follows. Blank of gas. Blank of gas. Okay, now, Lynn, you have a simple assignment. Give us the answer that he's written and put on the card and put in the slot. We give you $5,000. That's all there is to it. Blank of gas.
Out.
Out of gas. You don't like out of gas? I don't know. Some of them seem not to like that. It seems like a reasonable response to me. Richard, she says out of gas will match you for the $5,000.
Why, I've not been able to pollinate. I'm out of gas.
Congratulations, you now have $6,200. Okay. A little Kleenex, thank you very much. Lynn Wells is overcome with tears of joy flowing down her cheeks. Thank you very much, Richard. She needs a little Kleenex, and while she's blowing her nose and drying her eyes, we'll introduce Linda Mundy, her new challenger. Come on out here, Linda. We're very happy for you. As soon as it stops, you can get right up there. Hi, Linda. You know Lynn Wells.
Yes, I do.
Now, we are pleased to meet you and want you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm married to a super guy. We have 2 beautiful sons, Jeffrey and Jason. And today is my grandmother's 80th birthday.
Well, that's nice. Congratulations to her.
Thank you.
What's her name?
Irene.
Irene. Happy birthday, Irene.
We can't say that, but happy birthday.
That's right. You're not supposed to say that, Irene. All right. Good luck to you, Linda. We'll begin this game right after we do a little business with America. I thought we were going to have time to do at least one question, but I guess we don't. And I shall extract a promise from each of you to return mañana, or whenever we get together next time. Will you do that?
Certainly.
Thank you. What's your problem? You've got $6,200. You should have no problems at all.
Depressed by money.
Yeah. Well, what do you say we take it away from her? No, we can't do that. You've got it. It's all yours. I want to remind everybody to look for Didi Khan in her motion picture called...
You light up my life.
You light up my life.
You light up my life.
And look for this fella, David Doyle, on Charlie's Angels.
And on Hollywood Boulevard.
And on Hollywood Boulevard? No.
Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays.
Are you a golfer?
Oh, yes, indeed.
What is your handicap?
Gene.
Well,
No, what?
huge handicap, 18.
18. Well, it's a lot
Gene,
of fun.
they're
Yes.
signaling you. They have to get the suit back to wardrobe.
Oh, all right. Team Everyday, join us tomorrow for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Purcell, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
How are you, John? Good. How are they? Good. How are you? Fine. Come and meet these beautiful people. Hello, beautiful people.
Hello there, Gene.
Are you all ready to play? Yeah. What do you say,
Can we do the
Chuck?
show first?
Yes.
What's happening, man?
Well, not much. We just came around. We're trying to give away some money here and have a few laughs. You want to join us?
Hey, right on.
Hey, say hello to Lorraine Burton. Hey. You okay?
I think so.
You were nervous yesterday.
Yes,
Are
I
you
was.
calm today?
A little better.
See what a difference a day makes. All right. Lorraine is going to start with the big money, right?
I hope so.
Have a
yes.
go at it.
Yes.
She could win over $5,000 in the super match. We'll find out how much she does win right after we find out about this. Here we go. Lorraine Burton. Lorraine. She spells her name L-A-R-A-I-N-E, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
M-O-U-S-E.
M-O-U-S-E, yeah. No.
Just checking.
Yeah, no. The only other Lorraine I ever heard of was Day. Was there anything?
That's who I was named after.
You were named after
Yes,
her?
I was. My dad had a crush on her, apparently.
Oh.
Apparently he had one
And
on
then-
your mother, too.
Yeah, he did have a crush on her. Well, now, when you were born, was it difficult for him? I mean, did he have a hard time?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Okay, well, all right, Lorraine. We'll begin now. And I thank you for listening and paying attention there. Not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this room. We gave them pencil and paper. We said, write down your best answer to this. Good morning, blank. It's a very small blank. That does not necessarily mean it was a small answer. It's entirely up to you. If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you got a total of $500. If you match the answer they gave us second most frequently, you got $250 and $100 for matching the third most popular answer. And 3 of the 6 loonies will give you a hand.
Richard?
Morning, America.
Good morning, America. Good morning to you.
Charles?
A boring answer. Good morning, Miss Dove.
Miss Dove?
That was a movie with Jennifer Jones where she played an old school teacher. It was all done in flashback. I believe she
Thank
had
you.
an
That'll be
illegitimate
sufficient.
child.
Cut.
That's
enough. Cut. We're not interested in 1938 movies. Now stop that there.
48.
Brett.
Very good. Now.
Listen, you were talking a mile a
Good
minute.
morning, children. It's a line from Miss Dove.
Yes,
She
of
was a
course.
school teacher.
She got a great deal of help from our celebrities there.
What do you mean? I gave a good answer, didn't I?
Yes, of course. You have Good Morning America, you have Good Morning Miss Dove, and Good Morning Children. Now remember, Lorraine, you have an option here. You may choose one of those 3 answers, or you may give us one of your own.
The very first thing that came to my mind was America. Good morning. Yes, right.
Good Morning America. Okay. All right, we'll find out if Good Morning America is up there. We'll begin at the bottom, as we usually do, and we will reveal the $100 response. Good morning, sunshine. Yes, of course. Now may we see the $250 number. Starshine. That's another
What on
song.
earth is that?
It was a very
Morning,
musical
Captain.
punch we had in here that day. Well, that's the first song. That's the song I was singing.
Good morning. Good
Well, how does Good Morning
morning.
Sunshine? Ira sing 8 bars of Good Morning Sunshine.
You
You don't know it. Well, you see, I don't know it either. That's why I sang Good Morning Starshine. Does anybody know how Good Morning Sunshine goes? There is no song Good Morning Sunshine.
There is. Good morning. Good morning. We'll walk sunshine. That's from Miss Dove.
No, that's wrong. Oh, dear. We're looking for Good Morning America. Here's your last shot at it, Lorraine. Would you slide it, please? So now, Lorraine, you would be playing for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000, and we'll give you that money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Why on earth would she choose him?
I don't know.
Well, because you sang good morning, good morning.
Just because he said good morning, America, honestly.
Now, this is worth $5,000. Good luck to Lorraine. Now, pay attention. Now, here it is. Kingston blank. Kingston blank. Kingston blank. Now, Lorraine, we want an answer from you. One, preferably, that will match Richard's. And if it does, you get an additional $5,000. What do you say to this? Kingston blank.
The only thing I could think of was the Kingston Trio.
The Kingston Trio. Okay. Richard? She said all I could think of was a Kingston Trio.
I was thinking of the Raymond Burr series this season, Kingston Confidential.
Kingston Confidential. New TV show. Okay. All right, Lorraine, you've picked up a little money here. You have a total of $600 altogether. And you're going to meet another player. Now here comes Sally Younger. Hello, Sally.
Hi.
You know that lady? How are are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Thank you for showing up.
Yes.
Where are you from?
I'm from La Habra.
La Habra.
Yes, and I'm a graduate from Cal State Long Beach and presently attending law school.
What did you, oh, you majored in pre-law?
No, I majored in psychology and then decided to go to law school when I graduated from college.
So you're going to be a psychologically oriented barrister.
Well,
that would be good.
yes. Mm-hmm.
And where are you going to law school?
Western State University, it's in Orange County.
Good for you. Well, that's nice to meet an ambitious lady like you. Sally, we can't begin at this moment. We got a little business to do, and then we'll come back to you after this. Here we go. Ding. Now, Sally, it's up to you to make a decision, A or B.
B, please.
B, you want B. You ready for B?
We're ready for B. You bet your butt.
B. That's funny. It begins with a B. Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during.
Cut. Let's try that once more.
Start the tape all over
from the
again.
top.
Take two. Here
Take
we go.
2 steps out and step into
All right,
the
here we
scene.
go. Yeah, right.
And
okay.
roll.
Is that ready to go?
Thank you.
Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during the
Take 3.
Ready?
2 steps in and action.
Okay, here we go. All right, here it is. Oh, this one begins with B too. Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during the blackout.
Blackout! That's what was thrown in.
Oh, I blew it again. Did see another word in there. The cut. Cut. Okay.
Take 27.
Right.
Take 4.
Take
2
4.
steps in and roll them.
Here we go. What? What's that?
Slate.
Ready?
Action.
Go. Oh! Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during the power blackout, but when the lights went on, her dress was on blank. Or her dress was on blank. Her dress was on blank. Yes.
You think the words power and black had something to do with your inability to make that statement, Gene?
Are you finished?
Yes.
Everybody ready? Here we go. Just want to remind everybody to watch Betty White on The Betty White Show. You'll laugh your blank off. Are you ready?
Yes.
Barry said, I don't know what my wife Shirley was doing during the power blackout, but when the lights went on, her dress was on blank.
Backwards?
Backwards is good. Nipsey, she said backwards.
Yeah, that blackout was terrible.
Yes.
A lot of ugly girls being molested. It was really bad. But she happens to have the right answer.
Backwards.
No, I didn't go that route at all. I said it was on a hook next to the man in her bed. Now, that's not a match, is it?
No, that's hardly a match at all.
Okay.
What is a good thought?
Yes, wonderful experience.
I don't know why, but I said on the ceiling chandelier. That's how I saw it.
You've been not
red dress, too. Yeah, she just let it all...
Yes.
Let it all go.
You hadn't been feeling well, have you,
No,
Charles?
I'm fine. It's just
good.
his neck is so tight.
Yes, of course. Sarah, my dear. I don't know what she's doing during the power blackout, but when the lights went on, her dress was...
I thought of perhaps the elevator floor, but I wrote backwards.
All right. Richard.
Present. Backward.
Backwards. 3 for Sally. Show us your backward dress.
Well, it goes around like this. I went through backwards and upside down, but then I thought maybe in the fact that it was a blackout, it was on fire. Well, just a little light touch.
Mysterious answer, of course. Thank you. All right, now, Lorraine, we've got one for you of equal difficulty. Here it is.
I wish you would.
Nerdocrumbesia.
Good great.
No.
2 steps.
Oh, you were saying it correctly?
Yes.
Oh, I beg your
There's no other
pardon.
way to say it.
All right.
Nerdocrumbesia is the sleaziest country in the world.
Oh.
Their national emblem is a blank on an olive branch. It's a sleazy country. Sleazy country. The national emblem is a blank on an olive branch.
A blank on an olive branch.
Nerdocrumbesia is the way we say it.
Nerdocrumbesia.
Nerdocrumbesia.
Country in the world, the national emblem.
Nerdocrumbesia. This.
I just can't think of any.
Oh, you're such an imaginative, creative bunch here. I could barf. Cut! Cut! La Reine. La 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 Reine. La Reina. I'm just
Spain lies
waiting.
mainly
Yes,
in
the
the
La Reine is mainly in the pain. Okay, La Reine. Nerdocrumbesia is the sleaziest country in the world. Their national emblem is a blank on an olive branch.
Oh, I can't think of a thing.
You caught Charles' disease?
Yes.
It's a sleazy country.
I don't know.
Sleazy country.
National emblem is a blank on an olive branch.
I guess I'm just not catching it. I'll have to just say snake. I can't think of a thing.
Okay, she said snake because she couldn't think of anything, and that's better than saying nothing. What do you say?
The easiest things in the ghetto is a rat.
A rat on an olive branch.
Some
Okay,
of my
Brett?
best friends.
Well, I'm not sure I understand that question. I'm with Lorraine, and the only thing I could think of was a martini.
Well, that's an olive. Yeah, that's something to do with an olive. Nothing wrong with that.
That's all she
Martini on an olive branch.
No matter what you said, I think martini would have been better.
That's right. So what else is new?
I wonder why. I said, which is a very beautiful flag. It's a small bird with outstretched wings, juju, on the branch.
Give that.
A small bird with
very
outstretched wings making
farmers
doo-doo
fly
on
it
an
over
olive
everything.
branch. It's a lovely picture.
Nerdocrumbesia?
Nerdocrumbesia.
Crumbesia.
Crumbesia.
I figured perhaps they could use a girdle on an olive
Oh,
branch.
that would be interesting. Girdle on an olive branch. You really are getting weirder as the time goes by.
The company I keep.
Right.
Winners of today's game will go to Nerdo for 2 weeks.
Not come back, but just go there.
I think you've
I
all gone
thought a
nervous.
cockroach.
A cockroach. Well, that's a sleazy symbol.
Along with the rest.
That is a
Sleazy
symbol
implies
of
cheap.
sleaze, isn't it, Betty?
It is, but all those things are very difficult to keep on an olive branch. I was
Oh.
thinking of something you could make a flag out of, as in a pair of jockey shorts.
Oh,
Or salt the
wonderful.
border hockey shorts.
That's right.
I
So
don't
there
mean
we
to
are.
be picky, but I would like the word sleazy looked up in the dictionary. Sleazy implies shabby and cheap.
That's why your answer, Martini, was so brilliant.
There's nothing shabby or cheap about a martini now, is there?
I know it, but I know it,
Cockroach,
but
an olive, you know, all the dumb things.
You ever
right?
priced jockey
Okay,
shorts?
I'll explain it to you during the commercial break
when
here.
we get into
Send
the
money.
Take one
casino-
now. 3-0 to score in favor of
to
Sally
Nerdo.
Younger, the challenger. And now this commercial break while we explain to Brett what's going on. Yep. Round 2. Sally, A
B,
or
please.
B?
B, please.
Come on, B. There it is. You got it.
I don't think I want to play this.
You're not going to play. You're not going to play?
Well, I'm not going to play if they're not going to.
You're not going to play.
I am.
Bing,
I've
bing,
always been a
bing.
good sport.
3 of you. All right? The Indian faker said, something is very wrong in here. My snake is staying absolutely
you
still.
should try that again.
What's that? Yes?
Don't think, when you're doing an Indian, do not think it's a brobrich. That is a Scot. That's a person from Scotland. So you don't. They're talking like that. That's how they talk it.
Something
Right.
is very
Very good.
wrong in here. My snake is staying absolutely still, and my blank is rising.
Very good, very good. Writing answer, please.
I don't want any part of it. I don't want any part of it. I want no
Could
part
someone,
come on now.
excuse me, could someone tell us what the heck is going on here so we can
I already have my...
Could I see?
Something very wrong.
I'm reading question 4. Listen, please.
Listen there, one more time.
Indian fakir said something wrong here. My snake is staying absolutely still, and my blank
He's rising.
Shut up.
If you make it a West Indian figure, I can do it.
Oh, sure.
Where was the harem at this time?
If you make it someone
Indian fakers don't have harems.
That's Irish. I mean...
What?
I can't understand what anybody was saying.
Good girl. Well, that's the whole object.
I'm sorry.
Go
I
ahead,
was
give us
trying
your
to-
answer.
I was trying to get your attention.
I don't care whether you can understand it or not. Give us an answer.
I couldn't understand. I couldn't understand what you were saying,
You couldn't
period.
understand what you're saying.
With all the accents.
The Indian faker said.
The Indian faker?
Faker, F-A-K-I-R. You know what an Indian faker is?
No.
You don't know what an Indian faker is?
No.
You ever seen a guy, you know, he's sitting there with his legs crossed like this, and there's a wicker basket in front of him down here, and he goes, and a mongoose. Yes, and then as he, then the snake slowly begins.
Thank you very much.
See the way I woke that snake up?
Absolutely beautiful, and now the champagne makers will once again play some wonderful music.
Well, that's what an Indian faker is. Does that bring back a memory?
Well, okay.
He said, something's wrong here. My snake is staying absolutely still, and my blank is rising. Do you understand it now? I'm afraid she understands it now.
Try to repeat it one more time.
Oh, of course. See, an Indian faker is like a magician.
Yeah.
And he plays his
Spell it
piccolo.
for us.
Yeah.
And this snake becomes fascinated by the sound of his piccolo.
Yeah.
And he comes out of the wicker basket and he don't bite nobody.
Uh-huh.
Because he's kind of mesmerized by this Indian who keeps playing this thing. And when he stops, the flame goes, he goes back into the basket, you see. Anyway, this fella, the Indian faker, said, oh,
I'd rather hear the plot
Listen.
of Miss Duck.
What did he say?
he says, something is wrong here. My snake is staying absolutely still and my blank is rising. Well, it only took 5 readings. Isn't it terrific if we had to do 5 readings for every contestant there?
You know what?
What? Yes.
I'm sorry. The only thing I think of is temperature.
My temperature. That's okay. That's an answer. What do you say, Brett?
I say I'm glad she's not my lawyer. I said his snake was quiet, but his basket was raised.
There you go. There's an answer. Charles?
I said his turban and toupee.
There's another good one. And Miss Betty, honey?
I came within one of saying temperature, but I said time.
Time. All right, so there are 3 responses to that question,
maybe
Sally.
I'm
Lorraine, we've got one coming for you, but right now we've got to do a little business with America. Here it is. Gene Rayburn, join us next time, Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. How are you? Thank you, friend. Good bunch. Yeah. Got a lively gang out there. Are you lively today?
Oh, very.
Terrific,
Very.
Joyce. Nice to see you, Bill.
Hi, Eugene.
How are regulars over here?
Just wonderful.
Good. Well, you look dandy. Shall we have a go at it?
Right.
All right. Let's all welcome Dick Shue and Gay Collins. Dick is the current champ. He has won $5,800. And he's being challenged by Gay Collins, who had her first round question and did not match any of our celebrities, but she's going to keep on trying. Right, Gay?
Righto.
Okay, we'll see how this game progresses after we see about this for you. Let us carry on here, finish this round. First round question for Dick Shue reads as follows. Let me tell you why no one will buy vegetables from Weird Willie's garden. It's because all the ears of corn have blank. That's why no one will buy corn or vegetables from Weird Willie's gardens, because all the ears of corn have blank. This is a good one and a simple one, a straightforward one, so just write something down.
It is?
Yes.
Should I use...
Okay. What?
I want to change it.
You're talking to yourself.
Yes.
Now let me give you an analysis of what talking to yourself means, Joyce. It means you're a weirdo.
What makes you say that? No, it's the only problem with talking to yourself is when you answer back. Then you're really in trouble.
Okay. All right. Dick Shoe. Let me tell you why no one will buy vegetables from Weird Willie's garden. It's because all the ears of corn have...
wax.
Wax is okay. That's one thing you find. In the real ear that you would not find. What do you say to that?
I've been called Weird Willie a few times.
You have?
Yeah, and I'm going to be called Weird Willie again because I said bugs.
All the ears of corn have bugs. Little wormy corn there, Brett.
He's not Weird Willie. He's going to be a daddy in June, ain't you?
Yes. Wax. There's one for him. Yes.
Wax.
That's two for him. Gay Collins is laughing with tears in her eyes. Okay, Joyce, have a go at it. It's because all the ears of corn have...
Bill and I are going to be certified together. I said worms.
Worms. You got 2 worms and 2 waxes there.
And that woman has a degree.
Yes. At least.
It's from the Pink Pussycat, however.
Well, Richard?
I'll drink to that, Doc.
Wax. Wax. Dick Shoe. What would you like to contribute to Dick Shoe's ears of corn?
Well, actually, this was a confusing garden, as it were. These ears had cauliflowers.
Cauliflower ears.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, I think that's a marvelous answer.
Well,
ears of corn have cauliflower ears, play on the vegetables and all that. Where is your sense of imagination and theatrics here?
Obviously
here we go.
not here.
Right. Gay, this is the last round, your last shot at it. You may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B. You got it. There it is. The dentist said, my last patient is really messed up. She only has 2 teeth, but she has 32 blanks.
No, wait a minute. Let's have that again, huh?
The dentist said,
I just want you close to me.
oh, yes, of course. My last patient is really messed up. She only has 2 teeth, but she has 32 blanks.
This way, huh?
Nothing comes to mind.
Really?
No.
I have 2 answers in my head. I wish I could whisper one to you, but I can't. 2 teeth and 32 blanks.
I didn't see
it. Some of them are having trouble with it. I hope you're not, Gay. There are a couple of really good answers here that you could...
Marcia, I'm surprised.
I know, but
You've got to do something, Marcia, because it's only a half-hour show.
Go for it, Marcia.
Betty White is waiting in the wings. All right. The dentist said, my last patient is really messed up. She only has 2 teeth, but she has 32 blanks.
Cavities?
Cavities.
I couldn't read it.
You're not going to
Well,
believe
that was
so embarrassing.
one of 2 good possibilities. What do you say?
I got 3 good possibilities, but it's only because I wasn't sure how to spell cavities, so I tried it 3 different ways. I kind of like the top one, don't you?
Yeah, that's more interesting. But the correct one is right there. You got the right one in there. Okay, very good. Bill matches one there for her. What do you say?
I have a public announcement. America, do not turn off your set until we get down to that answer. Cavities.
Cavities. Yes, sir.
Cavities, and do not turn off your sets till we get down to that.
Okay. Well, I can hardly wait to get to that answer. Joyce, show us your cavities.
Well, I think he's going to do the remake of Jaws called Gums and nibble people to death. Cavities.
Cavities it is. 4 for Gay. Score's now 4-3. Richard?
Cavities.
That's another one. The dentist said my last patient is really messed up. She only has 2 teeth,
right.
but she has 32 blanks.
All right, every once in a while, you know, the mind goes.
Yes.
Hopefully. Now, God punished me for trying to copy Richard's.
Right.
And I couldn't see it, and obviously he had put cavities, but I thought he said cooties. I know that. It makes no sense.
She only has
You said I
2
had to
teeth,
put
but she has 32 cooties. The doctor will see you a little bit later.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so Gay, you're up to 5. He has 3. He needs 2 to match or 3 to win. And we'll see how this game turns out after we see about this. Now, we'll see how this game ends. Dick, remember what you have to do. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Dumb Donald is so dumb. When he got invited to the ball, he brought along a blank. That's how dumb he is.
Oh, I matched the last time. I'm getting so clever. I'm a woman who's given up smoking, doesn't smoke, drink, swear, or anything else, has laryngitis.
You don't play.
You don't drink anymore?
You don't play.
No.
What? Qu'est-ce que c'est what?
Any less, right. Okay, ready? Here we go. Dick, Dumb Donald is so dumb, when he got invited to the ball, he brought along a blank.
A bat.
A bat. A reasonable response over there. What do you say to that?
Being an old baseball player, I brought along a bat also.
Yeah. A wonderful game. Now, Joyce, we're up to you. Dumb Donald's so dumb, when he got invited to the ball, he brought along a bat.
Well, you don't say batty around a psychologist, but I said bat.
Oh, you said it anyway. Now we have a tie score. Gay, if Marcia matches him, he will win the game.
Cooties!
I have, how you say, redeemed myself. Bat.
That wins the game. Okay. Gay, you came that close.
You know.
Good luck to you. Some gifts will be coming your way, together with our best wishes for being here on Match Game 78. Gay Collins, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. All right. You picked up another $100. You have $5,900 now. And as you know, you're going to have a chance at the big money here now, Dick. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience in this very room, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank psychology. The answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you. Richard?
Professor of psychology.
Professor of psychology.
Joyce?
Joyce.
Parapsychology?
Parapsychology.
Maybe.
No, that's your answer.
That's 2 of them, isn't it?
Joyce,
Pair of them?
you've forgotten how to play the game. See, we go out in the street and we drag in these studio audiences from Beverly Boulevard and Fairfax and drag them in here. And they're your average cross.
I can't change it.
No, you can't change it. Yes, one more. Brett.
Crazy psychology. No, that's... Yo,
Crazy psychology.
Doctor of psychology.
All right. She just did that for a little funning.
That's a little
Her answer
joke,
is
folks.
Doctor of Psychology, and we got Parapsychology from Brett and Professor of Psychology from Richard. And now, Dick, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Blank psychology.
Say doctor.
Doctor of Psychology is Brett's answer. That's the one we're looking
I
for.
think it's one we haven't thought
Let's
of.
swing around here and go at the bottom one there, the $100 response, and see what we got. Abnormal psychology.
There's no need to talk about the panel.
Right. The next one, if you please. Reverse psychology.
Uh-oh.
All right, last chance for Doctor of Psychology.
It's going to be child.
Slide it.
Child
psychology.
I had it.
That was kind of a tough one, wasn't it? But you picked up another $100. You got $5,900. You're going to meet another player now, Dick. So let's all welcome Christy Frazee.
Hello there.
Hello. How are
You know
you?
this fella?
Yes, we do.
Christy, we welcome you. How do you say your last name?
Frizzy.
Frizzy. Frizzy.
Frizzy.
Frizzy.
Mhm.
Has a nice sound to it.
Yes.
Where are you from?
From Oceanside. I'm
Yeah.
a native Californian, and I've been married for almost 7 years. I have 2 beautiful children. Michelle is 6, and Julie's almost 4, and a fantastic husband.
What does he do?
He's a student at San Diego State. He's a senior this year.
Uh-huh. Okay, welcome to Christy, and best of luck to you. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. For Christy. Did you hear about the beauty contest in Nerdocrumbesia?
No.
You know about Nerdocrumbesia? It's this rotten little country, mythical country of ours. Anyway, instead of a crown, they put a blank on the winner's head. Nerdocrumbesia. Instead of a crown in the beauty contest, they put a blank on the winner's head.
Hi, Ann.
Did you know there was an actress named Frizzy?
Yes,
There
are
is.
you any relation to June Frazee?
No, I don't believe so.
You
It was
she is.
before my time, but Brett told me all about it.
I hate him.
All right. Now, I'll read it while Charles is finishing up, Christy. This beauty contest in Nerdocrumbesia, instead of a crown, they put a blank on the winner's head.
You ready?
Yeah.
A bag.
A bag. Okay. She said they put a bag over the winner's head.
We used to do that down
Yes,
home where I
right,
came from.
right.
Yeah, we had a beauty contest one time in our town. Everybody lost. I said a sack. Is that
How
okay?
about a sack and a bag?
A bag?
Yeah, there's one. Okay. Little girl is looking for a bag.
Well, I used the French. Baggy.
Baggy. Okay, that's 2 for her.
I went another way.
Oh, boy. Oh,
Sequin toilet seat.
A sequin toilet seat. Yes, pretty.
Yeah.
Look interesting.
Suddenly, cooties isn't so bad, is it?
All right, Joyce, instead of a crown, they put a bag on the winner's head in the beauty contest.
Cooties are looking better and better. I had a cake.
A cake. Put the cake
wrong
right
with
up
that
on top of her
woman?
head.
Let him eat cake.
Yes, of course. Richard, show us your bag.
Bag.
There it is. Frizzy. What do you say?
Well, I said wastebasket.
Wastebasket.
Yeah, a little larger.
Same idea as a bag, but a little more rigid than a bag. So there you are, 3 for you. Not bad for a first rounder. And yours will be long in a moment. Right now, this for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry for every occasion. You can see the jewelry with fashion know-how at a Sarah Coventry home fashion show. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And a hot lather machine and a supply of new flavor formula Search. If you took a Search now, your breath would still be fresh in half an hour. Search keeps on working even after 30 minutes. And a warming tray and a supply of Wagner fruit drinks made from natural fruit, bottled in glass, now new improved grape and new apple drink. Wagner fruit drinks for breakfast or snacks. Once again, Match Game star, Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go. The other round 1 question for Dick Shue. Now hear this. The movie producer said to Charles Nelson Riley, he said, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is you got the role of Peter Pan. The bad news is, for the flying scenes, we have to attach a wire to your blank. Don't ask me to repeat it.
I wouldn't dream of it. Gotcha.
Okay. Did you hear all of that, Dick?
Yes, I did.
All right, we'll get to you in a moment or so. Ready, Bill?
Sure you
The
can.
movie producer said to Charles Nelson Riley, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is you did get the role of Peter Pan. The bad news is, for the flying scenes, we have to attach a wire to your blank.
Your neck.
To your neck. Well, now, don't know. Maybe somebody had a lapse of memory over here, too. It said neck. No, neck would hurt, wouldn't it, Bill? Yeah.
I wanted to say pan, but I didn't. I said rump.
Rump.
longer wire.
I see. What did you say?
No, Charles is very vain.
Yes.
And, you know, he has... I said to his rug.
His rug.
Bald-headed hug.
Yeah, that's his...
Hi, darling.
That's his, I've seen that act in the circus.
Yeah.
Where the lady hangs by her hair.
I have my own hair.
Yes.
Bought and paid for.
Keeps it in the cigar box.
No, when I was on the Ghost of Mrs. Muir, the second year it wasn't doing so good, so they flew me.
Yes.
They really did, because the Flying Nun was having a big success, so they figured, let's fly this one.
Right.
So they got the guy from England who flew all the famous people. I was on the roof of the house, and I had to fly into my car. And I said, this is not going to hold me. He said, it will. It's a 14-wire. Yeah. And I started off the shingles, and I ended up in the lawn on my head, and he said, we should have used a 16. Rear end.
Rear end.
And that's true. Check your reruns.
Okay. We'll call Hope Lang and find out. Joyce, what do you say to this? Got good news, bad news for the flying scenes? We have to attach a wire to your...
Bottom.
Bottom. 3 bottoms
Same
so
as
far,
mine, isn't it?
but no nicks. Richard?
Hair.
Hair. A lot of
Now,
good
see,
answers
he
here.
didn't say rug.
I didn't.
He said hair.
Yeah.
Oh, pardon me.
Right?
You're right, because I
You
don't
know
know.
it's my own.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Well, it doesn't speak well for me that I got it right, but I did get it right. Now.
Yes, you did. Okay. So there at the end of round 1, score is 3-1 favor Christy. And again, Christy, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please, again.
B it is. You had it before. Now let's see what it says. John said, I'll never go back to that rotten dentist. Instead of giving me laughing gas, he gave me blank gas. We'll go back to that rotten dentist because instead of giving me laughing gas, he gave me blank gas.
Gotcha. I don't play, huh?
You don't play. Richard don't play.
I don't play.
Bill don't play.
I have another public announcement.
Yes.
I want all of America to tune in tomorrow because I have a surprise for them.
All right. Tomorrow. Monday.
That's at Monday?
It'll be Monday.
All right,
That's
Monday.
a surprise. We're not here tomorrow.
Okay. Christy, John said I'll never go back to that rotten dentist because instead of giving me laughing gas, he gave me blank gas.
Tear gas.
Tear gas. Oh, that's an interesting answer. I didn't think of that. It's not bad at all. Charles, she said tear gas.
He
Pretty
went
good.
to Margaret O'Brien's dentist, crying gas.
Crying gas. Now wait, that's tear gas. Isn't that a surprise?
Yes.
Tear gas. Excellent answer. Joyce, what do you say to this?
I said crying gas, too.
Crying gas. Tear gas. Marcia?
Moving right along, a little too technical here. Butane.
Butane. All right, Marcia. Had a way to go there. Dick, next question comes up. You got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Let's see what happens after this. There you are. I knew you were somewhere. Listen, we don't have time to do another question. And we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time we get together. It'll be Monday, all right? Join us then, would you? And I hope you'll all be able to join us Monday, too.
Am I going to be allowed to come back?
You'll be allowed to come back. Scores of 5-1 in favor of our challenger over there. And we'll see how this game ends next time we get together. And
See, a 16 wire is heavier than a 14.
it is. Heavier gauge,
Yes,
you mean.
much bigger gauge. So if you're going to fly to Nantucket,
Yes.
a 16.
Now, were you wearing your corset or girdle that
You
day?
wear a large thing. It's
a
not
big
easy.
harness,
It is
right.
a metal.
Yeah, yeah. Were you were much lighter in those days, weren't you?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Oh, I see.
But I had my own hair, which could make it a little heavier.
He had his own lack of hair.
Yes, of course.
Are we trying to kill time?
No,
If we are, I got
we're
something
just
to
chatting
say.
here. You got something to say? What do you say?
I'll be in Saginaw, Michigan tonight. Can I mention that?
Sure, Saginaw, Michigan. Get ready for Bill Anderson.
I'll be home. Call
Join.
me.
All right. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Vanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Nice to have you with us. Okay, buddy.
Spirit.
Yeah, it is the Christmas spirit. You're full of jolly good things, aren't you? And this is the Friday before Christmas, just in case it slipped anybody's mind. Charles?
No, it didn't slip my mind, Gene. I'm still getting over last Christmas.
Well, now, wait a minute, Charles. This is the last show before Christmas is Sunday.
I personally don't care.
Yeah, but now, wait, you did it one year. You played Santa Claus, and you were wonderful.
I played it for 4 years.
For 4 years, yes.
It was a tradition.
It was excellent.
And last year, I was not given a costume, and I was told I couldn't be Santa Claus.
Oh. But we want you to be Santa Claus.
April, I was under treatment. Over the rejection. So this year, I will not accept it. I hit two men on the street that were with the bells and the little pots. I just hit them out of just anger and sheer upsetment. So I don't care.
But we want you to do it, Charles. We are pleading with you. We are pleading with you.
I'm sorry.
I'll get down on my knees.
I couldn't compete against that Italian marriage flag.
I'm down on my knees. What is... Wait a minute.
No.
You're upstaging, Charles. What the heck is that?
A funeral.
No.
I mean, I'm not coming out. First of all, that wig makes my toupee have dandruff, that cheap white wig. And I'm too thin to be Santa.
Well, I'm quite disappointed that you're not going to be Santa.
I'm glad.
What is that?
Well, a gentleman caller brought it to my dressing room. Mr. Douglas Smart of the Lawrence Welk Show. Isn't it pretty?
Yeah. Well, it's wax.
It's plastic if you want to get technical, but isn't it pretty?
Oh, yes, of course. It's beautiful. And he just brought it as a token of his affection for you and his esteem for you? Well, we all hold you in high regard. Listen.
It was in payment of favors bestowed.
Charles. Would you do it now? Would you play Santa if I bring you a little gift?
Ho, 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 anywhere near that.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry about that. Let's say hello to Christy Piper and Glenn Weiss. Now, Christy is the current champ. She has an even $7,000. And as the time expired last time, we just met Glenn Weiss, and we discovered that she teaches people to dive for treasure with self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. And as you can see, she would have no difficulty in breathing underwater. Now, would she? Yes. How long have you been doing this, then?
7.5 years.
Yes, so you must be very good. You can stay under for a long time and swim a great distance. And have you ever found anything valuable?
Well, I'm not really supposed to talk about it, but we do have a museum.
Oh, you do?
Yes, we do. Everything we bring up, we're supposed to share with the British government, but we sort of pick what we want to keep, and we built a museum.
Shall we turn her in?
I'll just get all the information.
Yes, write it all down, sir. Lieutenant. Hello, Scotland Yard. Well, good luck anyway. You may need the money to keep one step ahead of the law here. We'll start here with round one right after we do a little business with you. Here we go. Round one coming up. Glenn, it's your choice, A or B?
B, please.
All right, you got it. This is it. Hey, did you see the two new statues in the park?
No.
Well, one is President Grant on his horse. The other is President Ford on his blink. Yes, he can. Now, wait a minute. Check and double check, as Amos and Andy used to say. No.
Would I lie to you?
Yes.
You can say this.
No, as in... Right. That's what they call that.
Well.
No, huh?
Oh, really? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, here we go, Glenn Weiss. These two new statues in the park, Glenn. One is President Grant on his horse. The other is President Ford on his blank.
Skis.
Skis. Well, he's known for being a skier. He could be standing there on his skis or going downhill on his skis. What'd you say, Ron?
One was President
Grant
on his horse. The other was President Ford on his, another word for donkey.
He got it in, didn't he? He was very clever.
I tell you, he really scared the heck out of me there.
Isn't that wonderful the way he did that?
Yes.
Where did President Ford spend all his time? On his rear end.
On his rear end. Right, you did indeed.
On his rear endo.
The rear endo. Skis is what Glenn is looking for. Pair of skis there, Elaine.
You're not going to believe this.
Did you misunderstand?
No, I didn't. I just think a little differently.
Oh.
So I saw President Grant on his horse, and I thought of President Ford, and I saw him on a Volkswagen Rabbit. That's thinking different.
A horse and a rabbit. Yes. Okay.
Really?
We'll invite you back anyway.
It was the break.
But not very soon. I see.
Derriere.
Derriere. Seems to be the definitive answer, Glenn.
Yes, Fanny.
Fanny, naturally. Right. Skis is good. Now, Christy, we have this for you. The country of Nerdocrumbesia is a terrible place.
How terrible is it?
Is it?
I really wasn't ready for that. The hotel rooms there are so small, you have to go out into the hall to blank.
Hotel rooms there are so small, you have to go into the hall.
Into the hall to blank. All right.
Get it, sweetheart?
Ready? Here we go. Christy Piper, you've heard of Nerdocrumbesia?
Oh, yes.
This dreadful little country. Well, the hotel rooms there are so small, you have to go out into the hall to blank.
Sleep?
To sleep.
Now, wait a minute.
You know why he said, wait a minute? The weirdo might have said sleep also. That's why he said, wait a minute.
That's an excellent answer.
Oh, he said it. One for Christy.
Well, now, she's cute as a button, pretty as a picture, and I say go to bed.
Go to bed. Not necessarily to sleep. Charles?
I said open the closet or drawer.
Open the closet or drawer. All right, now we come to Elaine's. Hotel rooms are so small, you have to go out into the hall to blank. Rim-chop, bum, bum.
To open your Playgirl centerfold.
Oh, yes. Oh, very interesting.
That's why we're going to hall to open the window.
Open the window. Ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. What do you say?
I thought it was very small, and I said you have to go outside to breathe.
To breathe. What's the old joke? That's it, Johnny Olson. I had a hotel room so small, I'd have gone to the hall to change my mind. Okay, now we'll go to round 2. Oh, what do you say, Glenn?
A.
A. All right. This one will be easier. Judy said, Marvin the mailman is really mean.
How mean is he?
Instead of sticking the mail in my mail slot, he stuck it in my blank.
Good, wonderful answer. Excellent. Very good. Instead of sticking it...
Horseshack is playing his tricks again.
Funny guy. Hey.
All right.
Stuck it in my...
There you go. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent.
Well, there doesn't seem to be any other
Excellent.
That's what I thought.
All right. Bing, 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 bing. Now we come to Glenn Weiss. Judy said, Marvin the mailman is really mean. Instead of sticking the mail in my mail slot, he stuck it in my blank.
Garbage can.
Is this museum self-supporting? Okay, she said garbage can. What do you say?
Mouth.
Mouth. That would be a mean thing to do, wouldn't it? Okay, Brett.
Right in the mouth.
Right in the mouth there. Chuck?
That's sort of Godfather, all four parts. Mouth.
Mouth. Elaine, she says garbage can.
Mouth.
You said mouth. And he says mouth. And Fanny says mouth, and that means Christy Piper wins the game. Glenn, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your endeavors and in your teaching career in scuba diving. Glenn Weiss, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send her some gifts and our best wishes. Now we got this just for you. Here we are. We're just funning around here, having a good time, waiting for you to come back. Christy Piper's won her 6th game. Boy, she's getting close to the all-time high here. It's at $7,100. Now, shall we proceed?
Yes, please.
Here it is, Christy. We polled a bunch of people in this very room one day not too long ago. We said, you write down the best answer you can think of to this. Rush to blank. Remember, it's $500 for matching the most popular, $250 the second, and $100 for the third. And let's see what support you'll get.
Richard, please.
It's a football expression. What is it? Rush to...
Rush to...
I can't think what it is.
Oh, no, that was a name of a movie, wasn't it?
Yes, Rush.
Rush to...
Hey, what?
Rush to the longest
No,
yard.
Rush to Glory. Was that the name of a movie?
Sure, that wasn't Road to Glory.
I thought it was a football. I'll say rush to work.
Rush to work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fanny, please.
Rush to leave.
Rush to leave. Boy, that went over with a thud. A thud, Fanny.
Haven't you ever heard anybody, well, I'm in a rush to leave?
Your flags are wilting.
I think that's going to be a good one. Mark my word.
Brett, please.
Well, now let me see.
Here, this is a good one.
Let's see. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, she's thinking.
Oh.
Rush to her lonely arms.
No.
Rush to go. Rush to...
I told you to go before we left the house.
Rush to rush.
Rush to go.
Rush to
Rush
go.
to work and rush to leave. They've certainly given you a lot of help, haven't they,
yeah.
Christy? Now, think about it carefully. You may think of a better one than the 3 they've given you. What do you say?
Rush to work.
Is that about as good as you think you're going to come up with? Okay. Let's find out if it's up there anywhere, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Rush to the... Yeah.
Oh, well, they were. Rush to go. You got one match, hon.
I don't understand that. It must have been 8 people. Everybody ran out, and then a few people wrote this. Anyway, here we go with the next one. If you please, slide the $250. Rush to the hospital. Isn't it nifty the way all the answers are showing up that you got from over there? All right, here's the last chance for Rush to work. May we see it, please? You got it. Attaboy, Richard. Very good judgment. Now, Christy, you've picked up another $500. Going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you know what you have to do that.
Okay, Richard.
All right, you're going to try and match Richard. Here we go. Good luck to Christy Piper. She would go over the $10,000 mark substantially if she does this. Here it is. Blank Harbor. H-A-R-B-O-R. Blank Harbor. Blank Harbor. Now, Christy, give us an answer which you think will match Richard's. We give you $5,000.
Boat.
Boat Harbor. You certainly know how to warm the cockles of our heart. Richard? Boat Harbor, she says, will match you for $5,000.
Well, this was an obscure answer I gave.
one nobody's ever heard.
Yeah, I said Pearl.
Pearl Harbor.
Well, she probably
Yeah. Excellent answer.
Last week, she hadn't heard of Fly in the Ointment, so probably
December
Pearl.
7th, 1942. Well, Pearl Harbor seems... What else would you say? 41. Boston Harbor, the Tea Party occurred there. Anyway, Christy, you're going to meet another player now. If you're ready, we'll do that. Bring on Bonnie Middlebrook. Here we go. Hi, Bonnie. You know Christy?
Yes.
You look like a happy lady.
Oh, I am.
What have you got to be happy about, Bonnie?
Well, I have a wonderful husband. He's a fireman.
Yeah.
And a little boy, 3, named Jack, and Dina, 2. She's a little girl. And my good luck.
What is that?
My good luck. My nephew sent 3 rabbit's feet.
3 rabbit's feet. Well, good luck to you, my dear. We
Thank
can't
you.
start at this moment. We're going to do a little business with America, but you hang around. Now you watch this. All right. Thank you very much, Johnny Olson. Here we go. Bonnie, if you're ready, you may have A or B.
Please.
B it is for Bonnie.
Hi.
I'm rehearsing.
He's rehearsing his poem.
Oh, I see.
Shows, you know.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Who do I have to applaud now? The contestant?
No.
The MC?
Just listen to what I have to say.
Christmas cheer?
I want to know, Charles,
Oh,
if
I'm
you
sorry,
heard.
but I have things. I've got a last-minute cards I'm trying to get out for Christmas.
Merry
All right.
Christmas anyway, Charles.
Got my ID
Charles,
and
have
everything.
you heard about... Have you heard about Dumb Donald?
Yeah.
Would you like to hear about Dumb
Yes,
Donald?
I
Say
guess
yes,
so.
Charles.
Got to kill the time till a turkey.
Dumb Donald wanted to find his roots, so he went to a blank. Now think about it for a second. Dumb Donald wanted to find his roots, so he went to a blank.
Number 2 is another answer.
Yeah, there are
There's
two
one-
really good choices here that I can think of. There are probably a lot more.
Do you know the
that's a
zip
good one.
code of Bristol, Connecticut?
He was doing a very nice poem for you. Well, listen, he was just trying it out on me to
All
see if
right.
you'd like it.
Bonnie, Dumb Donald. He wanted to find his roots, so he went to a blank.
A nursery.
A nursery. All right. Wanted to find his roots, so he went to a nursery.
Tree surgeon.
Tree surgeon.
That's a match.
No, not.
That's not a match.
A tree surgeon is not a nursery. I'm sorry, Ron, but nice try. You're really fighting for her. Oh. Can you see by the dawn's early light cut? Yes.
You gonna throw the first ball out?
Yes.
I was thinking
What were you thinking about?
of my answer. Where are you going?
Well,
no, there's
he
no
asked
water
me-
in there. Those are plastic, huh?
He asked me if
Nobody's
I was
gonna
We just
steal
sang the
that.
Star Spangled Banner, and then
Throw it
after
out.
that, you got to throw the first ball out, and there it
Ding.
is. Now, to
Well,
carry
I
on.
was trying to think of... What was the question?
The question was, Dumb Donald wanted to find his roots, so he went to a
Now, I looked down at that head, and then I looked over at that head, and the first thing that came to my mind was hairdresser.
hairdresser. Roots, hair. Okay, that's a good one. Charles?
I hope so. I said greenhouse.
A greenhouse. Yeah. Merry Christmas. You're not home. I'm so disappointed you're not in costume, Charles. I really am. It's we're all full of goodwill and good cheer. And
Well, show an old tape from one of the years when you used to allow me to do it.
What do you say?
I said to find his roots.
Yeah.
He went to a gardener.
A gardener. Now then, let's think about it. No, gardener. No, that's not. It's the same wavelength, but not exact enough. Richard?
This could be a match. Barber.
Barber. Well, close, but they didn't give it to you. Right.
I accept their ruling.
Not a nursery. Yes,
Well, I've gone totally different from anybody.
you have.
Yeah, I said he went to his dentist.
Aha! Tooth. Yeah, very good. Excellent. All right. So there we are in the middle of round 1. She picked up 1. Now we've got this for you, friends. I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 77. And between now and then, that you'll have a very merry, wonderful Christmas.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Burghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Thank you. Simple blue jeans,
Yes.
but very attractive.
Very classy.
Yes. Everyone all right?
Oh, yes, everything's wonderful.
Quite ready to begin. Captain, shall we start the voyage?
I think the wind is right, yes.
All right. Full steam ahead. Let's say hello to Al Bowie and Laurie Smith. Bowie. Al's a current champ. He has $600 to his credit. He won one game, and he's rolling along here like Old Man River. He's being challenged now by Laurie Smith, who's done quite well. You've matched 5 of our celebrities. You have 1 to go. You've got 1 shot at it here. We're going to start with round 2. This is second and final round. Ready? Don't start yet without me. First, we want to do a little business with you. Here we go. All right. Laurie, it's up to you. You may have A or B.
A, please.
A? It's your choice and title. You sure you want A?
Yes,
A is
sir.
this triangular one. Right. Okay.
Who plays?
Joanne plays.
I remember her face going red.
That's right. She turned red.
You were the only one that didn't match.
I know, it's so embarrassing. You
There it
should have
is.
been here.
I was.
Not you, them.
Well, I was here and I saw it.
You mind if I jump in here?
Oh, do
Thank you.
Jump in down here. Come in, fella.
Janet said,
Yes.
I think my husband, the cowboy, is losing his mind. Yesterday, he went over to Fred's house. Instead of cattle, he tried to rustle Fred's blank. All right. Now we come to Laurie Smith. Janet said, I think my husband, the cowboy, is losing his mind. Yesterday, he went over to Fred's house, and instead of cattle, he tried to rustle Fred's blank.
Wife?
Wife seems to be a reasonable response. All you wife rustlers are yaying, aren't you? We know who you are. Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
I did it
ugh.
again.
I hope so.
Oh, rats. Well, here's a try. Wife.
Wife it is. Now, Al. Score is 6-2. That means you must match the 4 remaining celebrities whom you have not matched to achieve a tie and stay in the game. You ready for this?
Okay, ready.
Sir Lancelot said,
Okay.
my wife always takes precautions. When we got married, she walked down the aisle wearing a blank over her wedding dress. That's what Sir Lancelot said. Two people do not play. Gary does not play and Brett does not play. There it is.
I don't play.
No, you don't.
Oh, what a shame.
You matched him in the first round. That's why you do not play. Bottom tier is ready. Here we go. Let's go.
Have you seen Richard's new look?
His new look. Oh,
Just a casual.
With the one earring.
oh yes, of course. You know what it means when you wear it on that ear.
It means you don't get drafted into the army. That's what it means.
Here we go, Al. Sir Lancelot said, my wife always takes precautions. When we got married, she walked down the aisle wearing a blank over her wedding dress.
Can I ask you about the answer that I may want to give?
Yes, step around over here to my office. Come over here. You want to ask me? Come over here.
No, I just want to
Well, come over here and talk to me.
Am I allowed?
Yes, you're allowed to do anything. It's my show. I can do what I want. Get up over here and talk to me. You want to whisper something to me? No. All right, now wait a minute. What's that? Can you say chastity belt?
Is it acceptable?
Sure you can say chastity. Sit down and say it. All right.
I said, could I
When we
say
got
it?
married, she walked down the aisle wearing a blank over her wedding dress. Now, what is your answer, Al? Al?
Chastity belt. I'm saying.
You can't say that.
You can't say television.
He should have a show of his own.
He sure should. Now, in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie, you need 4 chastity belts. Good luck to them.
Look at this.
Look at this.
I
Hello
just
there.
wanted to make sure he took my answer like I told him.
All right.
TV, chastity, no
Okay. Now, what do you say to this?
Well, I thought he was darling. We had a difficulty saying that. Well, I wouldn't say that on television.
You wouldn't?
No, I said suit of armor.
So that means Laurie Smith wins the game. What you have? Chastity belt and a can opener. Very good. And I'll get to you in a moment. Al, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to be here.
I'm glad you won some money because you're a nifty guy. You got $600. Al Bowie. Hello there. Now, Laurie, this is your first time here. You could win a great deal of money here. Let's begin. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. We said you write down your best answer to this. Franco blank. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And if you get the third one, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 loons will help.
Richard?
Franco-American.
Franco-American.
Joanne?
Joanne, have you got one?
Franco Nero.
Franco Nero.
Brett?
Just a minute, something may come to me. What?
Do it. No, come up there. Say it.
Well, something came to me from an angel from heaven.
A redheaded angel.
Harris.
Oh,
Franco Harris.
It's Richard Harris. Everybody knows that.
Franco Harris is a great football player. So anyway, that's one. Franco-American is another one. And Franco Nero is the other one. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with Franco-American.
Franco-American. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. We'll find out if it's up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Franco Harris is one answer that was suggested to you. May we see the next one, please? Franco Nero. All right. Last chance for Franco-American. Slide it, please. Very good. Now, Laurie, you picked up another $500, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Here we go. That's perfect. Here it is. Good luck to you, Laurie. Worth $5,000. And it reads like this. Rubbing blank. R-U-B-B-I-N-G blank. Rubbing blank. Okay, Laurie, give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Rubbing
Alcohol?
alcohol. Okay. Richard, she says rubbing alcohol will match you for the $5,000.
Rubs me the wrong way. Excuse me.
got $5,600. Congratulations to you. While she's celebrating, we've got a message or two just for you.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets. Match Game 78 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
And possibly others.
Now, will you all join me in welcoming our new contestant here, Mike Coffey. Hey, Mike. How are you?
Just fine, sir. How are you?
All right, thank you. Where are you from?
Houston, Texas.
Houston?
Houston, Texas.
And
Bay City.
What are you doing here?
Just on doing a little business.
Uh-huh.
And having a little vacation.
What kind of business do you do when you do your business?
We manufacture automotive chemicals.
Automotive chemicals?
Automotive chemicals.
Uh-huh.
Car additives.
The what?
Car additives.
Car additives. Yes. Interesting field. Are you a chemist?
No, just a salesman.
Uh-huh. Good-looking guy. Isn't he a good-looking guy?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Anything else you want to tell us about you, Mike?
Well, I'm a bachelor, and I like to snow ski, water ski, and all kinds of sports.
You've done sail skiing?
No, water skiing.
Oh, water skiing.
Snow skiing.
Snow skiing.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. You know this lady?
Yes, sure do.
Laurie Smith. It's
All right,
Mike
Laurie.
Coffey. You married?
No, sir.
No, he's not married either. What kind of sports do you like?
Just about anything.
Should we just go to black here and no, we'll start the game is what we're going to do here. Mike Coffey, you may have A or B.
I'll take A.
You want A? Okay. A is it? In Nerdocrumbesia,
I beg your pardon. Gay face.
even the dance hall girls do things wrong. Instead of doing the can-can, they do the blank-blank. Nerdocrumbesia. It's our mythical little sleazy kind of dumb country. That's what Nerdocrumbesia.
Can they do
The blank-blank.
Have we ever had a romance on our show other than me and thee?
I don't know. That's another department.
Like two contestants who met here and became engaged and got married and had babies and...
Diane Janiver, has that ever happened? No? No?
No, not in 4.5 years.
It hasn't? No.
That's a heartbreaker.
Gene, would you repeat that?
What's that?
Want to hear it?
Is that weird? You didn't hear it?
No.
Oh, I'll give it to you one more time. In Nerdocrumbesia, you know what that is? That's our mythical little sleazy kind of a dumb little country. In Nerdocrumbesia, even the dance hall girls do things wrong. Instead of doing the can-can, they do the blank-blank. Don't say it yet. Because well, our native Nerdocrumbesian there hasn't finished writing her answer. Now she has. Instead of doing the can-can, they do the blank-blank.
Cha-cha.
The cha-cha.
The cha-cha. That's the only I can think of.
Okay. You do have a secure job as a salesman, right, Mike? Terrific. What do you say?
I said the bottle.
The bottle. Brett?
Oh, I went a whole different road, which may come as a surprise to you. No. I did a little play on which I said instead of doing the can-can, they did the bun-bun.
I do not understand that.
Well, you know, a can is a euphemism for bun.
Oh, I see. I do understand it now.
I guess it wasn't worth it, was it?
No. Hello, Charles.
Maybe in a word, it stunk.
Now leave her alone.
No, I got the definitive answer.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm taking diction lessons. The can-can.
Don't applaud that.
Well, he says, you know, can is positive, can't would be negative. Right, Joanne?
I suppose so.
You have neither. What have you got?
I don't even remember. That was the worst question. And I always put my card in upside down, Richard said, so let me twist it around. Oh, this is just tacky. I said the fan.
Fan? Well, it rhymes with can. Nothing wrong with that.
Well, when you're getting down to the wire, you got to put something.
Right, that's right.
In other words, then you can't.
No.
I see what you mean.
Can they do that? He's a cha-cha is what he wants.
I understand that.
Oh, you do understand.
I can do it later, but I said cup. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Well, it can. It's a. I see. Okay. All right. Life is very difficult sometimes. Now, Mike, that's the way it goes here. You have another shot at it later. Hers will be along in a moment. Right now, we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first, a beautiful assortment of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, a master jeweler. And Dremel's variable speed motor tool kit that lets you grind, sharpen, cut, sand, drill, and carve. Creative power tools for the whole family from Dremel. And a warming tray and a supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's the Colonel's original recipe that has so many folks saying, I like my chicken finger-licking good. And an assortment of exciting Maybelline eye, face, and nail cosmetics featuring new nail color. Protects and colors nails instantly by Maybelline. Once again, here's Gene Rayburn.
Thanks, Johnny Olson. Now we'll carry on here. Laurie, this is your first round question. Let's see how you do with yours.
Another question.
Count Dracula really likes to live in style. That's why he has the only coffin in the world with a blank. Count Dracula really likes to live in style. That's why he has the only coffin in the world with a blank.
In style.
Style.
My spelling again, you know.
It's all right.
Is that what you meant?
That's it.
That's what
okay.
I think so. If I don't know how to spell it, how do I know?
Put it in the slot. There we go.
I do it that way.
Fanny is writing her answer. I'll read while she writes. Count Dracula really likes to live in style, and that's why he has the only coffin in the world with a blank.
TV?
TV. That's good. That's not bad. Only coffin in the world with a TV set. What do you say?
Well, 5,000 isn't bad. I said a jacuzzi.
A jacuzzi.
Now that's style.
I like that. Brett?
Well, you know, style is so personal.
Yes.
I mean, style to one person can be trashy and even scurrilous to other people. But style to me is a coffin with a bar.
Naturally. Would we expect otherwise?
All I can say is, mon Dieu. I said pool and sauna.
Pool and sauna? All crammed in their little coffin. Laurie Smith is looking for a TV set, Joanne.
Good luck.
Give her a TV
Well, you know, as Brett was saying, style is a personal thing.
Right.
And I tried to think of a stylish thing for Dracula. So I thought it would be his own personal blood bank.
Very good. Excellent there. Richard?
I thought a water bed.
A water bed. Another good one. Isn't that classy? Show us something classy. I mean in the way of an answer.
I'll go even farther than that. You see?
Really?
Yeah, because I love the TV, and I said the TV.
Oh! There you go. Round two coming up, Mike. You may have A or B.
I'll take A again.
A again? All right. This is Mike's second round question. Fred said, the salesman told me that his new subcompact car would seat 8 adults. Of course, to get them in, you need a blank. To get them in, you need a blank.
Can you say chastity belt on television?
Yes, you can. Okay, ready? Right? Okay. Here we go with Mike Coffey. Fred said the salesman told me that his new subcompact car would seat 8 adults. Of course, to get them in, you need a blank.
Bulldozer.
A bulldozer?
Bulldozer. I don't have to think of it.
What? Bulldozer.
You are a salesman. So far, you haven't sold me. He said a bulldozer.
And I tried so hard on this one.
Yes.
I said shoehorn.
Very good.
Mike agrees with me. That seems to be the definitive answer.
I didn't try hard on this one at all. I just took his answer, shoehorn.
That's it.
And
Very
then...
Then I
I
wrote...
don't know what they're talking about.
So that's 3 shoehorns so far, Mike. Let's see if we get another shoehorn here out of Joanne.
Well, it's all your fault.
Why?
Well, because I said, what would you use to put people in the car, a bulldozer or a crane? And your advice stinks because you said crane.
He said, what would you use to lift them in the car?
Oh, don't mix up what I said.
Yeah.
8 people.
Told me this car would seat 8 adults. Of course, to get them in, you need a...
Saw.
Got to cut them in half and stack them in there. All right, what do you say? You got to match this one right here.
Crowbar.
Crowbar. So that means Laurie wins the game. Congratulations, Laurie. All right, hold it just a second here. We're going to do a little business with America. We'll ask both of you to sit here for a second. Congratulations to you.
Thank
You won
you.
another game. Mike Coffey, thank you for being with us here on
Thank
Match
you.
Game 77. We'll have some gifts coming your way. And we thank you. 78. Thank you for reminding me of that. And now, the next time we get together on this stage, these are the celebrities you'll see.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Helene Lundbeck, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Thank you all. Gene Raveneur, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Bernie Capel, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raver.
Hello, John. Are they ready? Are you ready?
Yes,
Ready.
Hello, you beautiful people.
Fine.
Oh, good.
Lee just got a bang out of Gene. Did you hear that? What?
Would you greet Charlie Boyer and June Wagner? Charlie's won a lot of money, $11,200. And that puts a smile on his lips and a song in his heart.
No singing.
No singing.
No.
What are you going to do with your money, Charlie?
I don't know. I think I'll buy some new hair. The last stuff fell out.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you later.
Or we can both talk to you later.
Is that right? Can I rent some?
They know where you can get it. Yeah. He's being challenged by June Wagner here. We're in the middle of round one. June's had her first round question, and now she's getting the hang of it, right?
I'd hope so. I didn't
Okay,
do too well
June.
on that one.
Good luck to both of you. We'll continue right after we do this for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn, kick. 2, 3. All right, here we go. Now, the other round one question, Charlie, that's all yours. Skinny Minnie is so skinny. Thank you. Everyone thought she was pregnant after she ate a blank. That's how skinny Minnie was. Everyone thought she was pregnant after she ate a blank.
Skinny Minnie.
So skinny, everyone thought she was pregnant after she ate a blank.
Oh, that's Minnie the Moocher.
Skinny Minnie. Ready, Charlie? Don't say it.
Okay.
soon as Charles finished writing there. Skinny Minnie is so skinny, everyone thought she was pregnant after she ate a blank.
A walnut.
A walnut.
I mean, that's skinny, you know.
I know, Charlie, but one does not swallow walnuts whole.
She wasn't real smart either.
She wasn't smart. I didn't say dumb Minnie, I said skinny Minnie.
Well,
Okay.
Spit out the shells.
Yes. What do you say to this, Bernie?
Well, she was so skinny, they thought she was pregnant after she ate an olive.
An olive? Yeah, that's reasonable. She could swallow that whole, right? What do you say to this?
I say after she... But it wasn't the olive that made her look pregnant. It was the pit that goes with it.
The olive pit. The olive pit,
with
yes.
the pit.
What's his name is looking for a walnut, Charles.
You ain't gonna get nothing over there.
Okay. No walnuts?
Well, I don't drink, so olives wouldn't...
He wishes he
So you put a cherry in a Manhattan.
Right.
No, it was twins. An apple.
An apple. Right. As she really looked pregnant with an apple there. What do you say, Lee? Everyone thought Skinny Minnie was pregnant after she ate a...
I've just seen too many Mae West pictures. Peel me a grape.
A grape. Another good answer. All kinds of good responses here.
9 fellows left town.
Olive. Another good olive? Yes.
Rumbum.
The question reads after she swallowed a, but it is the old joke after she swallowed a olive.
A olive. Oh, sure.
An olive.
Right. That's right.
It is
after
the old
she
joke.
ate a blank.
What is the old joke?
What is the old
You're
joke?
the old
What
joke.
is
You want to tell us the old joke, Betty?
The old joke
Is there an old
Tell us an old joke, Betty.
She's an old joke.
All right, June, here we go to... Listen, we got no score here. You are going to get on your... All right, you ready?
I did so well with A, I'm going to take B.
Okay. Here it is. The elf said, the ELF said, he said, I think the Jolly Green Giant is getting nearsighted. Yesterday he blinked on the little house on the prairie. He's getting nearsighted.
We haven't seen the Jolly Green Giant in a long time.
No, there he is.
The elf said, I think the Jolly Green Giant is getting nearsighted. Yesterday he flanked on the little house on the prairie.
Right.
You know, it's a shame Patty Duke isn't here to see acting like that. You should always wait till she comes.
That's true. We'll
All right.
never forget her.
Here we
The
go.
miracle worker.
Bernie, you ready?
Oh, yes, I am.
The elf said, I think the Jolly Green Giant is getting nearsighted. Yesterday, he blanked on the little house on the prairie.
Tinkled.
June Wagner.
I know, it shocks me too.
Well,
Now, the part I play on Love Boat is the part of a doctor, and we usually use medical terms, but in this case, I will say an unmedical term.
Tinkle. Okay. So there's one for June. What did you say to this?
I'm a mother like June, and I think that those kinds of things are just shocking. I think they're ugly. I think they're distasteful. I think that you embarrass your children. But somebody did ring my doorbell this morning, and it tinkled.
All right, that's two for June Wagner. He blanked on the little house on the prairie, Charles.
I'm sorry. Her face belied that she would sat.
He sat on the house, the little house on the prairie.
Thank you, Charles.
He could have accidentally stepped on it, too, couldn't he
Yes,
have?
yes. That's what I almost said.
You didn't say that.
Thank heavens. I said tee-tee.
Oh, he TT. That's three for June Wagner. Well, you make it 4 for June.
Grown woman there.
Yes.
Tiki.
Tinkle.
Tinkle low, that's 4. Now, Miss Betty.
They said, have one on the house. He said, no, thanks, I just did.
That's 5. All right, you'll have to go to work right after this message for America. Here's the way it goes, Charlie. Last chance. Now, she's match 5. You can match 5 and tie. However, if you match all 6, you win. Everyone plays. Tex the Cowboy said, I told the dating service that I like the wide open spaces. So they got me a date who had wide open spaces in her blank. Wide open spaces. All righty. Tex Cowboy said I told a dating service that I like the wide open spaces, so they got me a date who had wide open spaces in her blank.
In her teeth?
Teeth. All right. Yes. Teeth is an excellent answer. Don't you agree?
Well, I think she had wide open spaces in her teeth. That's what I think.
That's what you think? That's what you got. 5-1 score. What do you got there?
I love his yellow sweater. Doesn't he look smart today?
Yes, very cashmere.
Well, teeth for 2.
All right, that's 2. Score is now 5-2.
Teeth.
5-3. Well, he's catching up on you, June.
Oh, yes.
All right, show us your teeth, Lee.
I goofed, I think. I don't know whether this is going to be a match or not. Mouth?
Mouth? No.
I'm sorry.
Now.
Well, yes, it's only...
You must match Richard and Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see what happens.
Teeth.
You get one step closer, 5-4. If you match Betty, the score is indeed tied.
And I'm in the 6th place where it all rests on this
Right.
teeth.
Oh. All right, tie game. Tie game. So let's go to the tiebreaker. Shazam. There it is. Here it is. One for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. What do you say, June, A or B?
I did better with B. I'll take it again.
All right, here it is. Harry is cheap.
How cheap is it?
Yeah, shut up. Harry is cheap, I said. I told you to shut up, didn't I? If you can't do it in unison, don't do it at all.
Tell him, fat lady.
Right. Once, he pinched a quarter so hard, the eagle blanked. Harry is so cheap, once he pinched a quarter so hard, the eagle blanked. Oh, Miss Betty, you are a caution. All right, June Wagner. We are ready for you. Harry is cheap. Once he pinched a quarter so hard, the eagle blanked.
Screamed?
Screamed. The eagle screamed.
It hurts. Screamed is a very nice
That's right. Screamer. June now has one.
Due to the surly and unpleasant attitude of those people over there who judge us sometimes, I covered myself. I said shrieked or squealed or whatever it is eagles do in pain.
Right. That's 2 for you.
But she didn't say scream.
Yeah, shriek.
Now you see, June led me down one path and then abandoned me.
Right. Yeah, because you wouldn't go to
Made a doo-doo.
Made doo-doo. Now, before you wouldn't say tinkled because you think June Wagner was not the kind
like
of...
a wink. I know we're not supposed to signal, but she said she was that type of chick.
I see.
And when did you hear an eagle make a noise last?
When did you? What happened with this eagle? Tell us.
My eagle burped.
He burped.
Pardon me.
I can just see him. Oh,
You
yes,
know.
of course. Don't. All right, Richard.
Sorry to report, he died.
That really squeezed
Not a pretty
him really
scene.
hard.
Not a pretty scene.
Pinched a quarter so hard, the eagle screamed. What do you say to that?
Too bad they didn't get him to the doctor in time.
That's a shame.
He screamed.
Screamed! Ah! So that's 3 for her, the tiebreaker. Charlie, this one is all yours. Unlucky Louie said, I always wanted to marry a girl who turned my head. Just my luck, I married a girl who turned my blank. I always wanted to marry a girl who turned my head. Just my luck, I married a girl who turned my blank. Always wanted to marry a girl who turned my head. Just my luck. I married a girl who turned my blank. Ring bum, blum bum, blum
I
bum.
think I understand that question.
Unlucky Louie said, I always wanted to marry a girl who turned my head, and just my luck. I married a girl who turned my blank.
Turned my nose?
I just believe there is hope. Yes.
Huh?
June says there's hope, and she's right. Well, he's got his $11,200. He's getting very abandoned-like. What do you say here?
Well, it's really his problem because that's his choice, but I thought it was turns his stomach.
Turn my stomach. Yeah. What do you say?
But I didn't get it.
You didn't get it?
I didn't get it.
Didn't understand it?
No.
Right.
I don't go for nausea jokes.
Yes.
No, I said who turned my back. I don't know why.
I just my luck. I married a girl who turned my back.
I'm sorry.
Sometimes our celebrities don't understand them. Stomach. Stomach seems to be the answer, Charlie. Now, you got to match everybody here in the bottom tier to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Lee?
Sorry, Charlie. Tum-tum.
Tum-tum. So that means June wins the game. We have stomach all the way. Okay. I'll get to you in a second. This fella has got $11,200 and our best wishes. Thank you. Charlie. What a boy. Charlie Boy. Thank you. We got a message or two just for you.
Today's constellation prizes are first, Smooth and Silky by Remington, the electric razor for women that shaves as well as a blade, the Remington Smooth and Silky. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful and easy to install. They enhance any room. And Garanimals long-wearing clothes for toddlers to teens. Match tags and shirts and pants go together. Garanimals and kids. Wow, what a match. And a candy dish from Munch Peanut Butter. If you're nuts about peanuts, there's a fistful of peanuts in every crunchy Munch peanut bar. More blanks coming up with Gene Rayburn.
I'm ready for you, Johnny Olson. Here we are. This lady's just won her first game. June Wagner has $100, but now she could win over $5,000. How does that make you feel?
I like that.
All right, let's see if you do it. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, June, and we said you write down your best answer to this. The Chicago blank. If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching that third most frequently given answer, you get $100. 3 of our stars will help.
Well, I'll call on Richard.
Fire.
Chicago Fire, a famous event in history.
Lee?
Lee?
The Chicago Loop.
The Chicago Loop. All right.
And Betty?
Oh, you know, it's between two. The Chicago Cubs.
The Chicago Cubs. All right, we have the Chicago Cubs, the Chicago Loop, and the Chicago Fire. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I'll go with Richard and say fire.
Yes, Chicago Fire. I think that's a reasonable decision on your part. We'll find out if the Chicago Fire is up there. May we see the $100 response? The Chicago Cubs is Betty White's answer. A good response. Okay, maybe see the $250 answer. The Fire, you got it. That's got to be up there on top. What? Chicago Bears?
Tribune.
The what?
Tribune, maybe.
The
Chicago Tribune. The Tribune.
Bears, I guess.
Really?
Chicago
Bears?
Bruin.
All right, it's between the Bears and the Trib. That's a choice, I'll tell you. All right, Ori, slide it. Bears it is. Chicago Bears. Were you thinking of Cubs or Bears and you went Cubs?
It was between the two, and I said Cubs.
Well, okay.
I
Now
couldn't go
listen.
to my left and make the long throw.
What's that?
My son coaches football. He'll just be so disappointed in me.
No, he shouldn't be because you won $250. That means you're now going to play for 10 times that amount or $2,500.
I like that.
And you got to play with one person and match exactly.
All righty. I'll go with Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, June. This thing is worth $2,500 and it says automobile blank. Automobile blank. Automobile blank. Well, he had a hard time making up his mind. You may have an answer that comes to your mind readily. I hope it's the same one that he's written on the card. If it is, you get $2,500. Automobile
Club.
Club. All right, that's a famous national organization, the Automobile Club of America. Richard, she says that'll match.
Hard time. There were just many of them, automobile tires.
Tires.
So welcome to the club.
Oh! Club it is! You got the money. Congratulations. You now have $2,850. Oh, you gave him a little lump tap there, didn't
Yes,
you?
yes, indeed.
You almost knocked him out.
You know, you're a swimmer. You don't realize how strong you are.
She is powerful. How many laps a day do you do?
It's 7.5. 15
Laps.
lengths.
That's a quarter of a mile.
Quarter of a mile.
Good for you. Now, you ready to meet another player?
I am.
You are?
Uh-huh.
All right, then let's bring on Ann Amy. Hello, Ann. As soon as the merry-go-round stops, we can get back to board. Ann, you know June Wagner?
Yes, I do.
And we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name's Ann Amy,
Yeah.
and I'm from Long Beach, California, and I am very happily married, and we have 2 little boys, Christian's 3 and Patrick's 11 months, and I'm a dental hygienist, and I work with my husband, who's a wonderful dentist.
Okay, Ann, very good to have you here, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
And we'll ask you to make a decision about A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A is what she wants, and that's what she gets. Say, did you hear about the Playboy Club in Nerdocrumbesia? I tell you, instead of Playboy bunnies, they have Playboy blanks. Playboy Club in Nerdocrumbesia, this sleazy, mythical country we invented, a rotten little country. There's June's winning card, the one that won her all the money. Little souvenir for you there. Okay, June. All right, Bernie, we're ready?
Okay.
And did you hear about the Playboy Club in Nerdocrumbesia? Instead of Playboy bunnies, they have Playboy blanks.
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches. That is a sleazy small country, isn't it? Bernie, show us yours.
It's a sleazy small country. I thought they'd have Playboy toads.
Toads. I don't know where that came from. What have you got?
I thought they probably, this is a euphemism, Playboy dog.
Playboy dog. Charles?
Playboy hippos.
Playboy hippos. In Nerdocrumbesia. And Amy came up with a pretty good answer.
Yes, she
Cockroaches.
did.
What do you say?
Playboy piggies.
Playboy piggies. And you, Richard?
Playboy rat.
Rat's another good one. Betty, show us your cockroach.
Pigs is pigs.
Pigs is pigs. Well, you didn't do it there, but that's the way it goes, Ann. Now, you hang around here. Right now, we've got this for you. Hasn't this been fun?
Sure has.
Haven't you had a good time? Would you like to do it again?
Sure.
All right. We'll look forward to seeing all of you next time on Match Game 78. Tally ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Dee Dee Khan, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, all set. Everybody ready over here? Hello there. Thank you very much. That's a marvelous compliment. She says, oh, what a hunk. Would you like to say hello to Lynn Wells and Linda Mundy? Applause, applause, applause. Lynn had a very exciting time when we were together last time because she went all the way with the game, won the maximum amount one can win in a game. So therefore, since she had won some previously, she has a total of $6,200. She's very happy about that.
Thank you.
You got anybody rooting for you out here?
My husband is out in the audience.
Your husband is still there, huh?
I can see him, yes.
Yes. I think his loyalty is increasing as your winnings go up
You
there.
have got that exactly right.
We had a chance to meet Minda. Had a chance to meet Minda last time we were together, and we found out that she has 2 children, right?
Right, Jeffrey and Jason.
And married to a very neat guy and has a grandmother who's celebrating her 80th birthday.
That's right.
Okay. We'll give you a question or two in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for America. Here we go. All right, I'll put this over here and push a button, reveal questions A and B, and ask Linda to make a selection.
B for boys.
B for boys. She has 2 of them. Jack said, "This is the worst seafood restaurant I ever ate in. They serve fish and blank chips."
Got it. I'm finished.
Good.
Blank chips? Blank.
Fish and blank chips.
Perfect, sweetheart. Tell them
All
where
right.
you got it.
Okay, now Linda. Jack said, "This is the worst seafood restaurant I ever ate in. They serve fish and blank chips."
Poker.
Poker chips. Oh, that's an amusing answer, isn't it? Isn't that creative of her, David?
Yes, it is. Well, then I drew and I didn't fill my hand because I came up with cow chips.
Cow chips. I find that rather amusing also.
Nebraska.
Well, that's why he didn't like the restaurant, because they would serve little cow chips.
Cow chips.
Yes.
Nebraska, huh? Yeah, and Maine, and
Yeah.
Connecticut.
Keeping with the herd.
Right? That's the herd answer. Everybody's saying cow chips,
I
Linda.
thought of that second.
You did think of that and rejected it. What did you say, Dee Dee?
I'm underwater with seaweed chips.
Seaweed chips.
What are seaweed chips?
I don't know, but they must be delicious.
Seaweed chips.
They've got a lot of vitamins and minerals and all that in it, right, Richard?
Oh, very true. Cow.
Yes, of course. Well, you got 4 of those so far and 1 seaweed, and now you'll hear a weird answer.
You'll be sorry for that one.
Why? Are you going to match her? Well, Lynn, are you ready for yours?
Yes.
Linda picked up 1. We'll see how you do with your first rounder. Tommy said, "Our school was really tough." You're fired. Get out. Get out. Everybody get out there. Our school was really tough. It was so tough, it was named after blank. That's how tough it was.
Got it.
It was so tough, it was named after blank. Yeah, it was a tough school. Our school is tough, really tough. It was so tough, it was named after blank.
Gotcha, baby. I'm finished.
Okay. You got any idea there, right?
Oh, I don't know. Nobody.
There, that's a good one.
This is too old. Too old.
No, don't give us any clues about what you've written there. Just. Okay. All right, here we go. Right. Now, Lynn Wells, Tommy said our school was really tough. It was so tough, it was named after
Kojak?
Kojak. Is he tough? Yeah, he was. I guess he was tough. Kojak High.
Kojak?
Yeah.
I thought he was a pussycat.
Yeah.
Oh, are you
I
kidding?
mean, eating lollipops and all that. How tough can he be?
That's right. Sweet kind of guy. This might be of another generation, but I said it was named after Dillinger.
John Dillinger. Yes, he was a famous hood of the 30s. What do you say? A tough man.
So tough.
Yes.
It was named after. I started to say Charles, but then I thought no one's going to buy that. It was so tough. Excuse me, darling. It was named after Al Capone.
Al Capone. Tough guy of all time. Come on.
Another vignette of superb acting, my dear. Congratulations.
But she doesn't get the job, right?
the Bonnie and Clyde Junior High.
Bonnie and Clyde Junior High. Well, that's a good one. You got the idea now, huh? That is really tough. You see, Kojak really wouldn't be that tough, would he, Dee Dee?
Gee, I'm embarrassed.
You're embarrassed? You got a rotten answer?
I got a rotten answer.
Is it weird or just rotten?
Bad.
Bad.
Pluto. You know Popeye?
Remember that guy?
Popeye the Sailor Man, the big guy used to always get him.
Oh, sure.
Really?
Oh, he was a killer. It's bad. Next. I liked it, huh?
Compared to seaweed chips, it's not that bad.
That's right. This kid is really going downhill. You are a big movie star.
Not for long.
It was really tough. It was so tough, it was named after...
The King Kong High.
King Kong High. That would be difficult there. Well, Fanny, you did it for the other one. Are you going to do it for this one?
Well, I'll tell you.
What?
The problem. Richard and Charles and I went to Brett's for dinner the other night, and it was on my mind. And I said it was named something tough. It was a steak.
Named after a steak. A tough steak. So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 the score in favor of our challenger, Linda Munday. Round two coming up after this. Hurry down.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets, Match Game 78 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
We are ready to go to round two. This is the final round, ladies. Linda, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
Okay. You matched one person in that round. That was Fanny, who said poker chips. And now let's see how you do with the other five. Mrs. Smith said, you all know the newspaper called The Village Voice? Well, they named a new newspaper after my husband. It's called The Village Blank.
Got it.
Very good, my dear. Right. All right. Linda, did you think about it?
I did.
Okay, Charles, you ready? Here we go. Mrs. Smith said, you all know the newspaper called The Village Voice. Have you ever heard of that newspaper?
Yeah, I have now.
Well, it's a famous newspaper in New York. It's published down in Greenwich Village. But there is a newspaper called The Village Voice. Well, she said they named a new newspaper after my husband. It's called The Village Blank.
Oh, I hope this doesn't cause a divorce. Idiot.
The Village Idiot. She said The Village Idiot.
I know she's there.
What do you say?
Oh, I say it too.
I said it. Yes, madam.
That's what I said.
You said it too?
The Village Idiot.
Everybody's saying The Village Idiot. Did you say The Village Idiot too?
James Cagney?
No.
No, I'm sorry. They're keeping with the rest on this floor.
So that's 4 for Linda Munday altogether now. What did you say, Dee Dee?
I said it too.
You said it too. That's fine for her. They named a new newspaper after my husband. It's called The Village Idiot.
So what?
Well. Now, Lynn, you must match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. That's the best you can do, is a tie. Let's see how it works out. Old man Periwinkle said, sorry, you're too old for me. I think old lady Murphy's mind is going today. My eyes are going, or tongue or something. I think old lady Murphy's mind is going today. Instead of hanging the laundry on the line, she hung her blanks on the line. Blanks. Oh, darling, I'm growing older. Hung her blanks on the line. Right.
Hey, instead of hanging in the laundry,
What? Fake. Real. No.
Are you still there? Okay. Old man Periwinkle said, I think old lady Murphy's mind is going. Today, instead of hanging the laundry on the line, she hung her blanks on the line.
Boobs?
Boobs.
He's a crazy man. He picked up his head. She said, I said, just put it. Don't do it yet.
I knew. Oh,
Just apologize.
All right, because it has to end with an S. You see, that threw me over, but you were gumming it so good there, I thought she hung her teeth on the line.
Teeth! So that means Linda Mundy wins the game. What the rest of you have here? Hold them up there. Dentures, dentures, dentures. There we go. Everybody said teeth. Here we go. Come on down. Well, Lynn, you're leaving here with a bundle of money, and we congratulate you.
Thank you. Thank you,
You've
everyone.
got $6,200 and our best wishes. Thank you, Lynn Wells. There she goes. Here it is, Linda. By all means, you can hold on to me. Now, there's nothing to be nervous about. Money has a way of comforting you and making you feel secure.
My husband knows that.
Here it is. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Linda, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Nickel blank. Nickel blank. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And you're going to get some good help now from our celebrities, so sing out one at a time.
Okay, Richard.
Nickelodeon.
Nickelodeon. All right.
Okay, Brett.
Brett.
Nickel and dime.
Nickel and dime.
Okay. David.
David, have you got one? Third is tough.
Right, just say it, Ducky.
Nickel.
Good, baby. Go right on.
Nickel
What
plate.
we have over here?
Nickel plate.
Plate.
Okay.
Get out.
Nickel plate. It's an old-fashioned phrase. They used to use nickel plate years ago. Nickel plate, nickel and dime, and Nickelodeon are the three. Now, here, Linda, you have an option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Okay, I thought of Nickelodeon. So
Nickelodeon.
that's what I'll go with.
You want Nickelodeon? All right. Let's see if it's up there. We want a Nickelodeon. May we see the bottom one, please? You got it right off the bat. I know you're going to take it. I thought it was going to be higher up there. I did too, Dick.
Yep.
What's up there in the next one?
I don't know, dear.
Slide the 250, please. Nickel plated. And you all laughed at David.
I love it. And we told him to get out.
We told you to David, on behalf of the entire rest of the cast.
In all fairness, I did not know he was that old.
No. I apologize.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
We all apologize, don't we?
Oh, it's all right.
Yes.
Is that a bad answer?
But you're leaving anyway. All right. Now, we are looking for nickel... no, we got the Nickelodeon. What do you think is under the big one? Nickel and dimes.
That's why.
Yeah.
All right, slide it.
Oh.
Brett said that one.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed I did.
Well, anyway, you can't win them all. But listen, you're going to
thought
play
it
for
was
10 times that amount now, or $1,000, and that's not bad. And we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity.
Okay, let's do it, Dick.
Okay. All right, here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. Ready? This is it. Blank, blank manager. Blank manager. Think about it now while he's thinking of his and writing it down. We'll call on you in a moment. Right now, we're ready for you. Give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $1,000.
Okay, apartment manager.
Apartment manager. All right, Richard. She says apartment manager. What do you say to that?
No, I thought it was money in the bank.
Bank manager. Yeah, you know, a blank manager, I would have thought that would have occurred to you almost instantly. It came to my head. Blank manager, it sounds so close to bank manager that I think it was a shoe-in.
Oh, no, not in my feet.
Not in your feet? Linda, you're up to $200, and you're going to meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we're going to do a little business with America, so hang around here, okay? All right.
Today's consolation prizes are first, McDonald's Mighty Six Donuts and Sticks. Make 3 donuts and 3 sticks, top and bottom heating for uniform browning from McDonald's. And a radio and a supply of Tootsie Roll candy. Take your change the Tootsie way. Tootsie Pop Drops, Tootsie Pops, and Tootsie Rolls in new style candy jar. And a crock pot and a supply of Southern style dinner fixings from Red and White Foods. Red and White Foods, the quality brand for nutritious economy and delightful dining. And a pen and pencil set and a supply of Baskin-Robbins ice cream. Enjoy delicious hand-packed Baskin-Robbins ice cream, your choice of 31 flavors that give you that 30 wonderful feeling. And now here's Mr. Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And now let's all welcome Carolyn Harem. Carolyn Harem.
Yes.
What is the origin of that interesting name? Her name is spelled H-E-R-E-M. Is that right?
Yes.
Harem.
It's Norwegian.
Norwegian. You're of a little Norwegian. No, you're not.
Not me.
Not you.
No.
Your husband.
Yes.
Where are you from?
I was born in Los Angeles.
You was from Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a teacher's aide.
Teacher's aide.
Yes.
What does that mean?
I help the teacher, and I teach some of the students in the class while he's busy.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever intend to become a full-time teacher?
No.
All right. You've reached the pinnacle of your success. You're doing what you want to do?
Yes.
You are a square peg in a square hole. You are very happy. You
Yes.
are a happy woman. I can see that. But if you lose, you will be unhappy. Carolyn, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. This is a new game. Everyone will participate. Charles Nelson Riley said...
Uh-oh.
He says, I'm taking the most wonderful course in cooking. It's called cannibal cuisine. Tonight I'm cooking blank with orange sauce. Tonight I'm cooking blank with orange sauce.
See what he's doing? Hiding.
Cannibal cuisine. Got the idea, Carolyn? Okay. All right. Carolyn, Charles Nelson Riley said, I am taking the most wonderful course in cooking. It's called cannibal cuisine. Tonight I'm cooking blank with orange sauce.
Brett.
Brett. Peasant under glass, you say?
That's beneath you.
That's beneath you. It is beneath you because he said it and he's being... yes.
Well, I thought he might take it to the very end. It's the cannibalistic theme that
Yes.
grabbed my mind, and I thought he was cooking himself. Myself. Well, that is the very zenith of the cannibal instinct.
You are a weirdo. Yes.
You're not the first one to say that, Ducky. No, actually, he's going to get the worst case of indigestion he's ever had in his whole life.
If he could...
Brett.
Aha! Because she is some tough cookie.
Brett Dorange.
Brett Dorange. That's 2 for Carolyn. Brett Dorange. What do you say, Dee
I
Dee?
had a very bony answer. Skull.
Skull. That's very tough.
Yes.
And not much meat. Richard?
Give us our daily Brett.
Give us our daily Brett. Right. 3 for her. That's not bad for a first rounder.
Crazy David.
Yeah.
Said Charles cooked himself.
Yes.
Yeah, that's where the famous saying, enjoy yourself.
Brett it is for another one for her. That's the way the first round goes, and that's very unusual for her, isn't it, Linda?
Yes, it is.
Nerdocrumbesia has the worst national spirit in the world. When they say their Pledge of Allegiance, instead of holding their hearts, they hold their blanks. Good. Excellent. Wonderful to have you on the premises.
Oh, I get it. Here,
I love you.
take that to the
Wonderful.
cashier, you get your money back.
Thank you very much. Right, Brett, had a girl.
Golly.
Okay.
Jiminy Dutch.
All right, Linda Mundy, here we go.
Wait a minute,
Nerdocrumbesia.
Mr.
Well, he's
Empty
writing. They have the worst national spirit of the world. When they say their Pledge of Allegiance, instead of holding their hearts, they hold their blanks.
They're tushies.
Oh, really? That's a strange sight, isn't it? My country, 'tis of thee.
No, they do it with both hands.
Oh, with that way, I see. Go ahead, David.
Well, I figured they didn't even want to hear the name of their country, so they held their ears.
Ears. We're looking for bottoms here, Brett.
No, it's a T-U.
Noses. No. Charles?
This is what they held, you see, by the time they finished the allegiance, they were no longer citizens of that. Because they were dead, they held their breath.
All right. No, Linda's looking for the answer. Tushies, what do you say?
Sweet land of
Buns,
liberty.
there it is. One for her. Richard?
My God, I've been robbed.
Right, that's 2 for her. Noses. The score is 4-2 at the end of round 1, and now we've got this for you. Gene Mabry, dear, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country: Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Mabry.
Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. We're going to have a dandy time because the loonies are out of the bin. How you feeling?
Fine, sweetheart.
Good.
Just wonderful. Thank you very much in spite of my...
Don't you think you ought to be wearing an arm sling?
Maybe I should. Do you think I'd get more sympathy if I put
think
it
you
in a
would,
sling?
yes.
Tomorrow, I guess I'll wear a sling.
Wear something in a sling tomorrow. Now let's say hello to Laura Whipple. Applause, applause, applause. Laura's the current champ. She has $5,800. And as time expired last time, she won $100 in the first part of the audience match. That means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. We'll do that right after we do this for you. We are ready, and here we are with Laura Whipple. She's going to play for $1,000. Remember, Laura, to collect that amount of money, you have to match one celebrity exactly. You have to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Stand on that blue dot there, face me. Richard, you all set there?
Ready, sir.
Right, here it is. Blank animals. Blank animals. Okay, Laura, give us the answer that he's got on the card. We give you another $1,000. You matched him last time.
Wild.
Wild animal. The audience is with you on that response, but the more important thing is Richard with you on that response.
My maiden name, Wild.
Wild! Richard Wild Dawson. Congratulations, you now have $6,800. And everybody's happy out there for you. Now let's welcome Miriam Schuback. Here she comes. Roll the thing. Turn it around. Do what I tell you to. Wake up there. Miriam Schuback. Yay! All right, there you go. Hello, Miriam. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Welcome.
Very happy to be here.
We're delighted to have you with us, Miriam. Where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
I'm in business in Westwood.
Yes.
I own a shop there, a dress shop.
Oh, really?
In Westwood.
Yes.
And I watch your show all the time, and it's been a long time since I tried to apply to get on it. I'm so happy to be here.
It's a long waiting list.
Yes, it is.
Well, we're glad to see you. Westwood is a beautiful little village, isn't it?
Thank you, yes. I don't live in Westwood. I live closer to Beverly
But your
Hills.
shop is in
But
Westwood.
my shop is in
Yeah.
Westwood.
All right, good luck to you, Miriam. You may have a choice here of A or B.
A.
A it is for Miriam Schuback. Nanook the Eskimo said, "This past winter was so cold, it was the first time I ever saw a blank with chapped lips." Nanook said that.
You're all right, Mike.
Can you discontinue this adorable thing you got going with the chicken purple and tell us what's happening? Hello.
Sure, he should discontinue that and come up to
Eskimo said.
Nanook said.
Nanook of
This
the...
winter was so cold, first time I ever saw a blank with chapped lips. Bring chop bong. Ba-dum bum. Cold, right. Look at it. Already, okay. Miriam Schuback. Nanook the Eskimo said this past winter was so cold, it was the first time I ever saw a blank with chapped lips.
A penguin.
A penguin. Not bad. Everybody always gets mixed up on that. There are no penguins up there where Nanook lives. They're all down south.
Well, I knew that too.
Southern
I
Hemisphere.
guess.
Yeah.
He couldn't see a penguin. It was too far away, but he could see a polar bear.
Polar bear. Anything up north would be okay. What do you got?
Well, I changed my answer. I put seal once. You said the word. No, I put penguin.
You did put penguin. Right.
I don't care whether they're there or not. The trick is to match.
That's
no
the
matter
whole
where they
idea.
live.
Right.
She didn't know that? You didn't know that penguins and... Oh, Mike, everybody knows that except a few lovely people.
Oh, I see. You detect a note of hostility in
Ever
the
since
Antarctic.
you've gone to China, you've been a mess.
No, I haven't. China straightened me out, or I straightened China out. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you? Would you like to walk on the Great Wall of China with me?
I'd be delighted.
Okay, take my hand. Go.
I didn't know that there weren't any.
Oh, you didn't? See?
I bet Nanook doesn't know that
No,
either.
Nanook. Well, he must know it because he never sees them. He doesn't know they exist.
Once.
On feud, we had a question on feud. Name something you see at the North Pole. Number one answer.
Penguin.
800 letters and telegrams, all giving us the quotation that are in the Southern Hemisphere. And I say, to hell with them.
So that's 4 for Miriam.
It's true, though.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hi, Tootsie.
Doing your nails?
No, I was thinking.
Oh.
I had no idea where penguins were, and I wrote seal. Sorry.
Seal. All right. So there, she did very well with her first round question. That's very tough to get 4 on your first rounder, and good for you, Miriam. Now we've got this for you, friend. Here we go. The other round 1 question. Laura Whipple. She's ready for hers. Mark said, I just saw the world's worst comedian. I think he must have bought his jokes from blank. Just saw the world's worst comedian. Must have bought his jokes from blank. It's an easy one. Hello, Laura.
Hello.
Have you thought about it?
Yes.
Here it is. Mark said, Brett, you ready?
Sure, sweetheart.
I just saw the world's worst comedian. I think he must have bought his jokes from blank.
Henny Youngman?
All right, that's okay. Henny Youngman, Milton Berle, any of those people who
Take
are
my
known
wife,
for
please.
stealing jokes there. What do you say, Rich?
Well, I think Henny Youngman is funny. The comedian that he brought his jokes from was it was very sincere, but it wasn't very funny. Bought it from Jimmy Carter.
That's right.
Is somebody booing our president? I heard a boo.
Did you hear a boo? Yeah, there was a boo. Yes.
I said he bought him from Howard Cosell.
Ooh, all right. So far, there are 2 unfunny people have been named. Charles, name a 3rd unfunny person.
Now, this doesn't mean it has anything bad with the person.
No.
The comedy of Clint Eastwood. He's a lovely man. I love him.
You're okay, Clint. You're not too funny. You never smile, but you're okay.
Like that.
Yeah. What did you think? What came to your little mind?
Not much.
No?
Nixon?
Richard Nixon. Yeah.
Actually, I hear his new book is quite funny.
Yes. But I ain't buying it.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Nobody is, I don't think.
That's what I hear, too. What do you say?
Chuck Barris.
Chuck Barris. Now, don't boo that. I think that's an inspired answer.
Only wish he were.
Yes, sir.
You want my answer?
Yeah.
I said Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar Allan Poe. Once upon a midnight dreary,
While I pondered weak
Weak
and
and
weary
weary.
over many a quaint and curious volume of
forgotten lore.
while I nodded, nearly napping gently there. I can't remember their
4-0 is the score at the end of round one. Shall we go to round two? Or would you like to hear more of the poetry of Edgar Allan Poe?
Suddenly there came
No,
a tapping
cut.
as of some fancy-
You've been outvoted. Thank you very much. Now, Miriam, you may have A or B.
A.
A it is. Okay, now let's see. Two people playing.
Oh, good.
Richard Paul and Fanny Flagg.
Oh, good.
Miss Kitty said,
Oh, I love her.
she's sweet, yes.
Yes.
She
That's
said,
man of blank.
I think Marshall Dillon loves his horse more than me.
Couldn't be.
Do I sound like Miss Kitty?
No. You sound like a sissy.
Well, you read it. Like Miss Kitty would read it.
I remember Miss Kitty.
Well,
talk-
read
oh,
it.
no, I think Marshall Dillon loves his horse more than me. Today I saw his horse, and it had a blank on its neck.
You sound like Fanny Flagg. She's imitating you, Fanny.
I know it.
Sure.
I know it.
Okay. Miriam Schubeck. Miss Kitty said, I think Marshall Dillon loves his horse more than me. Today, I saw his horse and it had a blank on its neck.
I only watch game shows, but I'm going to guess Nicholas. I don't watch Dylan, you see. I don't know the show.
You don't know. Don't know anything about it. I don't think you're going to find either of these people said necklace around the horse's neck. What would you say?
Actually, my answer's disgusting. He had a hickey on his neck.
That's what we call the definitive answer. Yes.
Yes, I said that too.
Hey, Hickey. Both of them had the definitive answer. Now, Laura, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. It says, Harry said, I'll tell you why I'll never go back to the Nerdocrumbesian public bath. I'll just tell you why. Because there were 9,000 people and only one blank. That's why I won't go back to the Nerdocrumbesian baths. Nerdocrumbesia is this mythical, rotten, dumb country that we invented, you see.
Honey, how many people?
9,000 people and only one blank.
9,000. I thought you said 900.
No.
Oh, that makes a big difference.
Never go back to the Nerdocrumbesian baths, public baths, because there were 9,000 people and only one blank. You got it. You got it. Okay. Harry said, I'll tell you why I'll never go back to the Nerdocrumbesian public baths. There were 9,000 people and only one blank.
One towel.
One towel. Tell you that'd keep me away.
When it got to me, it was really soggy.
There's one. Score is now 4-1. Correct?
I'd like a good humor. Oh, you're not the good humor man. You just look like him. Towel.
Towel. 4-2 score. He's looking for a towel. Throw in the towel, Chuck.
Towel.
Towel. 4-3 to score. There are other possibilities.
Oh, thank you, Gene.
One tub.
Well, the one thing I wouldn't like to share with that many people is a bar of soap.
One bar of soap would hardly go anywhere at all with 9,000 people, would it?
No.
Towel. Now, we're at a crucial point because the score is tied 4-4. You know that.
You don't have to point that out.
And if you don't match, the game ends in a tie.
Oh, Lord.
If you do match, well, she wins another game.
Yeah, well, what do I get if I match? No, I tell you,
What would you like? Tell me what you like. I'll arrange it.
I personalized this question. 9,000 naked people.
Right.
Well, I'd be upset if there was only one pair of binoculars.
So the game indeed does end in a tie, 4-4. We'll tell you about a tie after we tell you about this.
Today's consolation prize is our first
Dremel's variable speed motor tool kit that lets you grind, sharpen, cut, sands, drills, and carves. Created power tools for the whole family from Dremel. And GE's rechargeable battery system. One plug-in recharger charges GE batteries up to 1,000 times, now in gift packs in all popular sizes. And World Book Encyclopedia, 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And fill your tote from your own Tic Tac tree. Enjoy a double mouth wag Hello Tic Tac by Ferrero USA. Going to get going again with star Gene Rayburn.
All right, John, let's go. Here we go. Now, we have to turn off the lights and go to the tie-breaking question. One for each of you ladies, and the one who's matched the most will be the winner. Miriam, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'm going to stay with A.
Okay, she's had it all along. A, the baseball player said. Today, we're playing the Transylvania Vampires. And is it strange? I just walked into their dugout, and there are blanks in it.
Oh, God.
Just walked into their dugout, and there are blanks in it. Today, we're playing the Transylvania Vampires, and is it strange? I just walked into their dugout, and there are blanks in it.
I love vampire questions.
Why?
I don't know.
This is not a bad one. I don't think it's bad at all there. Ready, Chuck?
Yo, Gene, yo! Another sports question answer going right in now. Yo, Gene.
The baseball player said, today we're playing the Transylvania Vampires. And is it strange? I just walked into their dugout and there are bats.
That's what I was going to say, too. Oh, that's the word I was going to say, really.
You know, I've never done that. I did that once before, didn't I? Yeah. Well, listen, 2 times in 5 years ain't bad. Well, we got to throw that out.
I'm ready, Gene.
Yeah, I'll bet you are. Yeah, what'd you have? Bats, bats, coffins, bats, 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 bats.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Now, what we have to do is go to the other round of tie-breaking questions because I accidentally said the answer there. And again, Miriam, you have a choice of A or B.
A.
A. Okay. All right. Did you hear that the Cisco Kid now weighs 500 pounds? Would you like to hear about it? Well, they don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Blank Kid.
Got it.
They don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Blank.
I'm finished, sweetheart. You don't have to. Everyone, even Charles is finished. Everybody's finished. We're all
Right.
here and ready to go. Yes, dear. Put it
Good.
in. You don't spelling just.
Splendid. Miriam, did you hear that the Cisco Kid now weighs 500 pounds? Well, they don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Blank Kid.
Crisco Kid.
The Crisco Kid. Yay! She said the Crisco Kid. What do you think of that?
It's all right. It's all right. Another fat joke, of course. I don't really go for those.
You don't like the fat
No,
joke?
I don't like them,
No.
but he is the Crisco Kid.
The Crisco Kid. You got it, Richard. All right.
Would you be very cranky with me if I hadn't said Crisco?
You didn't say Crisco?
Of course I said Crisco.
Oh. Don't make us nervous. Oh, you hurt your arm. Kiss her wrist. She hurt her wrist.
Kiss my wrist, I'm a stranger in paradise.
Crisco. Okay, buddy. Well, you got everybody up there, man. Cisco Kid weighs 500 pounds. They don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Crisco Kid, according to her and them.
Bats.
Bats. Last round.
I feel so dumb. Lard.
The Lard Kid.
You're
See,
right
I
to
eat-
feel dumb.
The Lard Kid.
See, I got the funny part, but I.
You shouldn't feel dumb. I said lard.
Well, that's 2 dummies.
We didn't copy each other.
You didn't copy either.
That doesn't match. Crisco
They
and
arrived
lard.
at those
Doesn't
answers
Crisco and lard
independent
match?
of one
Doesn't
another.
Crisco and lard match?
Yeah.
Crisco is lard.
No, Crisco is a manufactured product, and lard is a natural substance that you render from a fat pig.
Yeah.
Can you imagine
Pig
that?
fat?
Crisco
Yeah.
and Cisco.
Yes.
I feel the dumb one. I thought, sure. You know how sometimes you're just so sure you have it?
Yes.
I was positive I had it.
What
I
is it?
said they called him the fat kid.
The fat kid.
Sorry. I
Okay.
couldn't think of Crisco.
Anyway, Miriam, that's 3 for you. And now let's see what Laura does. 3 to tie and 4 to win, Laura. Here it is. I got a little match game riddle for you. A riddle. What happens when a chicken eats TNT? The answer, instead of an egg, the chicken lays a blank. Whoops, there.
Finished. I
Good.
think my wrist is working for me. I seem to be getting more right
More?
when I'm in pain.
Okay.
What do you
Laura
suppose
Whipple,
is
here's a
right?
match game riddle. What happens when a chicken eats TNT? The answer, instead of an egg, the chicken lays a blank.
A bomb?
A bomb. Speaking of bombs.
Speaking of laying eggs.
No, listen, you're very good at this
Well,
game.
I have
Excellent.
and down where we live, we have little chickens. They don't lay a whole bomb. They just lay a cute little old hand grenade.
Hand grenade. Hand grenade and bombs are not the same,
Hen
right?
house, you ever heard?
No. Okay. Yeah, where is he? Where is he from? Where are you from?
I'm from Clinton Corners, Georgia.
Clinton Corners, Georgia. Yes. How could you tell? Looking for a bomb here.
Oh, honey, there are 6 of them right on this panel, and this host makes 7. Bomb.
All right. Lay a bomb on us,
I
Charles.
say the same as my friend Mr. Paul.
A hand
Hand
grenade.
grenade.
So we have 2 hand grenades and 1 bomb so far. Now, Lori, we come down here to Barbara and ask her to show us hers.
I'd like to make up for the last answer.
Okay, score is now 3 to 2. Richard, bomb or hand grenade?
Bomb.
Score is now 3 to 3. Tie score again. Again, we're in the same spot here, Fanny. It's a very dramatic moment. Show us your answer, and it'll be either a tie game or a win for Laura Whipple. What do you say?
Oh, please. I can't handle this. I said grenade.
Grenade, another tie. That's 2 ties in a row. Now we've got this for you. TV. Gene Rabinger joined us time. Nice and Jenny. And goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking from Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Nipsey Russell, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raver.
Hello, Johnny O. Thank you, friends, for joining us here. I greet you one and all. Howdy do.
Howdy doody.
Now, what's going on out here? I've heard strange noises and screams and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, they were carrying on.
Oh.
No, I was just explaining.
Those definitions.
No, well, I was explaining to the audience. You see, I may not be Richard Dawson. He's a handsome man, but I show up better on television because I got a deeper tan.
Deeper. Okay, what do you say we greet our 2 players here, Cheryl Crisp and Tina Ruggiero? Okay? Now, Cheryl's the current champ. She has $350 to her credit. We've started this game. We're in the middle of round 2, right? And the score at this moment is 1-0 in favor of Tina. That puts you in the catbird seat. All you got to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Are you ready?
I sure am.
Are you ready to put the hex on her?
I sure am.
Okay, we'll see what happens right after we see about this. Here we go. Now, we'll push this button down here, reveal the final question in this game. It is for Cheryl. She needs 1 to tie and 2 to win. What is going on here?
I was ready to protest on
We're gonna put you back where you were.
No, I'll never go back to the back.
Then you're going back to the back is where you're gonna go if you're not straighten up here now. All right?
Hi.
Nanook the Eskimo said, I'm tired of these freezing winters. I mean, have you ever tried to blank at 40 below?
First question.
Wait a minute, I have to show
You forgot
David.
how to put the card in.
It's been so long.
Now be careful. Don't flash it to the contestant, dummy.
I'm not flashing it, I'm showing.
Flashing is not allowed on this show. Now just put the card in. Okay.
Betty White was just flashing upstairs in her dressing room.
For a very small select group.
Not so select.
Nanook the Eskimo said, I'm tired of these freezing winters. I mean, have you ever tried to blank at 40 below?
Have you ever tried to get a suntan?
A suntan?
You come over here and
I
sit
could
with me,
think-
Cheryl.
Okay.
I think you just blew it.
I think I did too.
I think that's a wonderful answer.
Well, I mean, it's difficult to get a suntan at 40 below, but that's not the thing that would immediately come to my mind. What would you say?
Well, I thought it might be difficult. Unless your lips stuck together, it'd be a little hard to make love.
I never
Wouldn't it-
found it difficult.
You never found it difficult to make love at 40 below? Come to my dressing room and bring a thermos bottle.
We'll turn down the heat. That would be the obvious answer. Of course, you make love. That keeps the blood coursing through the veins.
True.
Oh, wait, let me see if I can remember what else it does. Right. It's something.
Yeah.
I said go for a nice swim in the pool or the lake or the ocean or the bay.
That would be very...
Wonderful answer. Now, you trust me on this. That's a wonderful answer.
Crazy.
What was it? The bay, the lake,
Yes,
the ocean?
go swimming at 40 below.
I'm so thin, I hope I don't... I might shut one eye, I could pass for a needle.
She just loves her own.
She's full of it today, isn't she?
She is a fright. Make whoopee.
Make whoopee. Okay. Make whoopee or love, Cheryl, seems to be the popular response here. What do you say to this, Deborah Lee?
I should make love.
Make love, yes. And you, sir?
You're speaking of flashing at 40 below. A flasher just gives descriptions.
Oh.
Now let that sink in. Make love.
Okay. Now, you must match Betty to achieve a tie and stay in the game there. Betty, she says, get a suntan at 40 below. What do you say to that?
Now, I didn't say make love, so that means we're
That
closer,
she's got a chance.
right? She's
Yes.
got a chance.
Right.
But if you think about it, it is also very difficult to tinkle at 40 below.
Oh, yeah. Cheryl, I'm glad you're leaving with some money. You've got $350 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
There she goes, Cheryl Tripp. Bye. Now, let's have a go at it here. There's the big wheel. And there's our big star wheel. It's all for you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Tina, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Camel blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. Then for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Okay. How about David?
How about David?
What do you say,
Say
David?
something.
Cigarettes.
Camel cigarette.
Okay, Brett.
What about camel hair?
Camel hair. Another one.
How about Nipsey?
Nipsey.
How about camel hump?
Camel hump. Now, you have camel cigarettes, camel hair, and camel hump. You may choose one of those, or think up one of your own and let that be the answer. What is your pleasure?
Cigarettes.
Camel cigarettes, the one that David gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Camelback. All right, that's a famous place in Arizona. And also the back of a camel. May we see the $250 number?
There we go!
Very good. Okay. All right, last chance for Camel cigarettes. Slide it, Ari! Oh, wonderful winner. Congratulations to you. You now have $600 total. However, we love your enthusiasm. You have a chance to play for 10 times the amount you've just won. The least you could be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you'll come into my dressing room here, why, we'll have a spin of the star wheel to determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. You watch that double sign. You see, whenever this little pointer is anywhere within that area, that light lights up. It's all electronically hooked up. That means you'll be playing for 10,000 instead of 5,000. Wow. Give it a good spin there. Here we go. Okay, $5,000 with Charles. That's not bad. He's a good player. We'll find out how you do with that now. Good luck to you, Tina. This is it, Chuck.
Yo!
Oh-ho. Blank.
He just made me deaf.
No, here it is. Blank drummer. Blank drummer. D-R-U-M-M-E-R. Blank drummer. Take a look at it. Drummer. Blank drummer. Ready, Chuck?
Coming. All right, I see there. I'm sorry.
Yes. All right, he's ready, Tina. Give us the answer that he's put on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank drummer.
I really don't have an answer. Toy drummer, and I don't know why it came to my mind. I really don't have one. It's terrible.
It was a very hard
think
one.
of something. I don't have one. I really
You could
don't.
not
I
think
couldn't
of
think
it.
of anything.
You couldn't think
I
of
kept thinking of like toy drums.
march to a different drummer or
Yeah, but
bass
different
drummer?
drum. Oh, I wasn't
or
thinking
any
on
of the...
those lines.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm
Charles?
sorry, it's always a tough one. Bongo.
Bongo drummer would be another good
I
one.
didn't think of any of it.
Oh, that's too bad, Tina. You got your $600. You'll meet another player later. That's all together. Oh. Now the sopranos. All right, the basses. Oh. Now all together.
Very good.
Forget it. Don't apply for the job. Watch this message, would you please? Hello, Rosie Coopstatus. Hello, Rosie. Coopstatus? Cupstatus. Rosie Coopstatus. That's an interesting name. What is that?
Yes, Greek.
It's a Greek name.
Yes.
So you're a Greek lady.
Married to a Greek man.
You're married to a Greek man?
Yes.
What kind of lady are you?
A lady married to a Greek man.
Okay. Where are you from, Rosie?
Simi Valley.
Yep.
And I'm married, and we have a son by the name of Bryce.
Now, that's 3 times you said you're married, and I'm tired of hearing it.
Okay, I won't tell you more.
Once is enough, Rosie.
Right. Okay.
No, I'm only kidding.
No. Yes, and I'm a part-time dental assistant.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
That's interesting. That's why you have such pretty teeth.
Oh, thank you.
Very pretty teeth. How do you brush?
Very well.
Very well. Okay, Rosie, good luck to you.
Thank you.
We ask you to make a choice here about A or B.
B.
B it is. We're off and running. Joe said. Joe said, I bought a new economy car. Boy, did I get gypped.
Wow.
Instead of bucket seats, it came with blanks. New economy car. Instead of bucket seats, it came with blank. Blanks. Rosie.
I'm writing under the desk.
Here we go. Joe said I bought a new economy car. Boy, did I get gypped. Instead of bucket seats, it came with blanks.
Cup seats?
What?
Cup?
Cup seats. Does your husband have a steady job?
I hope so.
Good. Because I hope he wasn't depending on this show for any income. What do you say, David?
I was trying to think of along those Greek lines. I thought the tiniest little bucket seats you could get would be thimbles.
Thimbles?
Oh!
Economy car, I got gypped instead of bucket seat, came with thimbles. That's not bad, David, but not among your better efforts.
No. Makes me feel good.
Thank you, darling.
Yeah, you're setting the panel up. Anything after this has to be good. What?
Well, even I hope America couldn't. You couldn't.
Come on
see it
now,
go.
just better.
and belch.
I suppressed
well, being
it.
a farm girl,
Yeah.
the first thing when you said bucket seats, the first thing I thought of was udders, and I thought, well, that's ridiculous. Of course, nobody could say that, so of course I didn't. I said, though, something else. I said it didn't come with bucket seats, it just came with buckets.
Well, that's wrong. That's the answer.
That's the perfect
answer.
That's the perfect answer. Now get out of here.
She got it, Chuck. Did you get it? You don't want it.
2 zinc pails is better than buckets. You're not supposed to repeat the
All right.
thing.
Sure, once you steal it, why repeat it?
Right. Okay, 2 zinc pails, and what do you got here?
Well, fair. I
that
said
is cup
stools.
seats? Stools.
You know, I figured buckets and you sit on well.
Okay, got the idea, yeah.
The udder number.
No, she had the udder number right there.
The other number, that's...
Instead of bucket seats, it came with...
I don't know if you ever tried sitting on one. Buckets.
That's a good answer, isn't it? Okay. That's okay. If you want to say buckets, you say buckets, Betty.
Well, but as a quarter Greek myself, you see, I had a Greek grandfather.
Really?
Yes, I said, naturally I didn't say buckets, I said pails.
Pails. Okay, so we have buckets and pails
Well, that's
mostly.
all right. Nobody got
And Tina, we've got one for you of equal
Just-
difficulty that says, instead of a national anthem,
Yeah.
Nerdocrumbesia has a national dance. So before a sporting event, 80,000 people stand up and do the blank. Were you on the show the day I wore my Mao suit?
No.
There's a picture of it in the current issue, the September issue of Daytime TV magazine. A lot of other pictures of me climbing the Great Wall of China. I never let you forget that, Chuck. I'm going to send you a complimentary.
You went on that trip.
I'm going to send you a complimentary copy of Daytime TV magazine so you can see those pictures of me on the Great Wall. Instead of a national anthem, Nerdocrumbesia has a national dance. So before a sporting event, 80,000 people stand up and do the
Hustle?
hustle. That's okay. Yeah, hustle is a pretty good answer. Not bad.
I think Brett thinks you're paid by the word. I've never seen such long answers in my life. She writes on and on and on. I'm right with you, darling.
Hustle. Tina.
Okay, this foreplay is just a, because I'm crazy about a certain
It's important. What's important foreplay?
The dance that the adorable, cute, sexy, heavenly, talented John Travolta does, or the hustle.
Okay. Yeah. She's going to get more money than you.
I know she is.
Okay, that's 2 for her.
She finally got a call from Travolta.
Oh, she did?
Pasquale Travolta's grandfather. Hustle.
Hustle. 3 for Tina. Pasquale Travolta. He's not a bad-looking guy. Hello there.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
he's real adorable.
Yes.
The hustle.
Okay. Now, so before a sporting event, 80,000 people stand up and do the...
Well, see, they've never been to Nerdocrumbesia.
Oh, they have?
But I've been there.
Oh, you have?
I know the dance.
What is it?
Give me a beat.
Ba, 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 ba.
He better cheat off of me.
That's right. Start stealing a few of her answers. Or hers.
Don't take anything away because I can't spare whatever it is.
Okay.
Listen, there was something in the question that threw me a little bit. It's a sporting event, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I said the jock hustle.
The jock hustle. Okay, it's the hustle. I want to see that sometime.
It's a little like his.
I'll get a little record player, and we'll go to my dressing room and turn on the record. And
soon as
5 to
Beverly
nothing to
leaves.
score. Tina, listen, you better get ready to
Okay.
do some catching up. Now we got this. Okay, second and final round. Rosie, A or B?
Hey, let's go for A.
Let's go for A, she says. Let's go for it. At the nightclub, Fred said, I think that comedian used to be in the Air Force. Because every night he blanks. Comedian, you got it. All right. I think he's stealing your
I
answer.
know. He should.
Never. In a million years.
Anytime you need help, Nipsey, just call. I'm
Okay,
not
Nips.
a selfish person.
At the nightclub, Fred said, I think that comedian used to be in the Air Force. Because every night he blanks.
Bombs?
Bombs is a good answer. Perfect answer. A wonderful answer.
A marvelous answer, an absolutely fantastic answer.
Oh, and a boy, David.
Can I do an imitation of this one? You asked the question, here she is. Got it. Now watch what she got.
Oh, it's going to be
I mean,
one of her...
one
of her
am I
lesser
exaggerating
efforts?
that one?
One of your lesser efforts?
But the way
major
she said,
heart attack
got
right
it.
now.
Oh, come on now, hold your card.
Tell him the farmerette number has been cut. You've told him over and
No,
over.
I'm sorry. If he cut the farmerette number, he's got to remove his hat.
What has she got?
Fly. Not cruel.
Because every night he flies. Why not? If he was on something, that could be it.
Got it.
Bomb. Okay.
So wasteful.
Now you must match the whole bottom tier to achieve a tie here and stay in the game. What do you got, Deborah Lee?
She matches me. Bombs.
All right. So he's now 5-3. Yes, sir.
Sitting here between Judy Garland and Mary Poppins, I thought maybe I should...
There goes the umbrella.
I should be a little more positive. A good comedian never bombs. What he does is bails out.
Oh, so that means Tina wins the game. What'd you have there? I know. Bomb. Okay. I'd like to see a little spot there. And we'll say goodbye to Rosie. It was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send you a 27-year supply of rug shampoo. I mean, you're going to be so clean you won't believe it, Rosie. Thank you for coming by here. Match game 78. There she goes. Rosie Cupsteady. Now we'll spin a little commercial here, and then we'll come right back. There's 4, 3, 2, 1, and I'm not even ready yet.
Yes.
Now I am ready. Hello there, Jim. How are you? Hey, listen, Deborah Lee, you're in a movie called Maui, right?
Yep.
When is that going to be released?
Oh, gosh.
October, November,
sometime
December?
around the end of the year.
Who else is in that with you?
Bobby Hedges from Welcome Back, Kotter.
Oh, yeah.
Lisa Hartman and Annie Lockhart and June Lockhart and, gosh, a whole bunch of people. Yeah.
How's good old June Lockhart?
She's fine.
Yeah.
She's doing just fine.
Hey, how come we don't get June Lockhart on this show sometime? She's a nifty lady. Is that a good idea? Yes. Would you all those who'd like to have June Lockhart?
I'd love to have June Lockhart.
Thank you. How about you? If you'd like to have June Lockhart? Yeah.
Maybe sitting in for breath
She
one
plays
day.
my mother in it.
June Lockhart would be wonderful.
That's not what we had in mind, Charles.
Oh.
Anyway, what kind of part do you play in this?
A little young sex kitten. Gee, I don't know why.
A young sex kitten.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're
Animal
hurrying up.
lover that
First
I
it
am.
says take your time. Now hurry up already. Okay, join us next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Welcome Back, Kotter, Helene Lembeck, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Good bunch. Good bunch there and a good bunch here. We got a new kid on the block. Yeah. And I hope you'll all join me. A little applause as I welcome
She's young
her.
enough to be your granddaughter.
I'm going to kiss her anyway. You know about the tradition here.
No, but I guess I'll learn.
Yes.
Oh,
Well, you have
would
to
you
be
learn?
welcomed by the star of the show. Why are you backing off?
Well, I told her I was the star of the show. It's my fault. No, he's really the star. He wants to give you a kiss.
Just a simple little welcome kiss. Nothing fancy.
Watch it.
Watch it.
Welcome,
I said, am I now not new anymore?
Now you are no longer the new kid on the block.
But you've got lipstick on.
Oh, have I? Well,
That's not
throw me up
unusual.
the stairs. Look at Roger sitting there. Roger.
Tissue. Roger.
Are you paying attention, Roger?
No, he's not.
Roger's father's
His
here
father's
today.
in town, and
Yes.
Roger's father's here.
Now, how is that?
Beautiful.
Thank you very much. All right. Now let's all say hello to our current champ, Laurie Smith. Applause, applause, applause. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. I want to tell you about another tradition, Laurie. No, I'm only kidding. Laurie has $5,700. Wow. And she's going to have a go at another big whack of money, right?
Right.
Just as the time expired last time, she won the game, and that means you're going to start with the audience match, the whole thing, right?
Right.
Ready for it?
Sure.
Good. We'll do that right after we do this for you. Laurie Smith here. Now let's see how much more she will win. She could win over $5,000. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Talk to blank. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings are going to help you.
Richard?
Something Brett does after a couple of toddies.
Yes.
She talks to the animals.
Talks to the animals. That was a wonderful song.
Fred, talk to. I have a couple. Let me see if I have.
Yeah, one is over there and one is over there.
She's thinking.
Oh, what Charles always does. He talks to the trees.
I talk to the trees. Yes.
Charles?
Charles, she called on you for the third position.
Talk to the vegetables.
Oh, yes. Oh, how easily we forget.
What?
The song we both sang as leading men on Broadway in Bye Bye Birdie.
What?
Talk to me.
Talk to me.
How fast we forgot.
Buddy will be very happy for that plug.
I think it was a hard song, remember?
Yes, it was a very difficult song. It was the ballad in the show. Okay, now you've got Talk to the Animals, Talk to Me, and Talk to the Trees. What was that?
I just remember, I thought
No,
probably...
because people are jealous when they didn't sing that hit song.
I'd never heard of it.
You've never heard the song?
How does it go, my love? Let me hear it.
Sing a little of it.
You
No,
were
we
in
don't
it.
have to. Get our record.
I remember you have the option here of choosing one of those or giving us... Yeah.
I have his record, and there's some very unsavory things on it, I might add.
You have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own, Laurie.
I'll go talk to the animals.
Talk to the Animals. Rex Harrison sang that, didn't he? If I could talk to the animals. All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Talk to yourself.
That's how our record sold.
Yes, we do a lot of that around here. May we see the next one, please? Talk to the animals. Congratulations, you got it. Well, I don't know what's going to be on top. What do you think, John? Talk to the trees, talk to the moon.
Get ready to get on me in case it's trees.
Okay. Ari, slide it. Talk to me.
Right.
Now sing it to me.
Written by Charles Strauss and Lee Adams.
Charles, Buddy Strauss, and Lee
Strauss.
Adams.
No, we
wrote
don't
that.
sing like that. We're not gig players from Vegas. This is not
Okay.
Charo you're looking at.
Now, Laurie, you've got another $250. Means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. You have to match one celebrity exactly in order to collect.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Good luck to you. Laurie, it's worth $2,500. Goes like this. Blank rag. R-A-G. Blank rag. Blank rag. Now, what answer would you like to give us which you think will match his and gain you the additional $2,500?
The only thing I can think of is dish rag.
Dish rag. Are you a housewife?
No.
You're not. You never touch the stuff? I said, are you a housewife? She said, I never touch the stuff. Dish rag. Dish rag is what she said, Richard.
I was thinking of another tune.
What was that?
You can't think of it?
Oh, Tiger Rag. Yes, that's a wonderful one. Hold
Written
that
by
tiger.
Bob Dish.
Dish. Congratulations, Laurie. You now have $8,450. Laurie Smith, a big winner here. $84.50. How do you feel?
Oh, fantastic.
Okay, let's meet your new challenger now. Let's all welcome Maggie Flecksteiner. Hello, Maggie. We welcome you, Maggie Flecksteiner.
Thank you.
Ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself before we begin.
I'm married and I have 3 boys, and I'm a secretary for a large medical group in La Habra, and I like to bowl and water ski.
You live in La Habra.
I live in Whittier.
In Whittier. Okay, good luck to you here, Maggie. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection here. Nope. You really want to do the commercial? I mean, it's definite. All right.
Listen to that.
You're not toying with me, are you? Because if you want to do the commercial, I'll do it. I don't care. All right, do a commercial. What the hell? Now, we're ready to carry on, and we'll ask Maggie to make a selection here. You may have A or B, Maggie.
A.
All right. This is the game.
Aha.
Say, did you hear about Nerdocrimbesia's presidential limousine?
No.
Would you like to hear about it?
Yes.
It's a blank with 4 tires on it. Nerdocrumbesian presidential limousine is a blank with 4 tires on it.
Cute. Well, not.
All right.
Come here, hon.
Is he molesting you?
Nicely.
Oh, nicely. Good. All right. Brett is trying to learn how to spell something or something up there. What's going on?
He's a married man.
Not for long if I have my way. Oh, darling.
Okay, Maggie. The presidential limousine of Nerdocrumbesia is a blank with 4 tires on it.
A bathtub.
I think that's a funny answer. She said a bathtub with 4 tires on it.
My goodness.
That's Finland, isn't it?
Oh, Finland, yes.
I was thinking of something a little raunchier, a coffin.
A coffin with 4 tires on it. All right, that's neat.
Now, I couldn't think of the answer I wanted, so I asked.
Yeah. And
Grave error.
Did he help you?
Sure he did. Well, you see it.
She may have the winner.
What are those things, like the little kids going to go...
Skateboard?
No. You're no better than his. Those things, and they have... Dickie knows those little things, and they have races, and they have little wheels.
Go-kart.
Right.
Go-kart.
This is what he told me. Scooter.
Scooter.
That's a match, isn't it?
You just thought he said scooter. Oh, I love it so much. I can't live without it.
What do you say?
Well, if you would remember what's on the Nerdocrumbesia, whatever the
Nerdocrumbesia
flag,
right?
On a field of blue is a garbage can.
A garbage can. Garbage can with 4 tires on it. Maggie, so far we don't have a bathtub. Can you give this little girl a bathtub?
No, I thought he'd be a little gauche and out of the ordinary, and I said house.
A house. It's a house with 4 tires on it. See how hard it is? Richard?
I personally think it's a cut above scooter. I think you're okay.
Thank you.
No, I said a garbage can.
A garbage can with
Very
4
rare.
tires on it.
Collector's
Yes.
item.
Right. Air conditioned.
Collector's item.
A collector's item, yes. You must speak up, Richard.
Hello.
Oh.
Now we come to Miss Betty's answer.
I came within that of saying it was the first thing I thought of was bathtub, and then I thought, well, no, that's it. Garbage can.
Garbage can it is, so there you are. Now let's see what we've got for Laurie Smith here. Fred said, Larry is a real coward. When I challenged him to a duel, I said, pick your weapon. And he picked blank. Fred said, Larry's a real coward. When I challenged him to a duel, I said, pick your weapon, and he picked blank.
I love my answer.
Good.
I finished.
Remember, it's show business, Dick.
Yes, that's true.
Good. Okay.
Cute, sweetheart.
Laurie, ready?
No.
Here we go. Fred said, Larry is a real coward. When I challenged him to a duel, I said, pick your weapon, and he picked blank.
Baseball bat. I can't think
A baseball bat. Would a coward pick a baseball bat? No.
Baseball bat.
A baseball bat. I don't think
That's a little.
that's a cowardly move, yes.
Well, evil wouldn't tell you about that.
Especially when the other guy's got what?
He's got marshmallows.
Marshmallows, see? You're right, you know, the coward would take the baseball bat, while the dummy would take the marshmallows. What have you got?
He said, listen, step outside and I'll smack you with my powder puff.
Oh, what do you say?
When I was a kid, we had stick balls, Gene.
Stick balls.
You know, not baseball bats. Right. So I chose feather duster.
Feather duster. Coward would choose feather duster, wouldn't he? Helene, what do you say?
Well, I chose what sometimes my father does to my mother, and that is his stomach.
Now, wait a minute. When I challenged
You
him, I
can
said,
hit with
pick
your
your
stomach.
weapon, and he picked... No, how do you... Oh, I see. Oh, yes, of course. Now, cut that out.
Just trying to help.
Yes, well, you helped me more than you helped him.
You certainly know how to show an old game player a good time. Thank you. Marshmallows?
Marshmallows, yes. Cowards would do that. Now, what does Miss Gyration of 1978 say?
A feather.
A feather. Yes, cowards would do that. White feathers especially. So there we are at the end of round one, and we ain't got no score. I hope you ladies will score later. Right now, we've got this for you. Stop that now.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a new 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. World Book is easy to use, easy to read, easy to understand. And a crystal salad bowl and a supply of potato toppers. Exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked, mashed, and boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section potato toppers. And a honey server and a supply of sous vide spun cream honey, a soft spreadable honey, and a reusable plastic table server. Sous vide spun cream honey, the delicious pure honey spread. And an assortment of exciting Maybelline eye, face, and nail cosmetics. Featuring new nail color, protects and colors nails instantly by Maybelline. Once again, here's Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Okay, let's plow on ahead of here, ladies. Maggie, A or B?
A.
A it is. She didn't match anybody in the first round, so it means everybody has a go at it. 102-year-old Weird Willie is so weird.
Oh, what a good group.
I'll tell you, yeah, you're all right. He uses polygrip to keep his blank on. He's weird. 102-year-old Weird Willie.
102-year-old
Weird Willie. He uses
I'm
polygrip to keep his blank on.
Good God.
Wrong, but you.
Wonderful.
That's a cinch.
Wonderful. Okay, Maggie. 102-year-old Weird Willie is so weird he uses polygrip to keep his blank on.
His wig on?
His wig. Good. She said wig.
Of course she would. Look at her. No,
That's a beautiful one.
I say that he would be past worrying about his wig.
Oh.
He uses the polygrip to keep his shorts on.
Shorts on. Well, it's better than...
It's up to all kinds of pictures.
Better than nailing them on. What do you say?
I say at 102, you shouldn't be worried about your shorts either. No, I said rug.
Rug. Oh. There's one for you, Maggie. You mustn't take personal offense, Charles.
I didn't. Only my hairdresser knows. So there. Hairpiece.
Hairpiece, all right. That's two for Maggie. Helene, 102-year-old Weird Willie is so weird he uses polygrip to keep his blank on. Polygrip group.
His hairpiece.
Hairpiece, that a girl. That's three for Maggie. She's rolling along pretty good there.
Little fly has just arrived.
Where? Wait a minute. Uh-oh.
It's Vincent Price.
No. Where's the fly swatter?
Right to it.
Don't.
It's backstage.
You don't
Is it
want to
really
swat
backstage?
him.
No, don't.
He's a perfectly good
He's
person.
terrible. He kills flies.
No, if I...
Betty would never kill him.
Get the fly swatter.
No.
Jack, get that fly swatter out.
No, there'll
Yes.
be no more bloodshed.
If we get the fly
Let's
swatter,
talk
you
with
won't
him,
know where I'm going to
negotiate.
hit you.
Show us your card, Richard.
Oh, show us your fly. I said hair?
Hair. Four.
I have an no, he's not here. There are
Oh,
no
he's gone.
flies on me. You've heard that all over town. I have an uneasy feeling that I think the same way Dick Martin does, and that's an uneasy feeling.
Sure.
I am worried.
Poor girl is in a heap of trouble. Now, let's see what we've got for Laurie here. You got to go to work here, Laurie. Match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Norm said, our town hired the world's worst rainmaker. He didn't get it to rain, but everybody in town had an uncontrollable urge to blink. Our town hired the world's worst rainmaker. He didn't get it to rain, but everybody in town had an uncontrollable urge to blink.
Oh.
Good girl.
Okay. Here we go. Norm said our town hired the world's worst rainmaker. Now, he didn't get it to rain, but everybody in town had an uncontrollable urge to blink.
Tinkle?
Tinkle.
If you're going to turn it into that kind of a show, I said to drink.
To drink?
Yes, it's
Yes, right.
thirsty.
Made everybody thirsty.
See how they love me?
Yeah, they love you. In Peoria, you'd be terrific. What do you say?
Sure. And I think you need the rainmaker
Just hold it
anymore.
up. That's right.
Tinkle.
That's it. Okay, Chuck.
Wee-wee.
Wee-wee. Score is now 4 to 2. She needs 2 more to achieve a tie. Helene, what have you got?
Well, I thought I'd help her out.
All right, 4 to 3 score. 1 more to tie. 1 more to tie. 1 more to win. Betty?
Oh, I'm in that seat again?
Well, it's a tie right now.
It's a terrible place to be tinkle.
Okay, come on down here now. We'll say goodbye to Maggie Fletchsteiner. A pleasure to meet you. We have some gifts for you. And now we've got these messages just for you. Hello there. Well, how was it your first day out here?
I made it through.
Well, no, we enjoyed having you. Did you have a
thank you.
few laughs here?
Of course.
You know you don't get paid. I'm not kidding. You
It
don't.
doesn't matter. We have so much fun. I don't need money.
Oh, thanks.
Now do I get to come back?
Perfect person.
No, you are going to get paid. And you are all going to come back and watch Match Game 78 next time we get together, whatever day that may be, and I thank you. Don't give me 10 seconds. I'm finished now. Go to black.
Get ready to match the stars. From CPO Sharkey, David Landsberg, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson. And from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And thank you, friends. You're going to be glad you came today because we have some grand people up here.
Yeah.
How are you, Sam? Nice to see you again. Listen, I don't have my breath spritzer here. David, you know, we have a little tradition on the show. The new kid on the block always gets a little kiss from the host. From you? Yeah. So, okay. Let's welcome David Landsberg from CPO Sharkey. Welcome. Now, Chris Jensen and Mike Williams over here. We welcome them, too. Chris is our current champ. Thank you very much. She has $5,600.
I know. I love it.
Yes, you've had overnight to think about that.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
I don't know. I try not to think about it too much. I'm going to spend it.
You are? You're going to help the national economy?
I'm going to give it to a good charity. Me. I don't know.
Okay. And this is their good luck talisman here,
Yeah.
a little bear, and that apparently has worked well with her. Mike Williams is challenging Chris. We met him yesterday. We found out a little bit about him. You want to repeat some of the things you told us about Mike Williams yesterday?
Well, like I said, I'm a transportation engineer, which is a glorified truck driver.
Right.
I hail from Flint, Michigan. I love sports and hunting and fishing especially.
You do?
Yeah.
Really?
So
How'd you hurt your wrist, Mike?
I don't really know for sure. It just kind of bothered me, so I put a support on it just in case.
Okay.
You know, all that money I'd like to win.
We have a nurse over here.
No, that was
in case you need some
yesterday.
help. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America, so two of you hang around here. Come right back. Here we go. Round one of the game. Mike, it's up to you to choose A or B.
I'll try B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Sherry said.
Pull yourself together.
Sherry said, my high school is so tough.
How tough is it?
The half of you who did that so well can stay. The others, get out! My high school is so tough, Miss Mahoney, the girls' gym teacher, wears a blank. That's how tough my high school is.
My high school is so tough, the gym teacher...
Miss Mahoney, the gym teacher, wears a blank. That's how tough it is.
Isn't he cute?
Something about bare shoulders that gets me.
So tough.
High school is so tough, Miss Mahoney, the girls' gym teacher, wears a blank.
Wait a minute. I got it.
All right, Mike Williams, have you thought about this?
Yes, I have.
One more second here.
Well, David, who's new, it was finished practically.
Well, David has a brain. That's... Mike, Sherry said, my high school is so tough, Miss Mahoney, the girls' gym teacher, wears a blank.
An armored suit.
An armored suit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the audience is owing an armored suit. Oh.
Well.
Nah, you don't like it either, huh, David?
This is a tough gym.
Oh!
She wears a jock.
A jock. So, yeah, boy, I'll say.
I do declare.
What do you, I do declare, too. What do you say to that?
They called her Mr. Mahoney.
Mr. Mahoney.
But only behind her back. Yeah, she's so tough, she wears a gun and a holster.
Gun and holster.
Yeah.
That's tough. Charles, what is tough?
Yeah, oh.
Not that. That's pathetic.
Jock.
Jock. Oh, all right. Yeah. I really didn't expect that answer to appear here. But
Which one?
Jock. Oh. It's incongruous as far.
You didn't expect armored suit either, did you? You seemed a little surprised.
Armored suit was one possibility. What have you got?
The only possibility is
Suit of armor. So there's one for Mike. Thank you. I'll tell you after they've all answered what I thought.
You'll tell me later?
Later, I'll tell you what my answer was.
Well, we see how well the top row did
Yes,
here.
terrific.
I'll show you how good the bottom row is.
Oh, all right, suit of arms.
Thank you.
Are you going to be a nonconformist?
Armor suit of.
Armor suit up. Yeah. Well, you got through, Mike. That ain't bad.
What was your answer?
I said Miss Mahoney was so tough she wore a catcher's mask.
Just a second.
I think that stinks.
Now, wait a minute. If it is a tough school and the kids are difficult, to protect herself, she had to wear a catcher's mask.
That's probably why you read the questions and we answer them.
That's right. All right, Chris, this is all yours. Chris Jensen.
Just a little humor, Gene.
What?
Just a little humor.
Yeah, of course.
At your expense.
Nerdocrumbesia is such a horrible country, their national flower is blank. Such a horrible country, their national flower is blank. A horrible country.
Now, I don't know the Latin name for this.
Okay.
Hi, sweetheart.
Hello, darling.
Aren't we gonna have fun?
Later. Oh, yeah, but don't say anything. Right.
Not me, sweet.
I'm sorry about it, but it's... Yes.
I told you not to
Wallace
toy
has a
with me.
tan. Now, that may not look like a tan to anybody else, but that's a tan.
Thank you, thank you.
How do you get your tan, Mark?
Well, I've been scuba diving.
Scuba diving?
Yeah.
That's a lot of
That'll do
fun.
it.
Every time, you know? Under
That's
the water.
Remember
9
how
months
brown
of 8
Lloyd
hours
Bridges
in the
looked
sun.
all the time?
That's right.
Should see me with my tank.
Oh, yes. How does one...
Don't ask.
No, all right. Are you ready, Chris?
No.
I think they're ready. Yes, they are. Nerdocrumbesia, such a horrible country. Their national flower is...
Oh, God, I can't think.
Well, it's a terrible country. Horrible country.
It's a terrible question.
So ascribe a national flower to them. It's a terrible question. She's right.
I like the
How about a
question.
Venus flytrap?
Venus flytrap.
Can't think of anything else.
May I say that's a terrible answer?
Yes.
So it worked
Venus
out all round, didn't it?
flytrap, yeah.
Terrible country, terrible question, terrible answer.
Right.
Let's not turn on one another.
Let's especially not turn on Chris. Holy
Why?
mackerel.
I mean,
Well,
she's got
showed up
$5,600.
2 days in a row.
And she's criticizing our writers. We'll do that.
Have you got an answer, David?
Well, I thought maybe crabgrass at first, but then I changed my mind and said it's so horrible, maybe poison ivy.
Poison ivy is a very good answer. Excellent answer, I think. What do you think?
Now, this... Is it dusty out there, dear?
Well, it's crummy up here. I'm just
Crummy?
cleaning
What
it
does
out.
that
I know
mean?
what it is. Something was there. I'm
Oh,
just
he's
neatening
so
up the place.
neat.
Can't stand disorder.
You get up to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, he makes the bed.
Didn't mean to throw it on you. Really, I didn't mean to
All
do
right.
that.
A little lower, actually. Right. Thanks you.
That's enough of that. He's mine. Go.
Did she say Venus flytrap?
That's what she said.
Well, that may be the Latin word for the stinkweed.
No, I'm sorry, it is not.
Well, there is a flower called the stinkweed, kids.
It is indeed. That's a good answer. Such a horrible country, their national flower is...
Keeping with Jock, I said cactus.
Cactus would be another good one.
I don't think cactus is a good answer.
Poison ivy is good. Anything, revolting
ivy
or
and
repulsive or unpleasant or dangerous.
Repulsive, stinkweed.
Stinkweed, yeah.
Dangerous.
Dangerous.
Poison ivy.
Poison ivy, right? Yes.
Ditto.
Ditto, poison ivy. Okay. Yeah, I think you're going to get the hang of this one of these days, Chris.
Maybe.
Listen, it's 3-0 at the end of round one in favor of Mike Williams, the challenger. Round two coming up after this. Hurry back. Oh, here we go. Round two coming up. This is the final round. Mike, you may have A or B.
I'll try with B again.
B.
Please.
All right.
Just El Topo.
Yes, the top tier plays alone in this.
David, Brett, Charles.
Right. Move over a little bit.
Da,
there.
da, da, da.
Thank you.
Okay?
Don't touch me.
I promise I won't.
The royal tailor said to the knight, as a special added
Isn't
bonus...
this adorable?
The royal tailor is speaking to the knight. As a special added bonus, each suit of armor we sell comes with a free blank, so you can do your own alterations.
Oh, I get it. Suit of armor comes with a free...
Comes with a free blank, so you can do your own alterations.
I love you so much. See, Charles is aflame with jealousy. That's why he said that before. He gets so upset if he sees me pay attention to anybody else. He goes crazy.
All right, Mike Williams. The royal tailor said to the knight, as a special added bonus, each suit of armor we sell comes with a free blank so you can do your own alterations.
A riveter.
A what?
A riveter.
A riveter. Sure. A riveter. Well, the metal workers use that in suits of armor. What did you say, David?
Well,
you
already riveted it.
Riveted
now he has
it.
to get it open. It's a metal cutter.
A metal cutter. Okay, what do you say to that?
I said it came with a free hammer and nails kit.
Hammer and nails?
Kit.
One doesn't use hammers and nails in working with metal.
That's too butch for me, all that stuff. I like something a little soft.
Charles?
Yeah, like sandpaper. I said blowtorch, Jim.
Blowtorch. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Well, Mike, you remain at 3 with that question. Now let's see how Chris does with her final question. Chris, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Barry said, I went on a no-frills flight that was really no frills. There was no airplane. Instead... Oh, wait a minute. Don't laugh until I get to the punchline, dummy. There was no airplane.
Why don't you quit while you're ahead?
No, we can't. I haven't come to the blank yet. Instead, the passengers just stood in the middle of the runway and blanked.
I got it, but I'm afraid you're going to have to do it one more time, Maud.
Barry said I really went on a no-frills flight. There was no airplane. Instead, the passengers just stood in the middle of the runway and blanked.
Have I missed something?
No.
Is that wrong? Maybe I can think of something
Passengers stood in the middle of the runway.
better. There was no airplane.
No airplane.
The passengers stood
in the middle of the runway.
Is there a definitive answer?
Well, there's one that I can think of that's...
What's wrong with Charles?
Deaf children could play this game better than Brett. I swear to you, you read the question 8 times. Am I missing something?
Stop copying. Look at that sick, sad woman. There it is. See it? Unbelievable.
Okay, Chris, here we go. Barry said I went on a no-frills flight that was really no frills. There was no airplane. Instead, the passenger just stood in the middle of the runway and blinked.
Flapped their arms. Their
Very good. See, they love it.
I'm getting the hang of it.
What'd you say?
I said I'm finally getting the hang of it.
Chris said she's finally getting the hang of it there. Well, she got the hang of it instantly.
Well, so did I.
David, you're first.
We were on the same flight. We're flapping our arms.
Flap their arms. Okay, the score is now 3-1.
Step over here.
Yes,
what
ma'am?
do we call arm flapping?
Waving.
And wave.
Well, no, now wait a minute. You're meaning this. Now, see, David said that. You know, there's a difference between this and that, isn't there? Isn't there?
All ears.
What do you
That's
say?
right, tell them.
I don't know what I say, but Confucius say MC who open mouth before buzzer or bell is stupid. Flap their arms.
Okay. Now 3-2 the score. Need one more flapper for a tie, Chris. The real no-frill flight. Passenger stood in the middle of the runway and...
I think we tied it up, flapped.
Tied it up. All right. One more arm waver. We'll give her another game.
Arm flapper, I believe.
Arm flapper, yes.
Basic waiver gets the...
Right.
Brrr. Brrr. Well, Chris, you finally got your act together, didn't you? Stopped being hostile to the writers, and we gave you El Flappo.
That wins the game. Hang around over here, and I'll get back to you in a second, and we'll say goodbye to Mike Williams.
Very glad to meet you.
He's going to be leaving here, and sometime, in the next 4 or 5 years, we're going to send you some gifts. It's a pleasure to meet you. Goodbye, Mike Williams, and while we're spinning him off, a little message or two just for you. Thank you, John. very much. We'll carry on now with Chris Jensen, who's won her second game. She has a total of $5,700. She could win an additional big bundle here if she has good luck and skill and has some empathy with our celebrities. Let's begin, Chris. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank brains. There's an S on it. B-R-A-I-N-S, brains. Now, the audience the answer that audience gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you, Chris.
How about Richard?
I wish I could use mine at the moment to think. What's the one you eat?
Calves brains.
Thank you.
That's your answer. Okay.
Well, it's our answer. We did it together.
Right. Calves brains.
How about Lee?
How about Lee? Have you got one? Is this a hard one?
Big brains? No?
Now it sounds like it's hard.
Yeah. That's the best you can do, Lee.
I can say it.
All right, one more. Look at their faces, and the one who looks at you and seems to have a little light in his or her eyes would be one to call on.
Don't look at me.
How about David?
David looked at you with a little light in his eyes.
Bird brain.
Bird brain. Bird brain.
Of course.
Yes, is what she's telling you.
See?
Well, for David
if
sitting.
If it were a brain, just
No,
brain
wait a
would say
minute.
scatterbrain, things like that.
But where David's sitting, he can't see the S.
Oh.
See? So he said bird brain.
Gotcha.
Stand on the blue dot there. That's right. Now, you got 3, though. You got bird brain, you got big brains, and calves brains. Now, think it over carefully. What a choice. Now, you can choose one of those, Chris, or reject all 3 and give us one of your own. Now, think about it.
Okay, I'm thinking. Bird, I don't know. How about calves brains?
All right, Johnny, ask all the R's what they would say. But are you aware of the fact that there's an S on it? Well, you know, if they say it, maybe that previous audience said it too, even though there is an S on it.
There are 2 audiences like that.
There are 2 audiences that dumb, I suppose, or what you never know. We'll find out right now. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. No brains. Well, we're all in the same boat there. May we see the next one, please? Scatterbrains.
Oh, well, but they had the S.
You think it's bird brains? Okay, slide it. Yeah. You know, we tell you, Chris, that you ought to trust your first instinct, and your instinct was to say bird brains, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But you didn't do it, did you?
Well, I thought of the S, and I thought, well, maybe it was wrong.
You don't think.
No, I won't.
All right. Would you like to meet your new challenger? Yeah. Okay. Here comes Lenore Johnson. You know Chris, Lenore? Straighten out your sign there so everything is neat and clean. Where are you from, Lenore?
Originally, I'm from Michigan, and we've been living out here for 5 years now.
Yeah.
My husband, Gil, my daughter, Brooke, who's 3.5,
right.
And myself.
Okay. Well, we welcome you.
Thank you.
Anything else you want to tell us about you?
I'm working on my master's degree on and off. Right now it's off, and I'm working part-time in a department store. And I
What
hope
is your
to get
master's
back.
study? Excuse me.
Radio, TV, and film.
Oh, really? Yeah. We've got a guy who got a master's. Roger Dobkowitz got a master's degree in radio, TV, and film.
You can get a job with it then.
No, can't get a job. That's as far as he's going to go, too. We'll keep him in the background there. And we'll wish you the best of luck,
Thank
Lenore.
you.
We can't start this game right now. We've got to do a little business with America. Okay, here we are. And there we go. We don't have time to do another question, so we'll see both of you ladies next time we get together. Tomorrow, that will be. And we'll see you tomorrow, too.
Oh,
well,
gosh,
David,
it went
what comments do you have after your first go-around here on Match Game 77?
I had a great time. I loved it.
Anything else? There.
Brett and I are going out later.
Oh, you are? It's all over between us, is it?
It always comes on strong the beginning of the week. By Thursday, you'll have had it. Trust me. Believe it.
Hey, Gibbs. I'm never going to speak to him again.
Yes, David, it's a pleasure to have you, and look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow here on Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody all set, Dan? Aren't you a dandy bunch? You ready to go?
Indeed.
Here we go. Let's say hello to Connie Blazek and Orlando Dato III. How do you feel?
Fine.
Connie's won $3,200, and she's being challenged now by Orlando Dato, whom we are meeting for the first time. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
And ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Oh, I'm originally from Newark, New Jersey, and I work for the California Department of Forestry as a firefighter. I'm married, and I have 2 beautiful daughters.
Where are you stationed? Where do you fight?
Riverside County, in
Riverside
Paris
County.
headquarters.
Yes. You guys had a hard time before the rains came, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Very hard.
You worked long hours, did you?
Very long.
Well, I hope they paid you double time for overtime.
I wish.
Oh. Time and a half?
I wish.
Straight time?
That's it.
That's the way it is. Well, we're living in a poor state here. Okay, good luck to both of our players. We'll start the game right after we do this for you. Ready? Bing. Round 1. Orlando, A or B?
A.
A it is for Orlando the firefighter. Have you heard about the new television show in that terrible country of Nerdocrumbesia? Let me tell you about it. It's called Voyage to the Bottom of the Blank. Voyage to the Bottom of the Blank.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. All right. Orlando, this new television show, it originates in that terrible country we call Nerdocrumbesia. The TV show is called Voyage to the Bottom of the Blank.
Pits?
The Pits. The Pits. That's an expression. When you hit the rock bottom, I say that's the Pits, right?
Actually, they've done the pilot for Voyage to the Bottom of the Pits, but it isn't on yet.
Oh, really?
The hit show there is Voyage to the Bottom of the Swamp.
Of the swamp. Voyage to the Bottom of the Swamp.
I like that.
From which he never returned. Yes.
I say it's the Pits.
The Pits. One for her. Voyage to the Bottom of the Pits, right?
Right, man, boy.
Okay. I was going to say, show us your pits, and then I changed my mind. I'd rather say, no! Show us your answer.
I was going to say Voyage to the Bottom of the Ratings, but that would probably make it a show like that. Voyage to the Pits.
All right, that's 3 for Orlando.
He's doing very well for
It's most unusual
It
for a
is
first-round
unusual.
question. Voyage to the Bottom of the Pits. I thought other answers would appear. What do you say?
Oh.
Voyage to the Bottom of the Toity.
Aha!
It stars Flush Gordon.
Flush Gordon.
Lloyd Bridges
Walter.
turned it down.
Lloyd Bridges turned it down?
Walter Closet is co-starring.
Yeah.
I see.
Fanny, what do you have to say?
Well, I sang a song for Brett the other day.
Yes.
And she said, you know, sweetheart, you have the soul of Marlene Dietrich and the voice of Zazu Pitts.
Zazu Pitts. 4 for him. Wow. Connie, here's yours. Jill said, last night I went out with a baseball catcher. He showed me all his equipment. Now, don't get ahead of me. But before the night was out, I was the one who needed a blank. Last night I went out with a baseball catcher, and he showed me all of his equipment. And before the night was out, I was the one who needed a blank. He's a baseball catcher. Baseball catcher are the operative words here.
Oh! Just takes a long time.
She just got it.
You just got it, Connie?
Oh, no.
Don't say it yet. Not until Charles and Elaine have finished. Elaine is finished, and here we go. Jill said, last night I went out with a baseball catcher. He showed me all his equipment, but before the night was out, I was the one who needed a blank.
A catcher's mitt. No? No?
Get it.
See, and we thought you got it, and you were laughing at the wrong joke here. A catcher's mitt.
That's what he uses.
Yeah, he does use. What else does he use?
A face mask
Yes.
and a chest guard.
Now you got it.
I got it.
Now you got it. Too late, though.
Should have done that for me over here, too.
She said her answer is catcher's mitt.
I'm afraid I went for the chest protector.
The chest protector. Naturally, is that what she would say there?
I said she needed a bat.
Oh, to fight him off.
Right.
Yes.
Chest protector, Gene.
That's the one.
Yes.
All right.
All the things you need around this show.
Right.
I'm with Brett.
Are you?
I said...
I'm with Dick.
I said a bat also.
A bat. So we have 2 bats and 2 chest protectors.
Well, all the men say chest protector.
Yes, of course they do. That's 3 of those and 2 of these. What do you say?
All the ladies say bats.
That's right. All the ladies said bats, all the men said It was a good answer, chest protector, wasn't it?
It was a great answer.
Wonderful answer. So there we are at the end of round 1, 4-0. He's ahead of you. Round 2 coming up after this.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you, so write to us and close us out with that stamped envelope and mail to tickets. Match Game 78 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Yes. Bing! Round 2 coming up. Orlando.
B.
B. 2 people play. Dick and Richard. Or Richard and Dick.
Either one.
Either way. 2 men. You've all heard of the constellation of the Big Dipper. You've heard of the Big Dipper? Right. Well, they just named a constellation after Howard Cosell. It's called the Big Blank. Wasn't that a good one?
Yeah, I like that.
Yes, sirree.
I wouldn't know what to answer, but I liked it.
Oh, there's
The big
a
hub-
couple
yeah.
of terrific answers to this one, Orlando. You know the constellation of the Big Dipper?
Yes, I do.
They just named a constellation after Howard Cosell. It's called the Big
Lipper.
Big Lipper. Orlando's okay, isn't he, Dick?
Orlando is fine with me.
That's right. That's one for Orlando. It's called the Big
Mouse.
Mouse. All right, so you're up to 5, Orlando. Connie Blazek, here's your last shot at it. 5 to tie, 6 to win. You did that last time. Did you hear about the East Indian faker, or fakir, as they say in those countries? That's the correct pronunciation.
Fakir.
Well, we'll say faker because you'll understand it easier. The East Indian faker joined the circus. He's got a great trick, but he can only do it once. Now, here's what he does. He jumps from a 100-foot tower onto a blank. Abdul, the East Indian. Join the circus.
On to A.
Right, on to A. Smoke is coming out of his head. That means he's thinking.
No, that means he's sleeping.
All right. There we go. Connie, are you ready? Abdul, this East Indian faker, joined the circus. Now, he has a great trick, but he can only do it once. He jumps from a 100-foot tower onto a blank. East Indian fellow.
Camel.
Camel?
That's good.
Well, I guess they're associated with camels. But there's one answer that comes to my mind that would really be terrific. Because we said we could only do it once, remember?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would have said bed of nails, but
yeah, so would I.
I said sidewalk, so it's
sidewalk.
a little more complete. He could only do that once.
Yes, of course.
I'm in
All
trouble.
right.
I was in the wrong country. I was in Egypt. I said pyramid.
Pyramids, and that means Orlando wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Bed of nails, snake, bed of nails. Congratulations. Right there, field, please. Well, Connie is leaving here with $3,200 and our best wishes. Connie Blazak. Goodbye. Okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. Not too long ago, Orlando, we polled the studio audience. Very nice bunch, like this group here today. And we said, you write down your best answer to this. Come up blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then we give you $100 if you match the third most frequently given response. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard, come up and see me sometime.
I'm sorry, I'm spoken for.
Charles?
What are you saying, gambling? You come up. What? In gambling, come up.
Empty.
He's a great thinker. You see, great minds
Come
are
up
working.
roses.
Everything's...
Coming up roses.
Well, I shortened it up.
Coming up roses.
No singing, please.
Oh,
Come up.
He said roses.
Oh, roses.
Come up roses.
Okay, that's it. Roses.
Fanny?
Empty.
Is your last name Florida?
No.
Come up empty.
Okay, come up empty, come up roses,
good.
and come up and see me sometime. Those are the 3. Now, at this point, Orlando, you have an option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. Now, think about it and tell us what you want to do.
Oh, I want to change it.
Come up and see me sometime.
All right, come up and see me sometime, the famous Mae West slogan. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We will reveal the $100 response. Come up to my place.
Oops.
All right, I don't know what that means. It's not even a popular saying. May we see the $250 number? Come up for air.
Oh.
Is that what you had in mind?
No, I had come up short. Mickey Rooney's famous.
Last chance for come up and see me sometime. Slide it. Yes, sir. You got it. Congratulations to you. Now, you're up to $600, Orlando, and that means you're going to play for $5,000. Now, to collect, you got to match one celebrity, and this has to be an exact match. You have to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Good luck to you, Orlando. Here we go. Here it is, worth $5,000, and it reads like this. Blank Airlines. Blank Airlines. All right, Orlando, he's made up his mind. You give us the answer that he's written on the card, and we give you $5,000. Blank Airlines.
So many. United Airlines.
Is there a reason why you said United?
No, really. That's the first one come to my head.
First one that came to your head was United, and so you said it. Okay, he says United Airlines will match you for the $5,000.
I said American.
American Airlines.
Well, there's millions of them, and I just thought American.
American was a logical one, and because we are in America, but his is logical too because United is the biggest. And anyway, you picked up a total of $600, and you're going to meet another player right after we do a little business with America, okay?
Today's consolation prizes are first, 4 beautiful women bound forever to one lonely man tortured by his past. Summer Blood by Anne Radine, new bestseller from Warner Books. And from Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, and up to the minute selection of fashion footwear, Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And 8 tickets to Universal's funny love story, House Calls, where barbed wit and tender embraces alternate wildly between divorcee Glenda Jackson and Walter Matthau, rated PG. And a set of bath towels, and a supply of Stay Puft Pink fabric softener. Leaves your washable softer and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink for soft, absorbent washables. Here again is our witty one, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Now let's all welcome our new player here. Here's Jeannie White. Applause, applause, applause. So you're Jeannie White.
Yes, I think. I'm not sure.
That's a wedding band, right?
Yes.
Are you married?
No. Yes, I am.
Where are you from?
I was born in Helena, Montana.
Yeah.
But I've been in California for 20 years.
You like it here?
Yeah.
I like it here, too. It's a nifty place. And, you have any kids?
No, but I'm working on it. I want to have children.
Yes.
Badly.
You will keep us informed of your progress.
I definitely will.
Terrific.
Oh, badly.
Okay. Anything else you want to say?
No.
Okay. Just want to say good luck to you, Jeannie.
Thank you.
And ask you if you want A or B.
A.
A it is for Jeannie Weiss. Ready? Tom said, where I live, it's really cold. It's so cold, when I was born, instead of a stork, I was delivered by a blank. That's how cold it is. So cold. Instead of a stork, I was delivered by a blank. Jeannie, Tom said, where I live, it's really cold. It's so cold, when I was born, instead of a stork, I was delivered by a blank.
Eskimo.
Eskimo? She said Eskimo.
Good.
I heard her.
Instead of a stork. Can you see the Eskimo with the diaper in his mouth and holding the baby and flapping his arms?
No, I saw more of a formal stork. A penguin.
A penguin is a good answer. What do you say?
His little Taxani waddled right up to the front door.
Penguin, number 2.
Penguin number 3.
Number 3. Penguin seems to be the response, except when you're dealing with people who have blonde hair. Yes.
We have more fun, though. We're not right, but we have fun. I said a snowmobile.
Snowmobile is not a bad answer. And for a cold climate, that wouldn't be a bad
Oh,
response.
thank you. You bailed me out again.
Right. Richard?
I guess this is penguin number 4.
That's right. Number 4. What do you got?
Oh, my. I guess we just marched to the tune of a different Eskimo.
Well, there's one. Eskimo. Now, Orlando, this is your first rounder. Rita said, I'll never go back to that doctor again. I think he used to be an auto mechanic. Today, instead of a physical, he tried to give me a blank.
Let me see.
3 good answers that I can think of here. Yes.
And I put down all 3.
All right.
What do you think of that?
Yeah. Okay, Orlando, here we go. Rita said, I'll never go back to that doctor again. I think he used to be an auto mechanic. Today, instead of a physical, he tried to give me a blank.
Tune up.
Tune up. That means he was fiddling with her parts.
I would think so. Indiscriminately.
Right.
Yes. Well, fortunately, I said tune up,
Tune up.
too.
One for Orlando. Brett?
You know how much I know about sports.
I think Brett's on.
I know half of that about cars. I said he tried to give her a lube job.
Lube job. Yes.
It's funny, I know all about cars, and I said lube job.
Okay. A likely story.
Sure.
Okay, Elaine, what do you know?
I really know about cars.
Oh, you do?
Sure.
Tell
So
me.
I said overhaul.
Overhaul. Instead of a physical, he tried to overhaul me. Or give me an overhaul.
Don't have to say it twice.
No.
It wasn't that good.
That's true. It was quite rotten. All right, Richard.
The
I
drink
know
is off.
nothing about penguins. I said tune up.
Okay, Orlando, you got two. Fanny?
Eskimo.
No, that was the last one.
Oh, lube job.
Lube job. So here we are at the end of round one. 2-1 is the score in favor of the current champ. Round two coming up after this. Now he told me 3-2. I'm not going to pay attention to you. I just want to say goodbye to these nifty people here and see you next time. And we'll see you next time. Thank you all for your wonderful contributions today. You were just wonderful. Yes?
I have nothing to say.
Okay, neither have I. We're going to sign off a little bit early. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hope Lang, I hope, Richard Dawson, and Richard Dawson sitting in for Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Daddy! I'll put you up for adoption. Get out of here.
Daddy!
Is that your daddy?
This is my daddy.
This is your daddy?
Right,
This
but
is
he doesn't like me. He doesn't like
Not
me.
your mom.
No, I
Now listen,
sold
if you were
you.
tuned in yesterday.
Friday.
Yes.
Complicated to explain.
No, yesterday I
Friday.
made an appearance walking down the stairs with two beautiful children in my arms. One was Max Ross, Patty and Don's son, and Gina Berghoff, Gary and Janet's beautiful daughter. And so we thought...
Today you got this.
Today I got the parents.
Wasn't that cute,
And,
folks?
And a hernia.
And I think I'm going to need an operation.
See, that's
Diana
why it
Lebowski
doesn't
and Wendy
play.
Thornton. Hello, ladies. Diana's the current champ. She's won 3 games. Has $1,050. And that's, she's doing it the hard way, slowly. And now she's going to be challenged by Wendy. And we're in the middle of round 1. Wendy's had her first round question, didn't do too well with it. And we'll see how you do with yours right after we see about this. Ready? Here we go. Now, this is the middle of round 1, and Diana, this is your first question in this game. And it says here, Harry said, you all know the song, I could have danced all night. I could have danced all night.
We know it.
Well, my blind date last night was so bad I sang, I could have blanked all night. I could have blanked all night.
It was so what?
So bad.
My blind date last night was so bad, I sang I could have blanked all night.
Da 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 da
That's
da. Da da dee.
Very good.
Cute.
Right. All right.
Yes, now you've gone completely to pieces.
Now,
Kurt.
just hold that shot. Up.
That's what I thought.
That's
Right.
what you thought.
Right.
All right. Diana, you ready? As soon as Charles is finished, there he goes. Harry said, you all know the song I could have danced all night. Well, my blind date last night was so bad, I sang I could have blanked all night.
Stayed home. I know, I didn't have an answer.
You thought about it that long and you said stayed home. Well, I don't know if that's going to happen or not. What do you say?
Well, no, not on my date it didn't. I said slept.
Slept? I could have danced all night, could have slept all night. Because she was bad, dull, not too lively and all that. What do you say, my dear?
You know, I'm a very emotional person, and I've
Yes.
been on those dates.
Yes.
And I could have cried all night.
Okay.
Not with you, hon.
No, of course not.
I made my answer in honor of the Children's Festival and the recent Children's Entrance mime. I could have died all night.
Oh, I see. You don't approve of children?
No, I think children are wonderful.
Yes.
It's just that last entrance bothered me a little
I
bit.
see. Well, I was the only one who's hurt by it. Physically. Hello.
You were limping.
Hi, Gene.
Last night, as I could have blanked all night. My blind date was so bad. I could have
Sled. No.
sled.
Spelling's a little off. but-
Slept all night. Yeah, neither one of us can spell that out. Okay, Richard.
Could have schlepped all night.
Could have slept all night. Yeah, that seems to be the answer, Diana. Show us yours, Patty.
Seems to be.
Yeah, I'll bet you've got it.
I could have tossed my cookies, cha-cha-cha.
Well, yes, you
Little
do a
tries and
different
more.
Latin tempo,
Yeah.
the cha-cha-cha.
Right.
Oh, hello there. Shall we dance? No. Here we go. Round two. Wendy, A or B?
I'll try B this time, please.
B. Rum.
Lonely in the middle is...
Billy Barty said, I've had enough of that lousy song about short people. I've just had about all I'm going to stand for that song about short people.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to Randy Newman's house and punch him in the blank. That's what Billy Barty said. You know who Billy Barty is, Wendy?
No.
You don't know who Billy Barty is?
No?
He's an actor that tall.
Okay.
He's famous. Okay.
Coming.
Mother.
Okay, Wendy. Billy Barty said, I had enough of that song about short people. I'm going to Randy Newman's house and punch him in the blank.
Knees?
Knees. Look at that. Doesn't that make you feel good? Hello there.
Did Randy Newman write that song?
Randy Newman wrote that
That's
song.
what I thought. Charles asked. I knew, but I was just passing his question on to you. Oh, hurry up. Right. Okay. I said knee.
Knee. Yes, ma'am. That's one for her.
Who is Randy Newman?
Just show us your answer. We'll go into that
He's the
later.
man who wrote Short People.
Oh, that's true. Yes, of course.
Yes. Knees.
Knees. That's two for Wendy. Show us your knees, Charles.
Knee.
Knee. One knee. All right, Hope, show us your knees.
Well, it's not the right one.
Show us your mouth.
It's right.
Oh, that's it.
No,
okay.
That's a vote.
I
To
could
clear
have
up
punched him right in the
a
mouth.
misunderstanding, Randy Newman wrote that song for Paul Williams.
Oh, he did. That's exactly right. Because he and Billy Barty are about the same size there. Yes, ma'am.
Knee area.
Knee area. Oh, look at her. 5 all together. Good for you. Now we're going to do a little business with America. Watch this message. Hello. Here we are. Now, this is the end of the game, Diana. Here's the way it is. You have to match 5 to tie, but you could win it if you match all 6 celebrities. This is it. At the hospital, Fred said, I think that nurse used to be a plumber. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank. All right.
How to break the board.
Yep.
The wine again.
That's it. Very good. Okay, we're just about set. Now here we come to Diana Lebowski. They're all ready over there. At the hospital, Fred said, I think that nurse used to be a plumber. She just tried to take my temperature with a blank.
Wrench.
With a wrench. With a wrench. Yes, I would think that would be the response. Gary?
Well, I went in a different direction. I said roto-rooter.
A roto-rooter. Well, now you must match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have you got, Brett?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said plunger.
A plunger would be the thing there. What the rest of you had? Everybody had that. Plunger. Diana's leaving here with $1,050. Thank you, Diana. Diana Lebowski. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Okay, Wendy. Here it is, all for you. This is strictly for your benefit, my dear. And this is the way it goes. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Eat your blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help.
Richard.
Eat your heart out.
There's one.
Charles.
Eat your spinach.
Eat your spinach.
And bread.
Just one moment. Now let me see. I can't.
Something
read
will
that.
come to her.
Here, let me help.
Just
An answer will
trying
come to you.
See what a help he is when I need him. Eat your dinner.
Eat your dinner. Oh, eat your dinner, eat your spinach, eat your heart out. Those are the 3. Now, at this point, you have the option. Choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll go with Richard. Eat your heart out.
Okay. Eat your heart out is what he said. Excuse me. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Eat your supper or dinner. That would have been a match, I suppose.
Thank you.
Okay, eat your heart out is what we want. May we see the next one, please? Eat your spinach. You got 2 out of the 3 the celebrities gave you. It's a good omen, my dear. It looks very good for you. All right, let's go to the big one and slide it. Ah, good girl. Very good. Now you got $600. There you go. Now remember, you're going to play for 10 times the amount you won, or $5,000. And we'll give you the money if you'll match one of our celebrities exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Good luck to you, Wendy. This is it, worth $5,000. And on this card it says, Wayne Blank. That's W-A-Y-N-E blank. Wayne Blank. Okay, now it's up to you to give us the answer that he's written on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000. Wayne
Newton.
Wayne Newton. Oh, Wayne Newton. Richard, she says we'll match you for the $5,000.
Not matching. I thought of the Canadian comedy team that were on Ed Sullivan all the time.
Wayne and Schuster?
No, Wayne and Newton.
Wayne and Newton. Congratulations. You now have $5,600. Very good for Wendy Thornton. Now we're going to do a little business with America.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a Master Mechanic Shop Vac that picks up water or dry materials inside or out. Master Mechanic Shop Vac exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And Savage and Silk, a story of a woman tortured by passion, guided by love in the mountains of early America by Donna Kamozid in paperback from Warner Books. And a warming tray, a supply of Golden Grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with enriched elbow macaroni and creamier cheddar cheese from Golden Grain. And a $25 savings bond from 7 Seeds. Delicious salad dressings your whole family will love. Who makes the salad special? You and 7 Seeds. More fun is a-poppin' with our star, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Let's all welcome Ed Brahams. Hello, Ed. That's old Ed. Where are you from, Ed?
I'm from Newport Beach.
Yeah. Now, you're wearing a watch fob.
Yes, sir.
Very few men wear watch fobs. Do you have an actual watch attached to it?
I do have an
May
actual
I see
watch.
it, please? Oh, what a beautiful watch that is. Is that an antique?
No, sir. That was given to me by 70 members of the Costa Mesa High School Concert Choir.
What is your connection with the Costa Mesa High School?
I am their director.
Yes. And on the other end of your fob is...
Wise old owl.
Is that what you are?
Sometimes.
You're the director of the Costa Mesa High School Choir?
Yes, sir.
And what kind of music do you do?
We do all kinds. Classical, pops,
Yeah.
spirituals.
Yeah. Singing is good for the spirit, isn't it?
That's the reason I like Brett. She sings all the time.
That's right, yes. Even when we don't want her to, she's singing there.
I wanted to keep going, though,
Yes.
because she's improving every day.
But singing is terrific. I belonged once, Helen and I were members of the Larchmont Community Chorus. And we sang there. Bobby Nicholson was a director, and we had a marvelous time
Community
singing.
choruses are great.
Yep. Well,
They're
Ed,
really
congratulations to you for the work you do with those kids there in Costa Mesa. And let's begin by asking you to choose A or B.
Being an A personality, I'll take A. Thank you.
Naturally, you're an A person. You listen very carefully now, because Jacques Cousteau, the famous scuba diver, he said, tonight is the Grand Costume Ball, and I know just what to wear. I will pump my wetsuit full of air and go as a blank. Jacques Cousteau said that. Jacques Cousteau said, I will go to the costume ball tonight. I will pump my wetsuit full of air and go as a blank.
I didn't want to hurt your feelings, but I met Jacques Cousteau's son, and he don't talk exactly
I'm
like
not talking
that.
about the son, I'm talking about the father,
Name isn't
Pierre.
Cousteau either.
Cousteau, right. Cousteau, we say. Get your hands off my question.
You smashed him.
I hope so. Oh, that is splendid.
You.
Here we go. Ed Brahms, you ready? Jacques Cousteau, the famous scuba diver, said, tonight is the Grand Costume Ball, and I know just what to wear. I will pump my wetsuit full of air and go as a...
Buoy.
As a what?
A buoy.
As a buoy. Ha-ha. You have been in the ocean yourself.
Yes, sir.
But I think you are a little waterlogged. But you will get better as soon as we turn you upside down. Hello there.
I said seal.
Seal. Anything from the ocean we good? Buoy was not bad, but not so good either. What do you say?
I thought he'd wear just a little sweet old tie and a little shirt front, and he'd go as penguin.
Oh, very wrong. That's the first wrong answer we have. What does it say in the newspaper?
Dans le journal, it says here about the celebrated mezzo-soprano Brett Summers will be soloist in Resurrection Symphony by Mahler with the Costa Mesa Choir.
Ah, how lovely.
You know how it says tickets are going very fast?
How many tickets have they sold?
It says tickets are not going at all.
I have plenty of tickets. A blimp! A blimp is not in the ocean, Charles. You must pay attention. Oh, what do you say?
Oh, dolphin.
A dauphin. Oh, that is very interesting.
I thought
but
it would be a whale.
a whale, that would be wonderful. Give him a buoy.
I do not have a buoy.
Give him a girl.
We have no buoy, give him a girl. That's right.
But
That's what
I have a wele.
A wele. Well, of course. I am sorry you did not score there. But now we will see if Wendy will score. If she doesn't score, maybe... The teacher said, here in Nerdocrumbesia, even the schools are sleazy. You haven't heard of Nerdocrumbesia? It's our mythical, dumb little country.
Near Croatia, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Instead of giving me an apple, the students leave blanks on my desk.
Explain something.
Here in Nerdocrumbesia, even the schools are sleazy. Instead of giving me an apple, the teacher is speaking. The students leave blanks on my desk.
This is a tacky town.
A tacky country, and a teacher is speaking. You know the way kids leave an apple on the teacher's desk?
Yeah.
Well, in Nerdocrumbesia at the schools, they
Gotcha.
don't leave an apple on the desk. The kids leave blanks on my desk.
Okay, hon.
Oh, it's so difficult
That's
to
really
explain these
inspired.
things. I think this first round is going to end in a scoreless tie. That is my prediction, because that seems to me to be just as difficult as his.
Don't be so sure, monsieur.
Here we go. Charles, you ready? The teacher said here in Nerdocrumbesia, even the schools are sleazy. Instead of giving me an apple, the students leave blanks on my desk.
Worms?
Worms from the apple. Well, now there's a little connection there. Instead of an apple, the worms, just for the worms out of the
I
apple.
like the answer. You don't have to argue.
I think it's
with
quite good. What do you say?
I think it's good too. I said core.
The core. Okay, they eat the apple, leave the apple core. That's good too. I agree with that. What do you say, Brett?
That little girl's too smart for the room. I said orange peels.
Orange peel. Little bit of garbage. Charles?
I said decors.
Decors. There are two of those and one orange peels. What do you make it, Hope?
I think Wendy was right. Worms.
Worms! Bravo, bravo. Okay, Richard.
The Dick Martin record is safe once more.
That's right.
I said corp.
The course from the apples.
Corp,
The
yes.
course
I have trouble
from the
with your
apple.
language,
They do
General.
not talk so plain. He's been underwater as long as the music
Merci.
teacher. Yes,
Are you
Patty.
talking to me?
No.
You are going to speak now.
Of course.
Of course you're going to speak. When I say you speak, of course you speak. So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 in favor of the champ, and now we got this coming up for you, and you hurry right back here because something might happen. Now, we're in an awkward position here. We really don't have time for another question, but we have a lot of time to kill, so would you like to do a little song for us before we go here?
Come on, Bill Bailey.
Cut.
Thank you. Oh, pardon.
Thank you. Listen, when you do your things with the Costa Mesa High School, do you do things like from Kismet, from Broadway shows?
We do some Broadway shows. Yeah, we'll do a Pops concert on the 5th, 6th, and 7th of June.
And how many parts sing?
It's four-part.
It's four-part stuff. And
we
you
just
do-
got through taking a tour into the Northern California, Central California coast for 8 days.
And do you do operatic stuff too?
Not much opera, no.
No.
Not with high school kids. It's a little
Oh, I
tough
see.
with high school kids.
You do rock?
Yes.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'd like to hear that sometime.
I can bring the kids next week, and we'll do it right
Okay.
here.
Will they fit on this stage?
Sure, absolutely.
No, I think it'd be better if I came to you, Ed. But thank you. We'll look forward to seeing you next time, Wendy, and we'll continue this game where we left off. Now, listen, the
was
one
that?
thing I didn't say at any time this week was that Gary Berghoff, of course, is seen on CBS in MASH. Now, tell us the night and the time.
I have no idea anymore. They keep changing this around. I think it's Monday night at 9 o'clock.
Monday night at 9 o'clock, is that right? All right. Thank
Please
you all. You were
watch.
splendid. Now, I'm sorry to say that some of you won't be back. But these are the ones who will be here next time.
Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Thank you all. You were wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gene Raver, join us next time. That's game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From 8 is Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raver.
John, friends. Hello, stars. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, would you greet Pat Bowman and Katie Schwartz? Pat Bowman here has won one game. And she had a little bit of difficulty when she came to the real big money, didn't she?
Uh-huh.
How do you feel?
I feel happy. I'm happy that I won.
Well, you got $200. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's great.
And she's being challenged by Katie Schwartz. We just had a chance to meet her as time expired last time. And she has 2 boys, right?
Right.
And she's been married for... Well, you didn't say how long you were married.
7 years.
7 years, yes. Okay, you ready to carry on?
Ready.
All right, we'll start this game right after we do a little business with you. Now, ladies, I will push the button on our wonderful new magic machine.
Yay!
It works. Okay. Katie, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is for you. Frank said, I went to the world's chinchiest restaurant. No, it's too hard. Don't try it.
How chinchy you
That's hard chinchies. See, I told you. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blink to be a waiter. World's chinchiest restaurant. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blank to be a waiter. Ready, Katie? Don't say it yet. They're not quite ready. Here we go. Frank said I went to the world's chinchiest restaurant. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blank to be a waiter.
Twiggy.
Twiggy.
That's the first thing that came to my
Portions
mind.
would look skinnier, and
Well, she's skinny. They'd
she
look
is
bigger.
skinny. Yes,
Bigger.
right. I think what they had in mind was a short person.
Oh.
Yeah.
But we'll find out what they had in mind when we reveal the answers.
Quite possibly both these beautiful young creatures are too young to remember, but the epitome of short people, Billy Barty.
Billy Barty. He's still around.
I know he is.
Yeah. He was in here. Yeah, have you ever seen him on television? I'm sure you have. He's about so... Well, let's see. He comes right up to about there.
Doesn't come up
Oh,
there
no, he
often.
comes right about there.
I'll drop you if you do that.
I'm wearing my belt.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
The whole kidney belt there.
Paul Williams punch your kneecaps out.
Okay, Brett.
Ask me how thin Twiggy is.
Brett, tell me, how thin is Twiggy?
Twiggy is so thin, if she closed one eye, she could pass for a needle.
Listen, she gained weight.
Yeah.
She has a voluptuous figure, doesn't she?
I was at a dinner party with her recently, and she's really become very gorgeous.
Really?
Yeah. Actually, much better than that joke that Brett did. Almost anything is better than that particular joke.
You are going to show us your card sometime.
What?
Yes.
Oh, sure.
That's what I walked all this distance for.
Oh, well, okay, sweetness. I said a Tom Thumb.
Tom Thumb would be good, yes. Any small person or creature.
It was with Tom Thumb when the circus started. Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Brett. The Little Man on Fantasy Island.
The Little Man on Fantasy Island.
He's got a hard name. He's a friend of mine. I don't know.
Little Man on Fantasy Island, whoever. Okay, Susan. The world's chinchiest restaurant. To make the portions look bigger, they hired Blank to be a waiter.
I was thinking tall and skinny.
Tall and skinny, and you chose Wilt Chamberlain.
Well,
Yes. That's all right. You're trying.
I'm getting warmed up, you know.
Yes.
I had dinner with Will Chamberlain. He's really developed.
Yes.
Billy Barty.
Billy Barty. And show us your Billy Barty, Fanny.
Oh, I can't.
You can't?
No. Did you hear about the spaceship that landed and 1,000 little bitty teensy men flew off and just ran in all directions, and they said, "Stop, what are you looking for?" They said, "Little women."
Mickey Rooney is a small person. Okay, so there's hers. Pat, this is your first round question, one of equal difficulty. The general said to the president of Nerdocrumbesia.
I know the place well.
He said, "When I told you the army needed tanks, I think you misunderstood. I can't send my army to the front in blank tanks." Remember, it's first round. Anything you think of, blank tanks. Slot it there, Nipsey.
Yes, one second.
Attaboy, right. The general said to the president of Nerdocrumbesia, "When I told you the army needed tanks, I think you misunderstood. I can't send my army to the front in blank tanks."
Blank tank. Swim trunks.
Swim tanks?
Tanks, yeah.
Tanks? You're thinking of
You know,
tank
like
suits?
I don't.
The what?
Yeah.
Stand up and
Swim-
show us what you mean. Now, what do you
no.
mean? What?
Yeah, swim tanks. I think that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't. That's what I meant.
Now, then, if that's what you mean, tell me, what are swim tanks?
I don't know. I don't know.
You mean swim trunks?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, but the word I've been giving you
I
is
know.
tanks.
I know.
We've got a matched pair, haven't we?
No, why is this?
Where is Nerdocrumbesia?
It's mythical country we invented. I don't know what continent it's on.
I see.
Because I don't want to offend anyone.
All right. I can't send my troops to the war in gas tanks.
Gas tanks. Yeah, that would be one answer. Any kind of tank. That would not be a military vehicle tank. Yes?
Of course.
Right.
She meant those little tanks you carry on your back when you go underwater and go paddly-daddly and you look around for things.
The self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. An oxygen tank.
You just turn around.
Air
mind
tank.
your own business. Gas tank.
Gas, right. All right.
Gas.
3 gas tanks up there. Let's see what we get down in the lower tier. Maybe 3 oil tanks down here. Who knows? No?
Septic tank.
A septic tank. Yes, that's
I like
where the
that.
phrase came from. War is hell.
Part 2.
Oh, you got that. I would hate to go to the front in a septic tank. Now wait a minute. Oh, now wait a minute. I love Fanny's spelling. Now listen, we've got to make a collection of these and publish them. First, she had this, and she knew it was wrong. You know, Fanny's not embarrassed about this. There are a lot of people who can't spell. And here's is a...
She has not hypoglycemia. She has
Dyslexia.
Dyslexia.
Always have had.
You can't spell.
No,
Well,
she sees stuff backwards.
That's 2 diseases for Fanny there. Oh, I think it's cute. I don't care what anybody says. So there we are at the end of... Listen. What are you doing to us, ladies?
Let's get one
All right,
back.
you can have another shot at it in a moment or so. Right now, this. Now we're ready. Here we go. And we reveal our second round questions. Ask Katie to make a decision about A or B.
A, please.
A it is. It says, Elliot said, I jog 4 miles a day.
Good for Elliot.
The only problem is, once a month, I have to go in and have my blanks rotated. I jog 4 miles a day. Problem is, once a month, I have to go in and have my blanks rotated.
Blanks.
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 Have my blanks rotated. Do you understand, Katie?
Yes.
Good.
How do you spell?
All right, spelling doesn't count here, as long as we can figure it out. All right, Katie. Here we go. Elliot said, I jog 4 miles a day. The only problem is, once a month I have to go in and have my blanks rotated.
My feet.
Feet, okay? She said feet. She said feet, which is logical. Would that kind of be the equivalent of having your tires rotated, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I'm going to put in a protest here on a foul here because blanks
Yes. Yeah.
means plural.
Yeah, well, feet is plural. Foot is a
But
singular.
you don't say feet. Well, I go in and have my sneakers rotated.
Sneakers. We just put the S in there, so
I see what you
any
mean.
plural word you want to choose is okay with us, whether
What
it
did-
ends in S or not.
What did Nipsey say? People don't say feet?
Yes.
Wrong. Little feet and toes.
Little feet and toes. Okay, you got one, Katie. Little tootsies.
No, Gene.
Rhonda Ruffle.
Some guys can wear ruffles and others can't.
If
No,
the
I can't.
shoe fits.
I said legs.
Legs. No match there. So far, let's make a note. This has got to go. I keep hitting my knuckles against it, and it's
What
very
is it,
rough.
sweetheart?
That's a piece of corrugated plastic there. It's
We
very
paid for the
attractive,
plastic. Your
but it's
knuckles
gotta
have
go.
gotta go.
Hello, Susan, darling.
Hi, Gene.
Every once in a while, I have to go and have my blanks rotated.
My piggies, my toes.
Toes. Well, feet is what we're after here.
See, the S did it.
Yeah. Piggies, she said. Toes.
This little piggy went
Do not match feet.
Why don't they?
Well, because they're different from, you see, it would be difficult if you had only toes and no feet to go with them. You couldn't walk.
Vice versa, by the way. If you don't have toes, you can't walk either.
That's true.
You cannot walk.
Yeah. Can't walk without
You
toes.
can't.
Yeah.
And so
Show us how you
this
walk
show
without
actually
toes.
will actually now come to a halt because I'll hold that up while the judge just think over that medical advice. Otherwise, I'm going to advise Fanny not to continue with this show. Feet and toes are exactly the same. Exactly. Think it over. Ira, come here. Come here, Ira. First time on the news set, our producer, Mr. Ira Scott.
Yay, Ira Scott, yay! All right, Ira, take over.
Come sit down.
Say the foot bone connected to the feet.
Now, you know,
bone
I just
and-
fight for anybody that I believe. I know that you make snap judgments. Sometimes they can
That's
be
a
right.
different show.
Sometimes they can be wrong. But now I'll accept you buzz this.
Yeah.
If you'll accept me cutting your toes off and allowing you to walk without any stuff. What do you say?
All right.
Okay?
Yes.
Give me a hammer or something.
Hammer?
It's going to be very difficult with a hammer.
That's a foot and a half. Oh!
This man has no toes, ladies and gentlemen.
He has no toes, that's why you can't get his shoes off.
Walking. That
All
was
right.
my theory
That's
out
what
of it.
make him so mean.
Could
That's
I have
right.
a raise? Is
Now.
that the producer? Could I have a raise? He's over here.
As long as he's here, yes.
While you're
Show us
here,
yours,
a
Fanny.
raise, R-A-I-S-E.
I hate to be at the end of a controversy. Feet.
Well done.
Well, that's got it. Yay.
I still think toes to the man.
Okay. Here we go. Fun. Oh, you want to do a commercial? You decided you want to do a commercial. It's all right with me. It's okay with me. We will do a commercial.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And Miro's Electric Water Pizzeria. Professional style pizza from frozen, mix or scratch. Save 70% energy over range ovens. Water Pizzeria from Miro. And Hires Root Beer. After 100 years, America's original root beer is still number one. Hires, the great American root beer. More fun and more matches with our star, Gene Rayburn.
That's me, by Jove. Pat, you ready? This is all yours. Funny-looking Fred is so funny.
How funny is he?
He's so funny-looking,
How funny looking is he?
he actually looks like his blank picture. Funny-looking Fred is so funny-looking, he actually looks like his blank picture.
Finished.
Good. All right, Pat Bowman. Funny-looking Fred is so funny-looking, he actually looks like his blank picture.
Driver's license picture?
Driver's license. Some states are doing very good driver's license things now. They have a special camera, yes.
ID or passport.
ID or passport. We're looking for driver's license, madam.
Oh, I don't have one. They took it away.
Well, then I'll pass you.
But I have a passaporta. That's
A passaporta. Yeah. The passport pictures are usually
Those
the
are
best.
affected answers. I never had money to travel. I came from a poor family. Driver's license.
Driver's license. Score is now 2-1. You need one more to tie and 2 to win, Pat. Let's see what we've got down here. Susan. A funny-looking friend is so funny-looking, he actually looks like his...
Baby picture.
Would you do that again with
Baby.
That's darling. Yes.
Passport.
Passaporte. Now, Pat, what you have to do is match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Come on, Fan. Oh, stop.
Yes, Fanny.
Well, I not only can't spell, I can't hear. Water pitcher.
Water pitcher. Now, Pat Bowman is leaving here a winner. We congratulate you. And we thank you for being with us
I
here
had
at
a
Match
nice
Game
time.
78.
Thank you.
Pat Bowman, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Okay, here it is. All for you. What was that big thud? Someone? Everything all right? Yes.
That was
okay.
prices falling.
Right. There's the wheel and everything. Oh, we're going to have a good time here. And you could win a bundle of money. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and he said, write down your best answer to this. Chunky blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third most frequently given response, you get $100. 3 stars will assist.
Charles.
You stick with that.
Chunky chicken.
Chunky chicken.
Richard.
The chunky chocolate bars, you know the...
Chunky...
Yeah, little square.
Oh, yeah. Chunky chocolate.
Yeah.
Nipsey.
Chunky peanut butter.
Chunky peanut butter, chunky chocolate bars, and chunky chicken. That's a soup.
Nipsey.
Nipsey said chunky peanut butter. Right. Yes. He's Nipsey, see?
Right.
The one up there with the
one and only. Anybody else that says so is a phony.
All right, we want chunky peanut butter. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Chunky candy bar is the one that Richard gave you. May we see the $250 number? Chunky chicken soup. Well, they make all kinds of chunky soups. Now, here's the last chance for chunky peanut butter. Slide it. Another $500 for you, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can double the $5,000 if you have a lucky spin here on our big, beautiful new Star Wheel. We're going to ask you to spin it to find out which celebrity you'll be playing with. And if it stops anywhere in the starred name area there, the money will be doubled. Instead of 5, you'll be going for $10,000. Good luck to you. Give it a spin. It must make one complete revolution. Uh-oh. Did it go around? No. It didn't make a full revolution, so you've got to give it another spin. You must start right about, grab it up there and pull it real hard.
All the way one time. Now you got it.
There you go. That's
Well, let's hope it's a double for her.
Double.
All right, you'll be playing for $5,000 with Fanny, and here we go. Good luck to you, Katie Schwartz. Are you ready, Fanny? Blank deed. D-E-E-D. Blank deed. Blank deed. Okay, she made up her mind very quickly, Katie. You make up your mind now. Give us that same answer, and we'll give you $5,000.
Trust deed.
Trust deed. Are you a lawyer?
No.
Oh, I see. She said trust deed, a legal phrase. Good deed. Yeah.
What now?
Simple, straightforward.
That was the first thing that came to mind.
Good deed. Well, that's what you have to do. Katie, you're going to meet another player in a moment. Right now, we've got to do this business with America. What'd you say from Atlanta? What'd you say, sir?
He's from Atlanta, Georgia. That's my hometown.
Oh, I can't hear. And you were all splendid as usual, and you're beautiful, and we'll look forward to seeing all of these people here tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn, Match Game 78. Join us. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Welcome Back, Kotter, Helene Lambeck, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends, thank you for joining us here. What, are you passing notes already?
No. What were you laughing at?
Everything.
Came on. You laughed at something. What was it?
You rascal.
What?
He's hiding back there.
Who?
Jack.
Ah.
The Ripper.
No. Jack, everything is okay. In case the microphone goes bad, he was going to bring out another microphone. That's his job.
That's very nice.
Those are before my time. Definitely.
No.
The other one was working.
That one. Is he on camera? Oh, now it's working. Oh, all right. We'll use it for a little while, Jack. Did Jack get on camera? He might as well get his $52. What the heck? Okay. We don't have a finish for this, do we?
You could always say, let's meet our
Oh, what do you say we say hello to Laurie Smith and Debbie Finnerman over here? I tell you, it hurts right here. All right. Now listen, Laurie's a current champ. She has $10,250. Congratulations to her. And Debbie has had her first round question match one of our celebrities. You know what this is named? This is a 44D, isn't it? B.
Oh, that's Fanny Flagg's
44B.
cross-eye.
Well, that's a designation for this microphone. Are you ready to carry on, ladies? All right. Would one of you hold my microphone, please? No, we'll start here in the middle of round one, right after we do a little business with you out there. Okay, here we go. Middle of round one. Laurie, this is your first round question. Some people take milk baths, but not Weird Wanda. She goes one step further. She takes blank baths. Weird Wanda.
People take milk baths.
But not Weird Wanda. She goes one step further. She takes blank baths.
I haven't been crazy about the last several questions. I didn't like that one we had before.
Brett is complaining about the quality of the writing. Would you take that in mind, please?
Yes.
There's one of the writers there who's
Now,
cutting his
does he
wrists
have an
at this
answer?
very moment.
I'll see you in Gene's dressing room. Cute.
She takes blank baths. All right?
Weird Wanda.
We're not going to wait for you, Brett.
Okay, hon.
Laurie, some people take milk baths, but not Weird Wanda. She goes one step further. She takes blank baths. What? What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
Tell us what you're laughing at, my dear.
Well,
we want to enjoy the humor with you. Are you feeling hysterical?
sorry.
Now, hold on now, just a second now. Have you got a problem? No.
Sounds like
Have you got an answer?
Yes.
What? You don't want to say it. Would you write it down?
No.
Throw me a pencil and I'll let her write it down. If she can't say it, why, I guess I'll just have to have her write it.
Has she got a case of the giggles?
Now, just write the answer right down here. Right there, and then you can keep on giggling as you write. What the hell's so funny about that?
Nothing, it's the audience.
Well, the audience has got you hysterical. Well, her answer is a whiskey bath. Thank you. That would sting, wouldn't it?
Why would that sting?
Oh, that's bad enough with
Yes.
Aquavalva. No, I say ready whip.
Ready whip. What'd you say, Brett?
I said have a can of Coors. Beer.
Beer.
Thank you, darling.
I said cream, keeping in with the...
Well, from milk to cream. Some people take milk baths. Weird Wanda goes one step further. She takes whiskey baths.
Being the clean-cut young American that I am, I said gin.
Gin.
I said liquor.
Gin, liquor. Now, hold on just a second. Would you like to...
I said liquor.
I am not speaking to you. I am addressing our judge. It says gin here, and underneath says liquor. Okay, all right. Just wanted to check with you.
We're getting particular.
Wanted to make sure you understood. Yes, Richard. Weird Wanda goes one step further than the milk bath. She takes
A bird bath.
bird bath. Good.
Put 5 pigeons in the tub. Call me tomorrow.
Ruffles her feathers. Ruffles her feathers and everything.
You should wash all over or not at all. Yogurt.
Yogurt. Okay. I go to round 2 here and ask Debbie to make a selection.
I'll try B this time.
You want B? All right, one person does not play, and that is Richard.
I'll take the bird bath.
You take a bird bath while we're waiting. Nerdocrumbesia, such a stupid country. The Secretary of the Treasury is blank. It's a stupid country. Nerdocrumbesia.
It's a stupid country.
The Secretary of the Treasury is blank. That's a good one.
That is?
Oh, yes.
Thank you for telling me. Stupid.
I love your actor's energy level. You just pull the whole show right up.
Okay. All right, now let's all perk up. I haven't cared for that one either. I guess it must be me.
It is you.
Now, don't copy.
Let her copy if she wants to.
Better let me copy or I'm not going to have anything. Okay. There's such a stupid, now stupid is the
Stupid
operative.
country. The Secretary of the Treasury is... All right?
Okay.
Well, we're going to start
I can't
without
think
you.
of anything, so I'll just have to put...
This isn't a hard one, is it, Debbie?
Well, we'll
Very
see.
easy one. Here we go.
He's having a hard time, too.
Well, he always does. Nerdocrumbesia is such a stupid country. The Secretary of the Treasury is...
Bert Lance?
Well, certainly. What is so hard about that?
I
Yes,
did
sir?
not, I was not playing. What's my answer?
Bert Lance, it says right there. Yes. And then not only did they not get the right answer, they're too dumb.
How do you know that
too
we
dumb
didn't
to
get the
copy
right
from you.
answer? How do you know we didn't get the right answer?
Well,
Said he's broke.
well, he has
That's
won
pretty
so
close.
far.
That's
The
one.
Secretary of the Treasury is broke. Now, that's a good answer, but it's not what she's looking
I
for.
want you to know something, Mr. Smart Blank.
Yes?
I'm too smart for the room.
Oh.
I threw out Bert Lance and in desperation brought it back.
Oh! Why did you throw it out?
Because he is not a citizen of the country, and I thought you had to be a citizen
Of
to be
Nerdocrumbesia, I see. Okay. Charles?
A thief.
A thief.
Stinks.
No, it's not bad. Secretary of the Treasury is a thief. But what's so new about that? Hello there.
Oh, you just want it straight out, huh?
Yep. Straight
You
out.
get right to the point.
Flat, right up. Secretary of the Treasury is Bert Lance. Debbie. Now, Miss Betty Honey, what do you say about the Secretary of the Treasury?
Richard tried to help. He wrote wasted 3 different cards writing it, and I figured that was copying, so I said a convicted bank robber.
A convicted bank robber.
I can't help that.
Listen,
What a sweet person.
you can copy from him. I don't care. Hello there. Now, here it is, 3-0. You're going to have one shot at it after we do a little business with America. Pay attention. Now, Laurie, here's the way it is. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Are you ready?
Ready.
Nancy said, my husband, the meat inspector, is always thinking about his work. Last night, he stamped USDA choice on my blank. Okay, Laurie. Nancy said my husband, the meat inspector, is always thinking about his work. Last night he stamped USDA choice on my blank.
Fanny?
Fanny. Okay. 3 Fannies to tie, 4 to win.
First tush.
There it is. There's 1 for her, 3-1 is the score. Brett?
Is it Easter?
No, it's January.
I have some hot cross buns.
Score is now 3-2. 1 more will tie the score.
Of course, it's Easter, my dear. Rump.
Rump. All right. 3-3 to score. Another pair of buns will win the game. What do you say?
Well, I put rear end. That's it. And it's cute.
And it's cute, and that means Laurie wins the game. There we go again. There we go again. Debbie, you came that close. Good luck to you, my dear. We're going to have some gifts for you. A 12-year supply of all kinds of lovely things that you're really going to love. Debbie Finnerman. Now, Laurie, you have $10,350. You're up here for the 6th time, and here we go again. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best response to this. Bionic blank. Remember, 500 for matching the most popular answer, 250 for the second, and 100 for the third. And you are allowed to call on 3 of our 6 for help.
Dick?
I'll go with the easy one. Bionic woman.
All right. He says bionic woman.
The easy one.
Richard?
Bionic man.
All right. Bionic man.
Brett?
Bionic buns. No.
The 2 good.
Bionic boy. But there's a bionic boy, isn't there one?
Yes, there was.
That one's coming in.
All right. The 2 good ones are gone, Brett, so it's really tough. Almost anything you say here will be acceptable.
Bionic dog.
Okay. Bionic dog, bionic man, bionic woman. What do you want to do?
Bionic man.
You want to say bionic man? She said bionic man. All right, let's find out. If bionic man is up there, we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Bionic dog. Very good.
So glad I changed my mind.
He's a $6 million man, but it's all right.
You made a mistake?
I admit it.
You didn't mean to say bionic man?
Well, no, I forgot that he's a $6 million man.
Yeah.
Well, he's bionic.
I didn't even realize the
He is
bionic
bionic.
woman was easy.
May we see the $250 response? Bionic man, congratulations, you got that. All right. No doubt, the big one's on top there. The woman, may we see her? There it is. Okay, now, you're going to play for $2,500. And to win, going to try again?
Richard.
All right, good luck to you, Laurie. Here it is, worth $2,500, and it reads as follows. Foam blank. That's F-O-A-M blank. Foam blank. All right, Laurie, what answer would you like to give us which you think will match his? If you do match it, you get $2,500.
Rubber.
Foam rubber. Okay. Foam rubber will match it. Cut.
Pardon?
Nothing. I was just talking to Betty.
Rubber.
There it is. Now you got $13,100. Congratulations to you. And for America, we've got a message or two.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Town and Country Tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful frequent handles and mirror bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. And a radio and a supply of Blue Ribbon Colossal Pistachios, grown in California's sweeter and larger, the Love Nut. Colossal Pistachios, Blue Ribbon is nuts. And a wall clock and a supply of Welch's Sparkling Grape Soda, refreshing and lively, bubbly and bouncy because you've never really tasted grape soda before till you've tried Welch's. And a warming tray and a supply of Swanson's beef enchiladas and chili sauce for meat, Mexican lasagna, German and Polynesian-style dinners, and you buy Swanson dinners, you really get your money's worth. Show goes on with Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And now let's all welcome Francis Patrick. Hello, Francis. What would you like to say that will acquaint us with you?
That I have a son, 5 years old. His name is Stephen.
Yeah.
That I like to dance, play tennis, and study astrology.
Really?
Astrology?
Astrology.
Uh-huh.
What, may I ask what that is there?
That's a symbol for a Capricorn.
You are a Capricorn. So, your birthday is in December or January, is it?
January.
Yes. What is that, actually?
It really is a symbol for a Capricorn.
Oh, it is.
A lot of people think it says 76, but it isn't.
Mm-hmm. Does that bother you? I mean, can you see through that?
No, it doesn't bother me.
May I? Would you take it off and may I just see what it looks like there?
Let me look. Gene?
I too am a Capricorn.
Very good.
You're right. It doesn't bother your vision at all. That's very good. Now, what does your sign tell you about what's going to happen in the next 10 minutes?
My sign doesn't tell me anything about that.
Oh. What does it say, take A or B?
My son said to take B.
Your sign says take B.
Son.
Oh, your son. Oh. All right. Horrible Hannah is really horrible. Instead of baby's shoes hanging from her car's rear view mirror, she has baby's blanks hanging from her mirror. Horrible Hannah. Very good. Okay. I'll help you with the spelling. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Come on, Charles.
Oh, he's doing artwork. When he thinks of
Well,
the
while
answer,
Charles
he
is
does
doing
the
his
rap.
artwork, I'll read it to you one more time, Francis. Horrible Hannah is really horrible. Instead of baby shoes hanging from her car's rear view mirror, she has baby's blanks hanging from her mirror.
Feet.
Feet. Feet. She said feet. Feet. Dear me.
Interesting.
Yes.
Grotesque, but interesting.
Right.
I said diapers.
Diapers. All right.
Now, I want to preface my answer with the fact that I'm a mother, and sometimes we all us mothers, have to go a little crazy once in a while.
Yes.
I'm not ready for this. Okay. Babies' heads. All the mothers out there know what I mean.
Feet and heads. Dear me.
Diapers.
Diapers. Okay, Helene. Instead of baby's shoes hanging from her car's rear view mirror, she has baby's feet.
Well,
No?
since I just got babysitting for my godchild last night and changed a lot of diapers, I said diapers.
Diapers seems to be the definitive answer, Francis. What do you say, Richard?
What a lovely story. Diapers.
Diapers. Yes, my dear.
All right. Why not?
There it is. Diapers. Got them all. Now, let's see what Laurie does with her first round question. Tom said, I went fishing with Ugly Edna. She is so ugly. Shut up. She's so ugly, not only did she scare away the fish, she scared away the blank. Went fishing with Ugly Edna. She's so ugly, not only did she scare away the fish, she scared away the blank. Right.
Did you see the sign that said speed up?
Okay. Laurie, Tom said, I went fishing with Ugly Edna. She's so ugly, not only did she scare away the fish, she scared away the blank.
The bait?
The bait is a good answer. Okay, Dick.
She's gonna match.
There's one for her. What do you say?
Them little worms just took off.
Bait. Charles?
The water.
Scared away the water. What do you say?
I said the worms and bait.
Worms and bait. That's 3 for her.
I
Richard?
said bait and worm.
Bait and worms.
Mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes. Very good. Yeah, so there you got 4, and now we've got this just for you. Listen, you were all just grand.
Thank you.
Grand,
We were
grand,
just
grand.
talking among
Who
ourselves.
was
We
the
will
best?
look forward. Well, let's see. Who was the best? Eeny, meeny. No, I can't do that. You were all lovely. And I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. Gene Hager here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Proud, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Tell me, haven't you ran it? All right, yeah. What? Oh, a splinter.
Piece of
on
soap.
my. Thank you very much. You're
I
very.
was so worried about that.
I'll bet you were. All right, would you please greet our current champion, Charlene Hartenstein. Charlene has won 2 games. She has $450. And she's going to play for $2,500. And we wish her the best of luck, and we'll see how this turns out right after we see about this. Here we go. Charlene, are you ready?
Yep.
There it is, a $250. Remember, you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. It is now time to choose one celebrity and try to match that person exactly.
Okay, Richard.
All right, Richard, here we go. Stand on the blue dot there, and I'll get the question and wish you the best of luck, Charlene. Here it is. It reads as follows. Blank circle. C-I-R-C-L-E. Blank circle. Blank circle. Blank circle. Blank circle. All right, Charlene, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $2,500. Blank circle.
Small circle.
Small circle. Richard?
Big circle.
Big circle would be another one.
Inner circle, semicircle.
Right. Popsicle.
Let's cycle.
Full circle. You know, full circle is the only thing I could think of. Family circle is another one.
There were many.
Yeah. Swimming, what's that? Semicircle.
That's probably where you heard it.
As
Ira.
opposed to full circle, of
Yeah.
course. Charlene, you're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome that person. Here comes Sherry Chrysakis. You two ladies know each other, I guess, from being backstage friends. Sherry, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm 20 years old. I was born in Los Angeles.
You don't have to tell us everything.
I work in a bank. I'm a bank teller.
You are? Ever make a mistake?
Yes.
What happens?
A man gave me his check, and I cashed it and gave him back the check. So
Then he went to another teller and cashed it again.
I don't know what he did, but I heard about that.
Boy, I'll bet you did.
What's the address of your bank,
Yeah,
darling?
where is it?
I'm looking to do some business with a person like yourself.
Leave her alone there. Okay, Sherry, good luck to you here. We'll ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
B.
B. B is the one with the... that's the one. Okay. All right. What's that? B for bank.
Oh, it's got a mind like a steel trap.
Yeah.
They say Hollywood wit is dead. Please carry on.
Fred said, I hear the Jimmy Carter flu is going around.
Oh.
Yeah. You know you have it when you get an uncontrollable urge to blank. That's how you know you got the Jimmy Carter flu. You know you have the Jimmy Carter flu when you have an uncontrollable urge to...
Mike. Well, really?
There's a good one. You don't have to put that in there if you don't want to. You can stick it right back up on the end of this. It fits up there, doesn't it? Well, that fits up there. Ready? Here we go. Sherry, Fred said, I hear the Jimmy Carter flu is going around. You know you have it when you get an uncontrollable urge to blank.
Eat peanuts.
Oh, that's a good one. The mathematical genius said eat peanuts.
Funny she'd say that.
Really?
I said eat peanuts.
There you go, David. One for Sherry. What do you say?
I say she has a bizarre gift for finance. I said eat peanuts.
Eat peanuts. Two for Sherry.
See no evil, hear no evil, monkey do, monkey see, whatever it is.
Now, Sherry, you have three. You get an uncontrollable urge to eat peanuts, and that's how you know you've got the Jimmy Carter flu.
Well, I forgot to put eat, but I said peanuts.
Yes, otherwise it doesn't make any sense. Because you can't finish a sentence. You say, when you get an uncontrollable urge to peanuts.
Yes, you can. Exactly.
Oh, no, I guess you can't say that. Cut!
It's just that soft southern drawl that makes it permissible.
That's right.
You know you have the flu, and you have an uncontrollable urge to pee nut.
Right, that's 5 for her. Okay, Patty.
Oh, you scared me. Smile.
Smile. I have an uncontrollable urge to smile. So there you are. She did quite well with the first rounder, didn't she?
Yeah.
5 for her. Yours will be along later. Right now, we've got this for you. Okay, here we go. As we carry on, Charlene, this is your first round question, and it reads as follows. Barry said that new clerk at the drive-in restaurant must be a doctor. I went to the takeout counter, and he took out my blank.
I went to the takeout counter and he...
New clerk at the drive-in restaurant must be a doctor. I went to the takeout counter, and he took out my blank.
Well, all right.
Okay? Yes. Right. Aren't you glad you came? Having a good time? Terrific. Are you having a good time, David?
Delicious.
Splendid.
Delicious.
You will come back again sometime.
Affirmative.
Good.
Not so fast.
All right, here we go. Barry said that new clerk at the drive-in restaurant must be a doctor. I went to the takeout counter, and he took out my blank.
Tonsils?
Tonsils is a good one. Show us your tonsils, David.
Oh, well, mine are located a little further down on my body. I had the appendix.
Appendix. All right, show us your appendix. I don't care. Show us something.
Oh, I said appendix 2.
I've got 2 of those. What do you say?
One appendix to go.
One appendix to go. All right. You got 3 appendices so far. Is that the plural of appendix? Appendices?
Same plural.
What do you say?
The Reds are in.
Yes. Thank you.
Tonsils. There's one. 5-1 the score. Tonsils or appendix?
Hold the lettuce and the mayo. Appendix.
Appendix. What are you offering? What part of the anatomy?
A reprise of appendix.
Another appendix. So you got a lot of those and only 1 pair of tonsils. Now we go to round 2, the final round here. Now, Sherry, you haven't matched one celebrity, so you have again a choice of A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. And this is only for Patty Deutsch. Big Rocky the boxer said,
Yeah.
he says, a lot of guys in a fight game
Yeah.
have cauliflower ears.
Yeah.
But I just went 10 rounds with Murray the midget, and that's why I have a cauliflower blink. Go ahead, write down some kind of answer there. Write it down, and I'm watching you.
I'm sure.
All right, Sherry. Big Rocky the boxer said a lot of guys in the fight game have cauliflower ears, but I just went 10 rounds with Murray the midget, and that's why I have a cauliflower blink. You know what cauliflower ears are? Yes. That's why I have a cauliflower...
Belly button?
Belly button, she said. Yeah, a midget's about this big, and I guess if he hit you there, that's about where the blows would come, right, Patty?
Huh?
What?
Murray the midget.
Yes, Murray the midget.
He said a belly button.
I said a belly button. Okay. Now, Charlene. The best you can do, Charlene, is achieve a tie. Everyone except Juliet will play. Please respond to this. Romeo said, I don't think Juliet loves me. When I stood under her window and serenaded her, she blanked on my guitar. She blanked.
What light in yonder window?
But hark, what ye light in yonder window. No.
Oh, it's that?
You think about it now. We'll get to you in a moment here while they're finishing up. He's finished.
You're probably right.
Chuck is finished. All right. You really are having a good time.
Well, it's awful.
You know, you're having so much time. I don't think we're going to pay you. You're having so much fun.
I'm having a terrible time.
Charlene, are you ready?
Okay, you're going to repeat
I'll give
it for
to you
me.
one more time. Romeo said, I don't think Juliet loves me. When I stood under her window and serenaded her, she blanked on my guitar.
Oh, this is awful. Tinkled.
Tinkled. Now, you have to match all 5 celebrities. You need 5 tinkles to stay in the game and achieve a tie. David, what have you got?
Oh, rats. I was going to say tinkled, and I should have, because this is not. She threw up.
Oh, really? So that means Sherry wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Tinkle, tinkle. Okay. Congratulations. Now you stand right over here on that little blue dot here, and I'll get to you in a second. I'm going to say goodbye to the lady who's won a total of $450. Thank you very much for being with us, Charlene.
Thank you, Dean. That's
Goodbye.
great. Bye.
While we're spinning her off, let's spin a message or two just for you. That was Sherry Kusakis, who's won $100. And this is her first game. What's going on over there?
Nothing. We're listening to you.
Oh, fine. Terrific.
It's just girl
And
talk.
having a good time.
Sherry, we'll go press right on here. You could win over $5,000 at this point. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Day of blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 will help you.
Richard?
Day of the Locust.
Day of the Locust, all right.
David?
Day of Redemption.
Day of Redemption. Such a cheerful thought.
Wonderful.
Juliet?
Day of the week?
Day of the week.
Oh, very good.
So you have Day of the Week, Day of the Locust, and Day of Redemption. Now think it over carefully. Tell us whether you want to choose one of those or reject them and give us one of your own.
Day of the Locust.
Day of the Locust. Okay. Day of the Locust. That's the one that Richard gave you, right? We'll find out if it's up there, and we'll so where. May we see the $100 response? Day of Reckoning, okay? We're looking for Day of the Locust. Let's slide the next one, please. Day of the Dolphin is another good one. That was a wonderful picture. May we see the big one now? Day of the Jackal.
The locust isn't there?
No, it isn't. You know, I don't know whether it's ever happened before. If it has, only once or twice. No answer that the celebrities have given us. Redemption, the Week, or Locust is up there.
Redemption and Reckoning are the same.
No, they wouldn't have matched. No, Day of Reckoning and Day. I don't think so. Would you have matched that, Ira? No. See?
Oh, well, fully.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry that it's worked out that way, Sherry, but, you know, it's difficult here. You win some, you lose some. You're going to meet another player right now and have another shot at the game. Here comes Bertha Lester. Hello, Bertha. How are you?
Shaky.
You're shaking?
I'm
What are you
so
shaking about?
Because I've got to meet you and all the rest of them here.
Well,
I'm
listen,
so
we're
nervous
just
I
a couple
can't
of old
talk.
shoes here, aren't we? We're a very friendly, loose
Yeah, but I'm
bunch.
so nervous I can't talk.
No, you're not. Where are you from, Bertha?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Really? Are you vacationing here, or do you live
no,
here now?
I live here at the present.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've made this my home.
You
for
have?
Several years now.
You have.
Very happy out here.
You like it here?
I love it out here. Since I was a little girl, I wanted to come to California,
Are you
and I'm here.
Are you retired, or?
I'm leaving that RE off. I'm just tired.
What are you, Bertha? What made you tired?
Well, I've worked hard all my life, and when I
That walk
found
from
out
Nashville
I
will
was
kill you.
That's right.
It's a long way.
you wouldn't know, I
Yeah.
bet. But when I found out I was going to get to be on this show, and get a chance of it, I asked my son-in-law and all of them if they'd like to come. My son-in-law says, "You bet we're going to be there, rooting for you to win." Says, "And if you win, you're going to have to split it." I said, "If I win, I won't never know nothing about it because you'll have to take it to put me away with."
Please, not on our stage, Bertha. We don't need that kind of a first. Would you throw the box of Kleenex over, please?
Yeah, we'll get some.
Thank you very much. She's getting a little teary here. Thank you.
She's as nice as Minnie Pearl.
That's right. Walked all the way from Nashville, yes.
Dang.
Yeah. There's a good luck
thank
kiss
you.
for you. All right. All right, Bertha, if you're ready, we'll press on here and ask you to make a selection, A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is for Bertha. Bertha says, Molly fed Jake nothing at all but chicken soup until he finally blanked. Molly fed Jake nothing at all but chicken soup until he finally blanked. Chicken soup. Fed him nothing but chicken soup until he finally blanked. Right.
Gotcha.
Right? That's good. Very good. Okay. Bertha, Molly fed Jake nothing at all but chicken soup until he finally blanked.
This is terrible, but threw up.
Until he what?
Threw up.
Oh, we didn't have that in mind, Bertha.
I didn't think so.
But
What did she say?
she said her answer is barfed.
Barfed?
Barfed.
Well, I don't think this means barfed, but I said cackled.
Cackled is a good answer. What did chickens do, Bertha?
I was blank.
No, it's all right. Okay. She's a little bit nervous. What do you say?
You perk right up because you're going to do better. On the next round, she's adorable, isn't she?
Yes,
I'm
she is.
sorry, Bertha. I said clucked.
Clucked. Cackled and clucked so far, Charles?
Cackled or clucked?
Cackled or clucked seems to be the responses there. There it is, another cluck. Richard?
Croaked.
Croaked. Would you like to give her another good luck kiss, Richard?
Oh, don't make her feel terrible.
No.
First ones are hard, dog.
Yeah, the first ones are very tough. Don't worry
That
about
was a
it.
dumb answer.
Patty?
Cluck.
Cluck. Everybody said a cluck. Yeah. Okay, there it is. Now, we've got this one for you, Sherry. Nerdocrumbesia is such a horrible country, their major product is blank.
Country, their major product.
Major product is blank. What?
The major product is...
It's a horrible country.
It's a horrible Nerdocrumbesia. It's your definitive
Pretty
horrible country. A rotten place in all respects, all aspects. Now remember, it's a first round question. I'm getting out of here. You're an actor. You know what a stage wait is.
Yes, I do.
When someone forgets the lines or there's a pause that the author never intended to have in there. How is it working with those three ladies?
Absolutely lovely.
I bet it is. We've had one of them. We had Kate Jackson here. Oh, ready? All right. Here we go, Sherry. Nerdocrumbesia is such a horrible country. Their major product is...
Weapons?
What?
Weapons? Guns?
Weapons. She didn't understand that question either.
Oh,
Neither
nobody
one.
understood
Show
that.
us yours.
Well, they export it too. Crime, I believe.
Crime. All right. How about yours?
I said cream of wheat.
Terrific. Show us yours.
What's the definitive word?
Horrible.
Horrible. Bela Lugosi mask.
Bela Lugosi mask. Okay, that's one possibility. Yours, Juliet?
Twash.
Trash is a very good one. Richard?
Suddenly, Bertha, your answer doesn't look quite as bad, does it? Garbage.
Garbage. And Patty?
Jerry Vale Records.
So we got no score at the end of round one, and now we've got this just for you. I do hope you'll join us next time at Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally ho!
Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Friends, thank you for joining us. I thank you for joining us. Have you got it?
Enough, Ira.
Have you been rehearsing it?
I get notes every day that I don't applaud for your entrance.
Yeah. Not only mine, but when we introduce celebrities, other celebrities or civilians over there, you never applaud either.
I have things on my mind.
I know it. You're a very preoccupied
In fact,
guy.
sometimes I don't know how I can even sit here. I have such tensions. You can understand that.
No.
I'll try to remember
Thank you
the
very much.
gestures needed for this role.
Right. Would you greet our current champion, Linda Morzinski? Thank you. Oh, well done. Well done. Linda's won a pretty good bundle of money. She has $5,700 to her credit, and she's going to have a go at another big lump of money, aren't you?
Right.
Okay, well, she won the game just as time expired last time, and she'll go for the audience match right after this. Walking and turning. Ah, hello there. Now, here we are once again with Linda Morzinski. She has $5,700. There's the second game she's won, and she's going to have another go at the audience match. Shall we?
Right.
Okay. She talks too much. That's one of her main problems. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Get into blank. Now, Linda, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and for the third, $100, and 3 of the 6 will help.
Richard.
Something I've always managed to do, get into trouble.
Really?
Yeah.
You sweet, innocent looking...
I know. I enjoy it, of course.
Backward fellow that you are, little country boy from the south of England, unsophisticated, you get into trouble.
Oh, shit.
All right, who else do you want to...
Betty.
Well, I don't even want to discuss why I'm saying get into bed.
Oh, all right. Okay.
That's how I get into trouble.
I want to discuss it. Yes.
Brett.
Well,
She's thinking, as you can see. You can't see her face. When you can't see her face, she's thinking.
oh, I think that stinks. Oh, that's terrible. I say, why don't you get into something more comfortable?
Get into something more comfortable?
Slip into. Just because you never heard it in your own life, get it right.
I never had to get into something more comfortable. I was already there.
So there they are. Get into something more comfortable, get into trouble, and get into bed are the three that, offered by the celebrities. Now, you have the option here of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Bed.
You know, it isn't often on national television that you can say to a girl, what is your pleasure? And she says, bed. And the lights don't blow out and the camera doesn't blow up and all that. Okay, Linda, we'll find a bed for you, honey. Whoops, there. Let's go over here and look for the $100 response. You got it right off the bat. Get into bed right off the bat. Well, we'll find out what's up there now. Let's look at the $250 number. Get into it. What does that mean, Ira?
Get into the swing of it.
Get into the... Oh, I see. Get into it.
Get with it.
It's get with it. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. All right. What do you think is up in the big one? Get into shape. Okay. Go.
Did you notice how silent it was when I said trouble?
Yes. Yes.
That's probably why you didn't choose it, right?
That's right. She let the audience influence them. That's exactly what she did. And apparently they're not too bright, are they? No. They're not very bright, but they are friendly. You can tell that. Now listen, Linda, you've won the $100. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000, and we're going to give you the money if you'll choose one celebrity and give us an exact match.
Richard.
All right, Richard, here we go. Ready?
Ready.
This is it. Good luck to you, Linda. $1,000 better than nothing, isn't it? Crowded blank. Crowded blank. Crowded blank. All right, Linda, give us the answer that Richard has written. We give you $1,000 for one word. Crowded.
Audience.
Audience. Yes. Can we start all over? All right. Can I put it back and come up? No, I can't do that. All right, let's turn now and find out what Richard has on the card. Crowded.
I glanced at you across a crowded room.
Oh, yeah. You know that song from South Pacific? Yes. One and a chanta to the evening. It's a marvelous song there. Well, yes.
That was not a request, Brett.
Linda, you picked up another $100. You got $5,800, and you're going to play another game with Marge Gassman. And here she comes right now. There you go. Marge, you know Linda.
Yep.
We welcome Marge Gassman, and we'd like to find out a little bit about her. Would you tell us about Marge Gassman? You know her well, don't you?
Well, I think so.
Okay.
I was born here in Southern California.
Yeah.
I moved to Northern California when I got remarried. And when I remarried, I created kind of a problem because now my son is my stepson. He's married to his stepsister. And my daughter... Oh, you figure it out. You can figure it out. And we also...
Go by that one more time.
Yes, stepsister. Yes, is married to her stepbrother.
No, her stepson, who is my son.
Stepson, who is your son. By the previous marriage.
No.
Oh, Betty.
Oh. You got all that now?
No, he's my
Yes.
real son, and he's married to his step sister now.
Yes. Well, I'm
Real
sorry our
son.
time is up. You're going to have to leave now, Marge. No, hang around here for a minute while we do a commercial, then we'll play a game after this. Here we go. All right, now this is the first round, Marge, and we ask you, as usual, to make a selection of A or B.
I'll have B.
B it is for Marge Gassman. Nerdocrumbesia is the world's most underdeveloped country. Their air force consists of one bomb and a blank. Their air force consists of one bomb and a blank. And remember, it's first round. Anything that comes to your mind.
Anything you say is okay, right?
Yes. One bomb and a blank. One bomb and a blank. Okay, she's writing. Here it is. Nerdocrumbesia is the world's most underdeveloped country. Their air force consists of one bomb
and one airplane.
And one airplane. See, that ain't gonna get you there.
I know it.
We realized that when we said one bomb, we needed some sort of delivery system for that bomb. But an airplane is a conventional delivery system for that sort of thing. We were thinking of something unconventional to deliver that bomb, weren't we, David?
I was taken back to the days of the catapult.
To the catapult.
Storming the walls
One
with a
bomb
bomb and a rubber band.
And a rubber band. Isn't that good? That was very good, David.
Well, now, there are other ways that you can get a little bomb going.
Sure.
You put a little firecracker under, then they go,
One bomb
"Pachung!"
and a firecracker. They go pachung, right.
Don't fool me,
Grumchuk.
I'm an old woman.
No, you're not. Charles?
I don't go that far back to the catapult days, but I could remember my own youth.
Yeah.
11 years ago in Hartford.
In Hartford.
Rubber band when you made a little airplane.
Rubber band. No, she says
Try
one
not
bomb.
to have a rally.
One
Keep
airplane.
down the hand, please.
Unlikely that we're going to get a match for Marge Gassman, but we must go through the formality, Elaine. One bomb and a...
And Pop Rocks.
And Pop Rock. All right.
That's funny.
Oh, Pop Rocks are marvelous.
They're wonderful.
What are they?
They're terrible. They're little candies, and they're made of carbon dioxide, and you put them in their mouth, and they
Really?
like that.
Oh, they're marvelous.
never
I
had
have
them.
some.
Or you
We'll have
take a
some
shower
later.
and sprinkle them on your body.
Come with me. Come with me. You're going right now. I want a demonstration of what you're talking about.
Later.
Oh, all right.
You know what's
Okay.
wrong with you? You had a demonstration in Encino. You've just forgotten.
Oh, I'm sorry, yes.
Probably don't remember me. What was the question?
Nerdocrumbesia is the world's most underdeveloped country. Air Force consists of one bomb and a...
Kite.
Kite. Wouldn't that be unconventional?
Yep.
Show us something unconventional. One bomb and a...
And a bird. I'll show you.
And a...
There you go.
Pigeon, yes. Ha. Ha, 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 ha. See how easy it is? Now, let's see what we've got for Linda here. Sam has no sense of humor.
Oh, why not?
Sam has no sense of... In fact, he says his favorite comedian is blank. Sam has no sense of humor. In fact, he says his favorite comedian is blank.
Comedian?
Yeah. Well, obviously what they're after here is someone who has no sense of humor. Sam has no sense of humor. In fact, he says his favorite comedian is blank. Don't talk about it.
Well, I do my best.
You know, your microphone could be open.
Oh, okay. All right.
Leave him alone. Now, you leave him
I
alone.
like it.
It's okay.
I'm giggling because I think it's mirth-provoking
Okay.
and wonderful.
Linda, Sam has no sense of humor. In fact, he says his favorite comedian is...
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. That's good. Apparently, the audience agrees with you, Linda, that Howard Cosell is about as unfunny as you can get. What do you say?
I was thinking along the family mortician.
That's pretty unfunny, too. See, that's got a good response there.
Well, you know how many laughs Gerald Ford gave us.
Oh, yes. Oh, he was a million laughs now, wasn't he? What do you say?
What CBS says every night.
What?
And now the comedy of Walter Cronkite.
Oh, yes, it's good. Oh, I laugh at him almost every night.
Right.
What do you say?
Another funny man, Jimmy Carter.
Oh, yes. And Rich.
We're eliminating everything.
Yes.
Jim Neighbors.
Jim Neighbors. Yeah. Oh, we're offending everyone we can think of. Hello there.
You left out one.
You left out one? But please help us cover all bases here, will you? We don't want to leave out anyone.
I mean, just thinking about him just breaks me up, Richard Nixon.
Oh, so funny. He was a million laughs. I'll never forget Richard, what's his name. Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, no score, and that's the way it is, you see. But round two is coming up, so hurry back.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering, the last word in wall covering. And the Colonel's finger-licking good chicken and an insulated bag to keep things cool. It's nice to feel so good about a meal, Kentucky Fried Chicken. And a hot lather machine and a supply of new flavor formula Search. If you took a Search now, your breath would still be fresh in half an hour. Search keeps on working even after 30 minutes. Golly gee, on we go with the Match Game star, Gene Raver.
Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go. Round two. Marge?
B.
Marge Gassman says she wants B. She didn't match anybody in the first round, so everybody plays the second round. Did you hear? Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a Playboy bunny with a Volkswagen rabbit?
With a what?
Crossed a Playboy bunny with a Volkswagen rabbit. Now he's got the only car in the world with blank.
You see, I asked that question last
Mad
week,
science.
a variation of that, and I got it all wrong.
Right. Well, try it again. We're going to keep doing it until you get it right.
With a Playboy bunny with a
Playboy bunny and a Volkswagen rabbit. Now he's got the, what's it say? Now he's got the only car in the world with blank, right? It's an easy one, I think. For a round one, I think it's a very easy one.
So cute. We're going to have the best time tonight.
Yes, of course.
Of course. That's number C, too.
Me neither, hon. You're not alone.
Marge?
Oh, look. As if anyone wants that cruddy answer
Right
he's about
one.
to come up with. Oh, stinks.
Well, now they're both writing an answer, so I guess we're just about ready. Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a Playboy bunny with a Volkswagen rabbit? Now he's got the only car in the world with
boobs.
Boobs. Biggest headlights in town. What do you say?
I said a tail on both ends.
A tail on both ends.
Don't they have a little tail?
Oh, that's right.
Little
The bunnies have
cottontail.
those little cottontails, right?
Yes.
Right.
Here comes Peter Cottontail, tapping down the rabbit trail. I said a cottontail.
A cottontail.
Those little girls, they have that little thing.
Yeah.
You'd like not to call it anything else, but
Yeah.
you've got to call it a cottontail.
And you can't touch it.
You can't? Have you ever
No,
tried?
it's against the rules. What do you say?
Would UCLA love to get a hold of that and experiment with the entire psyche? I've chosen boob bust bumpers.
Boob bust bumpers. Okay, so there's one for Marge. The only car in the world with...
You said there's one for Marge. I have another one for her.
That makes 4 for her. Or two, depending on how you look at it. How do you look at it?
Well, I say cleavage, the same thing.
Cleavage! That's 3 for Marge. Marge Gassman wants you to show her your, oh, she did, yes. So that's 4 for her. Now, Linda, you'll have a little catching up to do, but you could surpass her if you match 5 of our celebrities. Everyone plays. This is the final round. The bounty hunter said, I got a strange job today. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to clean out this saloon and get another mob in here. You're just too half-hearted about your job. This guy said, I got a strange job today. I'm going after a man with a price on his head and a woman with a price on her blank. Okay. Going after a man with a price on his head and a woman with a price on her blank. Oh? Okay. Linda, you're ready. Bounty hunter said, I got a strange job today. I'm going after a man with a price on his head and a woman with a price on her blank.
Buns.
On her buns. She went to the opposite end.
Well, I think, yes, from top to bottom.
Right. That's what she did.
From top to tush.
Oh, yeah, that's 1 for her. Score is now 4-1. You must match 3 more to achieve a tie. Brett?
I always thought she was that great, famous Western rug maker hooker. I said body.
Body. No match there. Charles, buns is what we're looking for.
Excellent acting as the bounty man.
Oh,
excellent.
Thank you.
Didn't go by me. It went by the others. It was subtle.
Yeah.
Like a George C. Scott. Excellent. Tail.
There it is. Another 1 for her. Score is now 4-2. I'm going after a man with a price on his head and a woman with a price on her... Dress.
No, I said body.
Body. Score remains 4-2. You must match 2 remaining ones to stay in the game. Richard.
Body.
Body. So that means Marge Gassman wins the game. And there we have Derriere. While she's making her way here, we'll say goodbye to Linda, who is not leaving here empty-handed. She has a total of $5,800. Congratulations, Linda. Thank you. Goodbye. We'll spin her off and we'll spin a message for you, and then we'll come back to you. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Shamara Bowser, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Raleigh, from Dallas, Charlene Slogan, Bill Daly, and Patty Duke Aston, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, guys. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a good time.
Yeah.
I dare say the sequins were unnecessary.
Yes. And what sequence
I did it for you.
Oh, thank you very much. All right.
Gilding
Would you
the
all
lilies.
join me in greeting Tom Nail and Terry Keller? Hello. Welcome to both of you. We want to get acquainted, find out who you are and where you're from. Terry, tell us about yourself, please.
Okay, I'm a second-generation San Diegan, and I work in La Jolla as a cocktail waitress, and I'm also working part-time as a travel agent.
Well, you're a busy lady.
Have
Good
a
luck to
couple
you
of
here,
belts
Terry.
and she'll send you anywhere.
No orders, please.
Pardon?
Very nice.
Tom, what about you? Where are you from?
I'm from down south, a computer programmer for airlines in Atlanta.
Okay.
Hobbies are snow skiing and just having a good time out here visiting some relatives.
Right. There's not much snow around Atlanta, though, is there?
No, we have to go elsewhere for it. But
where do you go?
It's a great city, though. A lot of time in Utah. We've been to Utah a couple of times.
Yes,
Just a hop, skip, and a jump from Atlanta.
Yeah,
about a mile away.
Yes.
What is a Peter programmer?
Computer programmer. I'm sorry.
Tom. As we have pointed out many times on the program, older people like Brett have trouble with their vision, with their hearing, and all that. Now, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of those creatures as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round, that person will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go. Terry, you want A or B?
A, please.
Terry says she wants A. The Surgeon General has announced he's going to put a warning on all TV sets that says, "Caution, watching blank may make you sick."
Are you drinking again?
The Surgeon General has announced he's going to put a warning on all TV sets that says, "Caution, watching blank may make you sick."
General Hospital.
General Hospital. On account of the blood and the gore
Your
and the
sister's in the
surgery
front
and,
row didn't
all
like
the
you to
bedpans and all. I see. Okay.
Your sister didn't
She
like
says
it.
General Hospital.
And how beautifully this opening segment led into the definitive answer of what's going to make you sick on television, a match game.
No, it
Yeah.
Okay.
I was influenced by...
Excuse me. Excuse me.
He don't get
Don't
out
talk
much.
with a mouthful.
I was influenced by Shannon. No. I also, he said that this is a winning answer. He said, match game.
I believe it.
We can do without both of you.
I was going to say Reuben Brothers 3-piece suit. So I said match game AM and PM.
You can all be eliminated, you know.
I guess we'll all be going.
Yes, you will.
Before I go, I'll give my answer.
You can be eliminated, too.
Oh,
I don't care.
Just leave the dress.
Yes, and the... No.
What did you say?
I put the Bob Newhart Show, I Dream of Jeannie, and Match Game. Any one of those are rotten.
Well, that's 5 people we're not going to have back on this program.
Good, yay!
What do you say?
have a program.
Now, I don't want anyone on this show to be upset. Not this show, the one that I said on my little card here, because I think it's a very good show, but it goes on and on and on and on. The Price is Right.
The Price is Right.
My favorite show.
Your favorite show?
Do I get to stay here?
You're
I
okay.
certainly can't go to The Price is Right now.
We can build a whole new panel of celebrities with Patty Duke Aston as the basis for the whole thing. All
That's
right.
right. I can play all the parts.
Right.
Schizo that I am.
Tonto.
Tonto.
Who?
Tonto.
Yes, dear. I didn't say who. She said who.
Well, I knew you had a hearing problem.
So does Thelma Ritter down there in
Yeah.
the 6th C.
Tonto left the Lone Ranger.
Oh, he'll never work again.
You didn't hear about it, did you? He opened an Indian restaurant. When the Lone Ranger came to the door, Tonto said, "Sorry, Kimo-sabe, but to get in here, you need blank."
Stink.
I hate him.
They stink. That stinks.
Patty?
No.
You waiting for me?
Yes.
Oh.
Yours
All right, here we
stink.
go.
Mine's a definitive
Tonto left the
answer.
Lone Ranger and opened an Indian restaurant. When the Lone Ranger came to the door, Tonto said, "Sorry, Kimo-sabe, but to get in here, you need
A squaw.
a squaw." That's all right. He matches the others who really didn't understand it either. Obviously, no one understands the
Patty,
question.
did you like that answer?
You got it?
The answer.
Okay, we'll call on you last.
Oh, okay.
We'll call on Charles last. What do you say?
Right on. Terrific.
Huh?
Show us your card.
Heavy, baby.
Oh, I have definitely the definitive answer. War paint.
War paint. Yeah, okay. Don't come back till we call you, dingbat.
He's had the flu. He hasn't been
He
well.
has the green apple quick step. He's just pretending.
Oh, I see.
Well, now there was scalp, and there was tribe, and there was feathers.
Yeah, those are no better.
And there was mask,
No
and there
better.
was horse. But what I chose was squaw.
All right, that's one for Tom. Oh, we're going to call on you last. And we'll come down here to you. What have you got?
I've heard that one before. He'll never get back to you.
Yes.
I like it, Charlene.
What?
He said a peace pipe. If not that, a bong or something, you know.
A peace pipe.
What's a bong?
It's like bing bong.
I was going to say,
Can we get the door?
I don't know what this means. I was going to say doorknobs or master charge, so I took master charge.
Master charge.
Doorknob would have been a very clever answer.
You think
It
you have
also
the
says
definitive
match game.
answer?
Match game.
Okay, you ready for mine?
Go.
I said an American Pony Express card with a silver bullet, or I was going to say Playboy Bunny card, and none of them are any good.
Does that
I
match?
think
Interesting.
it's the jokiest
There is
question
no
I've ever
match
heard.
there because
Yeah, it's a question that's
now
bad.
Charles
Quickly
thinks
they
he had the
turn.
definitive answer.
I have the definitive answer.
All right, I'll
This
read
better
the
be good,
question.
Charles.
I'll read the question one more time for you. Tano left the Lone Ranger to open an Indian restaurant. When the Lone Ranger came to the door, Tano said, sorry, Kimo Sabe, but to get in here, you need wampum.
That's what I was thinking of. No, that stinks. That's it.
Hold it. Wait a minute, America. Does anybody in the audience know what the definitive... That's it, reservation.
Reservation, that matches.
Yes,
oh, boy,
wonderful.
that's good.
All right, we'll get the round
Did
through
you
in a moment or
think
so.
of that? Did you think of
No,
that?
I didn't think of that. Look at that.
Everybody.
Okay, now we'll go to round two. Tom, your head, you may go first.
I'll take A.
A. Everyone except Brett.
Reservation.
Hey, listen.
That's because she matched.
Right.
That was
Other
good.
people always say that got.
That was good, audience. That was
Yes.
very good.
Squaw,
Now listen to this.
Very good.
Are you ready?
Boy, that was so good, everybody. I'll tell you.
Are you ready?
I can't do it. I'm sorry. Boy, you are really a wonderful audience. Boy, that's a good audience.
You got a better angle. He's got a much better angle.
He has his dress chains on for the
It's
late
only,
show, I know.
it's only rubber.
Now listen.
Formal wear.
You know the terrible rash you get from touching poison ivy?
No.
Yes, you know about the
Oh, no,
terrible
I don't know
you get.
that.
Wait, this is
Skin
the
breaks out and
question.
all that. This
I
is
know
the
about
question.
reservations.
I'm talking to you. You got to write something.
Okay, I wrote it.
Well,
the answer is
wait a
doorknob.
minute.
Reservation.
Now, wait a minute.
Reservation.
I haven't finished the question
I know
yet.
that in everybody.
Well,
What I love is how you keep complete control of the situation.
Harvey, this guy Harvey, has an
gonna
even
get
worse
letters.
rash. He got it from blanking poison ivy.
Well,
What's the whole question? Why did you listen? Why did you listen when I was doing it?
Is it okay? It's okay, as he said.
Don't hit me again. I don't like it. When the girls around. We don't hit anybody with cleavage.
What's your question? Here's one more time the question. You all shut up already, or your faces.
I'm being very quiet.
I'm getting a speed.
You know the terrible rash you get from touching poison ivy? This guy Harvey has an even worse rash. He got it from blanking poison ivy.
did he do that? I told him that.
These are the nighttime questions, huh?
Right.
Look, I'll be back in the morning.
Tom, you're familiar with the terrible rash you get from touching poison ivy?
Yes.
Right? Now, this guy Harvey has an even worse rash. He got it from blanking poison ivy.
Wearing poison ivy.
Wearing poison ivy.
Oh, what a I like it.
Don't put that down. You gotta take it back over there.
Okay.
Let's take good care of it. Oh,
what do you got? For
well, I figured he went to the Indian restaurant and he got it from eating poison ivy.
Eating poison ivy.
Poison ivy. ivy, though. Right. Should be poison ivy. That's what confused you.
A little late with reservation, but a nice try.
We have reservations at the ivy.
Eating. Okay. Tom said wearing poison ivy.
I said eating or kissing.
Eating or kissing poison ivy. All right.
I said he went to bed with poison ivy.
She went to my high school.
She did?
There's a song like that. It's true.
She went to my...
Anybody say such a stupid answer.
Making love to poison ivy.
I meant in. Making love in poison ivy.
Terry, are you ready for yours? Here it is. Listen, there's an inspirational new book. It's out. It's written by a cannibal.
Oh, this is another question?
Yes.
Oh, we haven't done our 15 minutes of shtick yet, though.
No.
So quick with another question, you're confusing us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
10. Yay!
There's our 50 minutes of shtick.
It's
Go,
an
you're on.
inspirational new book out written by a cannibal. It's called How to Blank Your Fellow Man. Terry, there's this inspirational new book out written by a cannibal. It's called How to Blank Your Fellow Man.
Eat.
How to Eat Your Fellow Man. Okay.
Well, I figured since we just had eat,
yeah,
and since you had it was something that you were going to be a reader of because it was a book, that the answer was digest.
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 Digest. What
That's
do you
different
got?
from eat, huh?
Right.
Oh, don't be cruel.
The eating is simple. It's the digesting that's hard, believe me.
Boil.
How to boil your fellow man.
The correct answer.
All right, Charles.
One for Terry. Charlene.
It was an inspirational book. I read it. How to cook and eat your fellow man.
How to cook and eat. All right.
That's two. Wait, I know we're going to have a little, all right, we're going to have a little problem on this one, but I think I'm right. How to lick your fellow man. Is licking eating? Oh, no, you eat an ice cream cone. What do you do with an ice cream cone? What do you swallow it? You don't, eating is not, licking is not eating?
No, it's different.
What do you do with an ice cream cone?
Well, that's different.
I'll tell you at home, honey.
All right, Patty.
Sing, Dennis.
Sing, Dennis. Burl.
Burl. Okay, 2-1 the score at the end of round 2. We go to round 3, and Terry, since you're ahead, you have your choice of A or B.
A, please.
A it is. 4 people play. Bowser, Brent, Bill, and Patty.
Bowser,
Weird Willie
Bowser,
has the
Brent,
world's
Bill.
strangest job.
How strange is it?
Yes, sir.
Strange.
Go, baby.
He's an undercover dog catcher. All day long, he stands around disguised as a blank. Weird Willie has the world's strangest job. He's an undercover dog catcher. All day long, he stands around disguised as a...
Fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant. Okay, show us your fire hydrant.
This is my fire hydrant.
There it is. What do you got?
Moving along together, fire hydrant.
Another one for her. And you, sir?
How about fire hydrant?
How about fire hydrant?
How about those?
5 for her. And that's another one. And she had it too. Now, Tom, the best you could do is achieve a tie, but you can do that by matching 5 stars. Here we go. At the funeral, it took over an hour to close Old Man Periwinkle's coffin because Old Man Periwinkle was blank. Anytime, Bowser. Remember, you're the college graduate.
Oh.
You're just playing the part of the dummy.
Come over here and say that. Oh, after the question. Oh, Gene, it's only rubber.
Right answer.
It's only rubber. A man at another network made that 5 years ago for $110.
At the funeral, it took over an hour to close Old Man Periwinkle's coffin because Old Man Periwinkle was...
Still alive.
Still alive. All right.
Oh, he said it already?
He
Still
said it
alive.
Just in the nick of time.
Yeah, I said sitting up.
Sitting up.
You'd have to be alive to be sitting up.
I have trouble sitting
Oh, wait a minute. Is that a match or not? That's not a match. Okay, that means Terry Keller wins the game. What else do they have here? Alive. Alive, standing up, and okay. All right, come on down, Terry. And stand on a little blue dot. Right there, please. Tom, many gifts coming your way. Thanks for being with us here on Match Game. Tom Nail, ladies and gentlemen. Now we'll spin him off and spin a message for you. Hurry back. See how much money she wins. Here we go.
Okay.
Terry Keller, ready?
Yeah.
There it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Folding blank. $500 for you if you match the most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular. $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will assist you, but call on the ones with a bright look on their faces.
How about
Bowser.
Me?
Yeah.
I had a bright look on my face. I love you. Folding chair.
There's one.
Charles.
Charles was asleep.
I took Charlie's answer, I think. Yeah.
What you and Brett have in the trunk of the car on the way to Encino, folding cot.
He really reached for that one, didn't he?
Okay, stick with the men. How about Bill?
Oh, bye, you devil.
A table's too much like that. Folding table, folding money.
Folding up.
Folding up.
Folding money.
Folding money. Let's do that.
Folding money. So you have folding money, folding cot, folding chair. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Chair.
Folding chair.
Yeah, very good.
All right, let's find out if it's up there. We'll begin by revealing the $100 response. Folding money is there. Let's see if we got a folding chair under the next one, please. Folding paper. It looks pretty good for you, my dear. Here we go with the big one. Go.
Big in Japan.
Folding chair it is. Very good. All right. Now that means the least you'll play for is $5,000.
Okay.
But we got one more audience match for you, and we'll see how much more money you can win. All right, here it is. Answer the blank. Answer the blank. All right.
Okay, Charlene, please.
The question.
All right, there's one.
Patty.
Answer the man.
Answer the man.
I
All right.
don't know.
And Brett, please.
Just a minute, sweetheart. Answer the door.
Oh, that's very good.
Answer the door, answer the question, answer the man. Do you want one of those?
Question.
Yes, I'll take question.
Answer the question. That was Charlene.
Answer the
Let's
phone.
see if we got answer the question under the $100 response. Answer the door is there. That was one they gave you. Let's see the next one, please. Answer the phone. I think you did it again, by Jove. Let's find out right now. Yes, you did.
You did not.
I've been down here. Hey, I thought
Another $500 means another $5,000 added to the previous. It's $10,000 you're playing for, but you're going to spin the star wheel. You can double it to $20,000. Good luck and go. It must make one complete revolution. Go. All right. Bowser, get set. Here we go. Stand right there and face this way. Thank you. And good luck to you for $10,000. Here it is. Benjamin Blank. Benjamin Blank.
Oh, is that new music?
All right. Now, he's written his answer on the card. If you give us the same answer, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Franklin.
You say Franklin. Bowser? He says Benjamin Franklin will match you for the $10,000. Terry Keller has $11,000 all together. Fine. All right. Now, here's a little message for you. Listen, she could have said Benjamin Moore. She could have said Benjamin Harrison, but
Benjamin
she didn't.
Schwartz.
She said
Benjamin Schwartz.
Benjamin
Benjamin
Franklin.
Britten.
She's got $11,000, and we'll see you next week on Next Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants. Uniquely natural spray available in regular and extra hold and Wellaplex conditioning setting lotion. The setting lotion, the conditions as you set. And a portable radio on Popeyes. Fun, delicious, a terrific freeze at home treat. 12 bars and assorted flavors. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. And a T-shirt and Armor All Protectant slows aging on vinyl, rubber, wood, plastic, or leather. Protect things worth keeping with Armor All Protectants.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.